Why? Oh, I had to click a button. Oh, yeah. Love it when that happens. Well, I've clicked the button. Enjoy. Okay. Why no stream for YouTube? I never know. There's always buttons, Clive. That's the reason why. I'm going to go ahead and hide this evidence. Hi, everyone. Welcome into the stream. How are you? You're not supposed to be there. Or am I flipped? Am I flipped? Why? Why would I have done that? Am I? Oh my god, I am. Ew. Oh no. God, what a whirlwind. Really freaked me the fuck out. Ew. Disgusting. I remember why I did that. Actually, I remember why I did that. It's so that when we react to something, listen, look at me, listen, look at me and listen. When we react to something on YouTube, say I'm watching this video about a man deciding if various women are sexy. For instance, say we're watching this random video. I flip the camera so that when I'm looking at the video, it looks like I'm looking at the video. Because right now it doesn't. You know? And so I thought that it might engage you all a little bit more. If I could lead by example, watch the fucking video. Right now I'm looking out the window if this was a virtual classroom or something. Can I finish my soup before I look? No, look right now. Or get out. No, I'm just kidding. Like a virtual classroom, exactly. But I don't want to flip the. I don't want to flip the beginning one. Let me go ahead and take it out of this folder, and then maybe we should be fine. Or revolutionary. Swap those sides. Is that too much? Is that too far? Is that gonna freak everyone out if I just? That's gonna be too far, isn't it? That's terrible. Why not flip both? Because it's different. Because it's different and disgusting. Keep it the same. Excellent solution to the problem. Change nothing. Leave it as it is. Accept it. Lie down on the floor and forget about it. That's what we should do. Do it. Flip it. Flip the bitch. Yeah, you know what? It's been a while. It's been a while of things in the same place. Let's flip them over. Fuck it. Why not? No, I hate it. I've changed my mind. I'm immediately going back. Hate it. What is that? Don't know. Let's go ahead and take that timer off. Cool. I guess what we'll do then... Could be doing this on studio mode. Apologies. I guess what we'll do is we'll take the webcam out of the webcam folder. Okay. And then we can go ahead... And hopefully that means... Although I still don't really know how this works in OBS. Hopefully that means if I do that... That won't affect... This? Oh. Where's she gone? Oh no. Okay, so that did make a difference. It's not the one I was anticipating. All right. Zach, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. I will just... Fine. What I'll do is I'll just flip both of them, and you know what? We have a flippy beginning. Fine. Fuck it. Okay, that's what the stream is now. Where would I be standing? Here. Boop. We're just backwards now. Didgeridoo is over there. How ridiculous is that? It's ridiculous. Also, we're off the... I know there's a black bar. I'm fixing it. Okay. What drama are we talking about today? So today is a bit of an update stream, right? There's been many dramas that have been going around on Twitter. There's been many a stupid argument. None of them are interesting enough to make a whole stream out of it. That's not true. I could make 5 streams out of today's stream. But I've decided, due to lack of preparation, but also for fun, that we would just kind of do all of them. Yay! So basically, Delta, thanks for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Max, thank you for the follow. So yeah, there's been a few things that will be updates. I know I've talked way too much about Ruby Frankie, but it's kind of all come to a head now, and I was right. Listen, I don't want to be like, oh, I knew it all along. Okay, but I said bitch believes in demons, and you guys were like, we don't know it's because she believes in demons. And then they found her diary, and bitch believes in demons. And thank you so much. I was right. Anyway, the reason I'm going to be talking about her again, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. She's one of many things we're talking about today. But just a little bit is because so much of the evidence has recently become made public. So much. Her journal, the video footage from the summer, which we're not going to play, but it's available, so that's pretty cool. And then other stuff. They've got the interview with the husband, the police interview with the husband when he was first made aware of what was going on, and we're going to bingo it. I'm going to analyze it as a sort of kind of psychologist type person, ! Asterisk. I'm going to analyze it and figure out if he's a lying whore, which he is. Allegedly. But anyway, so cool. I will catch you up on what all of that means. If you don't know what anything I just said meant, valid. If you don't know who Ruby Frankie is or you've no fucking clue what I'm talking about, valid. I will clue you in at the time, and if you don't, I'm so excited for you to find out. Listen, it's like awful. It's really awful. But it's one of the most interesting cases to have graced us in a very long time. So very, 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 very cool. YouTube ignored. Oh, because I forgot to go live. I'm live on a different channel today, so I forgot to push a button. Apologies. What is English? Not sure. Never really sure. Here's my coffee. I need one thing before we can get started. Oh, and the other thing that we're talking about, the other things, rather, that we're talking about today are the Yuri argument. You guys have probably seen this clip going around on Twitter. It makes my head hurt, but I thought you'd want to see it. It makes my head hurt, like a lot. But basically there's a boy, a streamer, guess on which platform? Drama, stupid argument over nothing where he's in the wrong. Streamer. What platform is he streaming on? Kick! Of course. Yep, 100%. So he had an argument with his girlfriend and decided to just do that on a live stream for our perusal. Thank you very much.
Pesky Guy 94 says GTG to work, but have a great stream.
Oh, see you soon. Thank you so much, Guy. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Try and enjoy your work if you can. Thank you for coming by. That's the one. Mixer. Nice. Exactly. Then we're going to be talking about Dan Schneider. My guy likes feet. And apparently, allegedly, children. But there he is. And then if we have any time after all of that, which we might not do, because we do tend to chat. This will be a chatty stream. It's a chatty one today. If we have any time at all after that, then we can jump into the Modern Day Night project, which Critical covered. Was it this week? Last week? The Modern Day Night project, which is I agree. I think I've looked at a lot of different alpha courses and salesman training courses where for some reason they only allow men with muscles in, and they make people take their shirts off and put a bunch of different lions on it. Yeah, I think this one is the worst one. The Modern Day Night project, I think it's the worst one. Well, it's not necessarily the worst one. I don't think it's the worst alpha bootcamp because I think it's straight up a scam. Now, they're all a scam, but I would argue that it's worse that people actually believe in it, you know? I would rather be scammed out of my money and screamed at, spoilies, by someone who knew he was just scamming me than actually go to a course with like-minded individuals and he thinks that what he's doing is real. That would make me feel worse about, like, I guess the state of the world. So, you know, men with muscles, if you don't have muscles, you're not allowed to go. That's not true, actually. They give you the muscles. You have to want the muscles. And apparently, for some reason, explain this to me, chat. Explain this to me. There's something to be said for physical health. There's a lot to be said for physical health, like exercise, diet, how much you go outside, are you getting all your vitamins, etc., etc. There's lots to be said about that. But whenever it comes to success, especially financial success. Oh, you want to run a business? Oh, you want to find love? Oh, you want to find your purpose in life and write a novel? They always start with, go to the gym. Step 1, go to the gym. And it's like, first of all, boy could already have been going to the gym. Or maybe he doesn't like the gym. Maybe he goes hiking. Maybe he's a swimmer. Okay, leave him be. But it's always step 1, get shredded Step 2, do everything else. And then they scream at you to make you, I guess, want to be shredded so you could hit them or something. I'm not sure. I've learned that the phrase is metaphorical. Which one? Which one? The, you want to change your life? Put on some mousse glaze. But I want to be a painter. Muscles! But I'm physically well. I don't need to, I'm happy, I'm healthy. Muscles! I just want to do cosplay with my anime girls. Muscles! Every single time. Every single time. And yeah, being fit, being healthy, 100%, very important. Very important. You don't need to be a cosplayer to have... it depends what you're cosplaying as, actually. Sometimes you do. Yeah, sometimes you do. You need serious muscles to paint 12 hours a day. I would argue I'd go for more of a Pilates thing. For painters, I would advocate Pilates because it focuses on your joints and your wrists and whatever. You do some Pilates, okay, and then you can really do that motion, what with a paintbrush, a lot. You can keep that going forever. You're not going to get stiff joints. Pilates, I don't really know what goes into being a painter. I'll be honest, I'm not really sure. You need physical health to be a painter/artist. Look at the lifespan of manga artists, the absolute state of them. Oh my god. That's the most unhinged thing you've ever said. Are you saying that Bob Ross is buff? I'm saying his wrists get action. That's all I mean. If he was in an alpha group and he just sent pictures of his wrist, they'd be like, oh my god, lead the course. Especially if your paintbrushes are made of solid steel. Exactly like this, exactly. Getting in better shape gets you in a better mood, which gives you a better mentality. Absolutely. 100%. Exercise is so important. So important. Going outside, having socialization, eating well, feeling good about yourself. Very important. Staying clean. 100%. And if the way that you do that is by getting muscly, amazing, fantastic, GG. And if you just like getting muscly and you just want to do that anyway, also if it's just a hobby for you, fantastic, go ahead, GG. It doesn't need to always be step 1 for everyone. This is what I mean. It's the alpha boys. I want to know how to run a business. Gym! So weird, so weird. My wrist get action, no problem there. What, from like paintbrushes? That's nice, Chuckles. You go to the art store a lot. My mum likes the arts and crafts store. She always heads straight into the haberdashery. That's what you meant, Chuckles? The haberdashery. Learn what that word meant because I spent a lot of time as a kid in a haberdashery. They sell cloths. Anyway. Anywho. Because in the gym, there are lots of store owners. Oh, it's just a good place to network. Step 1, if you want to run a business, go to the gym. Because CEOs, boss babes, all in the gym. That's what that means. Yes, the art store. That's what you meant. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. Exercise takes discipline. Everything else takes discipline too. So if you force yourself to go to the gym, then you're set up for everything else in life. Yeah. I mean, hey, I see that. I'm a gym person. Don't confuse me. I'm a gym person. There was a hot moment in my life where I was there 5 times a week for an hour. I had a problem, you know? There was one moment in my life where I could lift you. Not anymore. That was a while ago. Can't even lift, couldn't actually lift this chair, I don't think. It's pretty fucking heavy, though. It's a pretty fucking heavy chair. Anyway, you can't see it. It's on the floor. But there was a moment. Anyway, so don't get me confused. Don't get me confused. The same logic, though. The same logic. Right. Same logic. Everything takes discipline. So if you do this one thing that takes discipline, you'll be able to do everything else. You could literally do that for everything. If everything takes discipline, you just pick one. Which actually might be true. Journaling. Journaling every single day takes discipline. So if you can journal, you're set up to run a business. Or you're set up to go to the gym. Maybe step 1 is actually journal. Step 2, go to the gym. Depends on which you want to do. Do you know what? Actually, I think we're onto something. Doing something that you find easy and then making it a dedication could actually be just very good advice, full stop, in general. That could actually be very good advice. Are we not getting YouTube chat on screen? Might be because I'm logged in with a different account. Yes. Thank you for pointing that out. I will log in with the right account. Nah, 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 nah. About you know. Way too easy. What is D Live? I can also connect to D Live. Whatever that means. Okay, you guys should be on there now. You guys should be on there. Please, if you want to, head over to Pericarial VODs. It's linked on my normal Pericarial channel. And that's where we'll be doing the live streams from now on. This is where we're streaming right now. And go and give it a follow if you want to. And that's the thing. Yeah, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Test? Let me pop you back in and then pop you out again. That might be what it is. We're gonna get you on the screen, okay? We are going to make this happen. No man gets left behind. Okay, I popped you out again. Test me. Test me. Yeah! Oh, wait. Yeah, we got Marty. Marty, amazing. Thank you, Marty. Test has been tested. Thank God. Amazing job. Woo! And the cool thing about Pericarial VODs, hashtag self-promo at the beginning of my own stream, the cool thing about Pericarial VODs is that it means I don't have to upload VODs to it anymore. Because this is the VOD, but now. And then once we're done, it will be the VOD forever. And it's just there. So not only would you be subscribing to the YouTube live channel, you'll also be subscribing to the Forever VODs channel that are uploaded in real time. How poggers! So it's just laziness. It's, yeah, I prefer to think of it as working smarter, not harder. Exactly. Exactly. It's not laziness, it's efficiency. Thank you, Roshi. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. Drama. You know it. Listen, I'm not a drama streamer, but sometimes every now and then, you know, we need a little bit of a relief. See, I think my last stream, what was my last stream? It was very short, my last stream. Apologies again. Thank you for the follow, Dan. I appreciate that. Because I had filming to do, which I've now done. Finished. Finito. Yay. Until he sends me a draft. But, you know, for now, and probably tomorrow, I'm done. Finito. Finished. Cool. Thank you so much. But yeah, so my streams, the last few streams have been pretty short. But yesterday we talked about a dude who used to be the "there's no sharks in the bathtub" guy. You know, the porn dude. He became one of the important members of a evangelistic, arguable cult. Which is very, very funny and very interesting. There are 12 red flags in the end that it was indeed a cult and not actually just a church or a mega church or whatever. Was it yesterday? Day before. Yeah, you're right. But the reason, yeah, did it get heavy? No, my brain was just heavy. The stream before that, we were talking about crimes and sadness and death and destruction. Yesterday, I went to see Immaculate. There were sharks in the hot tub after all. I went to see Immaculate yesterday. Have you guys seen Immaculate? You can't if you're not 18, so sorry. But has anyone gone to see Immaculate? Anybody? Horror movie? No? You saw it over the weekend. Alex, I have a question for you. As from someone who's seen it to someone who's seen it. What the fuck? What the fuck did we watch? I went to see Poor Things as well, okay? Now, Poor Things is notoriously a what the fuck movie. But when you go and, it's really good. Poor Things is so good. I still think about it to this day. It's an amazing film. Immaculate? What? Now, Immaculate was really good. Is it a what the fuck good or a what the fuck bad? Okay, so before I went to see it, no spoilers as well. Before I went to see it, I read the reviews for it. And its IMDb is high for a horror film. They're always pretty low for horror films, but for a horror film it was high, and its Rotten Tomatoes was high enough, or enough for me to go to the cinema and watch it. But the reviews, all of the negative reviews were, they went too far, gory, offends me as a Christian. And I was like, oh, sweet, it's gonna be great then. That's sounds perfect. Those are the only complaints. Okay, I'm on my way. Buy the ticket right now. I have never sat in a film and thought, oh, they went too far before. I've never thought that. I thought that would never be me. But like, something will happen. Something incredibly violent will happen. Again, no spoilers. Hi, Rahul, welcome in. Something incredibly violent will happen, and I'll be sitting there thinking, cool. And then, oh shit, we're really getting into it. She's still doing it. We can see everything. And it's like, oh shit, okay. Surely the scene will end now. No, we're still going. Oh, and now her face looks different. Okay. Oh, and she's going again. She's going in again. Right. Surely the scene is over. No. This happened several times. It was like, oh, do you know how I would compare it to? I would compare it to House of the Dragon. But in a very short space of time. It was gratuitous. I would describe it as gratuitous. I really enjoyed it, in case that wasn't clear. Was that clear? I really enjoyed it. I was just very surprised. And I accidentally pissed off people in the cinema. Again, I honestly, I keep trying to get seats that are far away from people and in front of people so that when I speak, no one can hear what I'm saying. Not that I talk during films, but sometimes a joke will occur to me and I'll have to whisper it to the person next to me. Because I'm hilarious all the time. And listen, there's no off switch from my level of comedy. But the thing is, I lost my shit a little bit. There's one scene. I think I can spoil this. I lost my shit. There's one scene. Alex, if you remember, or anyone who's seen it, if you remember. There's a bit where she's sneaking around. Okay. And she's opening a door. No spoilies here, but she's sneaking around and she's opening a door. And I could not hold on because the door creaked so loudly. And that in itself is not, it's supposed to be like someone's going to hear her type of thing, But it just kept creaking. And then she kept pushing it open more and more and more, slowly and slowly and slowly, just creak. And it went on for so long. And I got in my head this idea of her rolling ones on stealth. And the scene went on for so long. And then she came into the room and she started closing the door. I was like, oh my God. Absolutely lost my shit. It just the whole time. And it was like, no one heard her. I'm sure. Of course. And I think the people sat next to me, they didn't realize what was so funny. Or they didn't agree that it was funny. Anywho, but Perry, you have such a wonderfully carrying voice. That's the mic. You're welcome. If I go like this, it doesn't oh, it does. Hi, it's Perry. Welcome in. Is it special if I fall in love with her? What, the protagonist of Immaculate? I think she's dead. Again, that's not spoilers. I'm just hazarding to say right now I think she's dead. Or do you mean like Sydney Sweeney or whatever her name is? The moment I see her eyes? Or is it just human and not special? What, like, I think you're describing horny. No, okay, listen. It's not that I don't believe in love at first sight. I believe that you can get very good vibes from people and you can get super interested in someone straight away. And you can be right. Because instinct is a thing. But I think it does happen quite often. And you can also be wrong. So love at first sight doesn't have to be this. It's always dangerous. Hi, Worko, how you doing? It's always dangerous to think of something as fate and meant to be. And we're twin flames. Because that goes wrong a lot of the time. Sometimes it's just horny. Or sometimes it's just good instincts. And sometimes it's very bad instincts. In which case, carry on. Yeah. Someone told me that the way that you know if you're with your twin flame, or the way that you know you've met your twin flame, is because you argue all the time. And it feels like you shouldn't get on, but you do. And you hate them, but you love them. And it's like, no, what you're describing right there, that is a bad relationship. You can't stop thinking about them, even though it's been years. So obsession. And you weren't even dating them at this point? Obsession. Oh my God, that's something I didn't add to my drama list. Right, no, listen. Instead of the Modern Day Night Project, because I might want to do a whole stream on that. Do I? Don't know. I just came out of a huge cocoon of working. So I'm like really sunny today. And the possibilities are endless. And this is going to be a long stream. So I'm here all day. And it's going to be good. You work? People always ask me this. Missy, I said, people always ask me this. It's really, I don't know if funny is the right word. It's embarrassing. Is it embarrassing? Because whenever I say, oh yeah, I've got to go and do some work, everyone's like, oh, you have another job? No, this is, but other stuff. Yeah. And it's not even gonna be like, oh yeah, well, I'm running a YouTube account, I make YouTube videos, because where are they? They're coming! They're on their way! I have someone now who is enforcing deadlines upon me, so we should be getting them monthly as of this month. And if I don't get them monthly as of this month, it's not just that you guys will be like, Perry, where the fuck are the videos? It'll also be someone yelling at me who technically is my boss, being like, Perry, where the fuck are the videos? And then I'll cry. So they will be out in time. Stop screaming at me! Perry, where the fuck are the videos? That's not my name, Brinkers! Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, but it would be so funny. Oh, and everyone would go, what? No, don't say that. Don't make that joke. No, not worth it. Okay, cool. That was a long one. Do you know when you ever get stuck in those little tunnels of, I shouldn't say that, but I want to say it, but I shouldn't say that, but I want to say it. Sometimes it lasts for a really long time. No, I got through. I did it. I was successful. You can't drag me back. Oh, no. Okay, the problem with flipping the screen is now, chat, you're there. But for me, you're there. So I've got to go and put you over there then. Otherwise, the whole thing falls apart. Do you know what I mean? Got to go ahead and... Where are you? Where even are you? Chat. Ah! I'm going to pop you. Why are you grouped with me? Go, leave me be. Okay, yeah. You're going there now, chat. That's where you're going. But you're kind of on top of the music, which is incredibly rude. So I'm going to go ahead and move the music away. And then I have a feeling like now that's fine. No, I want to be on the left. Left makes so much more sense, I know. I know. But don't you want me to gesture at you? Don't you want me to gesture? Isn't that better than the left? Oh, Barry, why do you flip your camera? Because then when we go on media, if I'm looking at the video, I'm actually looking at the video now. Gesture. It's all about the gesture. Now, there is a way to get over this. I can just make a new source that's the same camera and then flip one and flip the other. And like, I can obviously do that. It's really easy. It's like basic OBS scene making. But that would require Google. I would have to Google how to do this. And that's like just one too many steps, you know? Too many steps. Oh, I don't like you over there. I really don't. Oh, I know what would fix this. Thanks for OBS splaining there. Shut up, Worko. Not everyone uses OBS, Worko. I know what would fix this. I thought I would just quickly do it, but this actually might be a process. Lefty, Lucy, righty, tidy, but mine is the opposite for no reason. So left to type, right to Lucy. You've been looking decent. I went on the sea and caught you by the deep end. I'm okay, it's okay, I'm okay. What the fuck? Oh! Daniel, thank you for the 8 months. Okay, let's fold this so it's a little bit easier to use. Okay. And now I can talk to you as I carry it around. Okay. So what are we doing? We want to take this. We want to take this. But this is plugged in. Can I unplug it from here? Yes. Oh, easy. Excuse me. We're going silent for a second. Guys, just before I do this, I have something really, really, really important that I need to say to you. It can't. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna help. Ah! Okay, we gotta go round. We gotta go round the world. Get underneath. Ah! Don't hit the computer. It costs more than I have. Just having my PC is. Oh, sorry. You're against the table right now. You're pressed against the table. That's why the audio is like this. Imagine a new viewer coming in right now. Hi, new viewer. Welcome. How are you doing? This is not regular programming. We're trying to. What was I trying to do? There's such an easy fix for this that isn't. I'm moving it back. No, I'm committed. Okay, I'm going around the world. I'll be back. Testing. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Christ on a cracker. Oh, for the love of Mary. Okay, you're in my arms again. I need to pop you somewhere else. So this bad boy needs to go over this. Okay, got him. Let's not get dramatic, please. Everyone calm down. Thank you so much. Okay, this, I don't know why I've decided to plug everything in between each other. Everything's like... or anything, but even I know this is a fire hazard. Did me unplugging that turn the mic off? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think that it would actually. I just kept talking thinking, oh yeah, me unplugging this isn't gonna affect the mic quality. I literally unplugged the fucking mic. Okay, and then we're gonna take this. Excuse me. Almost back. We've been on a saga. Gonna take this. Okay. And now I can plug it here. Oh. This is awful. Can you still hear me? Yes, you can. Okay, cool. I can't hear me anymore, but that's unrelated. Why do they make this so heavy? Why? Perry, go to the gym. Step 1, go to the gym. They were right. So I take it back. I take back everything I just said. Step 1 is indeed go to the gym. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. And then I'm just gonna lefty loosey usually, but mine is backwards, so lefty tighty. I think it's Australian or something. They just don't need to be this heavy. That's all I'm saying. They don't need to be heavy, you know? And she did criticize the muscles. I never at once criticized muscles. I just said, bro, if you want to swim instead, that's also valid.
You had one job. Just the one.
Rat-foul demon! Beast of the nightmare waters! What is this? Ah! Okay. We're done. We did it. Thank you for the bits, Joe. I appreciate that. Yay. Are we okay? Yeah, that's better, right? So if you're just joining us or have forgotten, the whole point of that was to make this more balanced. To put the mic on this side, because then it would... Kind of feels like it wasn't worth it. Listen, I thought that would be easier to do. I thought that would take less time. Why are we mirrored? Because then when I watch videos of this, I can look at the video and be looking at him. I could have just reversed this one, couldn't I? Could just flipped it. Could have done that. Didn't do that. And then also the reason we have to put chat on that side is so that I can gesture to you and have it be genuine, because you are there for me. And no, I can't just put you on this monitor because this monitor is vertical and that monitor is not vertical, and it will fuck up the whole thing. Anyway, we've done it now. Hi, how are you doing? So smart, thank you. Thank you so much. Now, if you hold up handwritten signs, we can read it. Oh my God, is that true? Yes. Yes, it is. Just move the screens around. How is that easier than moving the mic on? Oh, I know it'll be easier than moving one big heavy implement. Let's move two big heavy implements. And this time each of them has 4 cables attached to it instead of 1. Great idea, Rule! Sorry. But now you're not facing the mic. Yeah, but to be honest, guys, I look at myself a lot. So that's where the mic is quite a lot of the time. That's where I'm facing. So it's all good. It's all good. Is it a mirror? Did I rearrange my entire room? You think I moved the walls? That's what you think, I moved the walls. Listen, I fancy myself an interior designer, but even I can't do that on a weekend. I don't fancy myself up an interior designer. Messing up the feng shui. That's why I moved the arms so it's balanced. That's why I did it. Anyway, I did it and I'm right. And I did it and I did it good and I'm right and I did it well. And now let's talk about this dude. Let's find the full video if we can. Can I? I can find Critical's and August's take on it. Let's see if I will turn to Reddit. Problem, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I realize it's fine. It takes some time. Yeah. Oh, close. I don't think anyone has it, which seems unlikely. I'm gonna go ahead and say that no one has it when it's just me that can't find it. We can watch it in someone else's video, but then, you know, little bit odd. Hi, Young, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, we got drama on drama today. I'm trying to get us into the first drama on drama, but you know what? When you Google his stream and you Google his name and argument, lots of things come up. So it's not as easy as I thought. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, we're gonna watch it through August's video, I think. And I'm just gonna cut out his commentary, even though his commentary is excellent. His commentary is fantastic. As is Critical's, as is everyone else who's covered this. But instead of me just trying to find this clip, I'll just play you what he's already done of it. This feels like cheating. This is cheating. I'm recycling content. Anyway, let's go. But I'm not recycling my own content. I'm plagiarizing, so it's better. Oh no. Okay, cool. So here we go. This is Yuri on the right. Guess again. I know you said already, but guess again. What platform is he on? And this is important, actually. I don't think enough people are talking about this. What platform is he on, Yuri? Guess. He had an argument with his girlfriend. He decided to stream it all live. Kick. He is streaming on Kick. Of course. That's what they do. So, you can tell I'm biased, but I love it. Okay, so what happened is, his chat have presented a video of his girlfriend. This is his girlfriend. This video is 10 years old, allegedly. And the chat were like, hey, have you seen Kaylee? She's in this. And so he's just like, whoa, no way. And decides to play the whole thing. Chaos ensues. Now, the reason I mentioned so much that it's on Kick and the chat doing this, listen, chat are never culpable in people's decisions. You don't have to listen to chat. I listen to you all the time though, of course, but you don't have to listen to chat. You don't have to read messages if you don't want to. You don't have to let them bait you. You don't have to watch videos that people send. If you start watching a video, realize you don't want to keep watching a video, you don't have to keep watching the video because it's your stream. You have all the buttons. You know, I have so many buttons. It's ridiculous. I have a lot of buttons. It's ridiculous. You know, we are our own masters. And this isn't just true of Twitch streamers or Kick streamers in their chat. It's true of everyone. It's true of everyone. If you are in a meeting, if you are in a therapist's office and your therapist says something sus, you can get up and walk away, which is actually relevant later on in the stream. Make a note of that. But here's how this is just how it goes. This is how it goes.
She was on a YouTube video. She never told me this. You're on speaker. You're on speaker now, by the way. But that's weird. That's weird that you never told me this. I'm just gonna stream, guys.
That's so stupid.
Everyone, have a good night. Peace.
So those are the cliff notes. Let me try again because I spelt his streamer name wrong. Let me try again to find just the clip because I don't want to recycle August's video because that feels wrong. Because he's like spent ages editing it and putting things in orders. So, Yuri streamer argument girlfriend. I see August on my recommended all the time. He's really cool. Yeah, got it immediately. If you spelling someone's name right helps you out a lot. And I can't believe I was like, no one has this clip. The only reason I know about this is because I saw it on Twitter. What are you talking about, Perry? I need more coffee or medication. Remind me later. We're good for now. Remind me later. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. We're back. We're here.
Riley never told me about this, bro. She never told me about this.
Did I say Kaylee? His girlfriend's name is Riley. So Riley is the one on the left here.
This is news to me right now.
It's Riley.
I'm Dalton.
And I'm Karina.
And you're watching...
You're watching what? Sorry.
We have something special for you guys, and we are doing a little talk show.
Damn, she hiding stuff from me. Bro, she never told me about this. I'm surprised. I'm like, what the fuck? I never heard about that.
So first of all of the comments are casting couch, which is weird. That's a weird comment to make. See, the cringe from the video, yes, but this is 10 years ago. This was not a series. This was just one video, her and her friends, 10 years ago. And she never showed it to anyone. His chat as you scare me. His chat dug it out from behind the wherever it was. As he's watching it, it only has 300 views. The pause frame of her. Oh, tragic, isn't it? Oh,
I thought
sorry.
she would tell me something like this. She was on a YouTube video.
Oh, it wasn't even my pause view of her. It was his pause view of her. But like, yeah, the cringe level is high from this video, but haven't we all done cringe things? This is not supposed to be a good video. This was supposed to have died. This was supposed to have been drowned in the sea of life. you know? But he's like, oh, wait, she didn't tell me she was in this. First of all the comments are casting couch. Etc, 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 which is an embarrassing thing to say. So I don't know if the cringe from this is more than the cringe from this. I think the cringe is here and less here, in my personal humble opinion.
She never told me this. I'm finna crash out.
Why would she?
And we're gonna talk about it.
Wake her ass up. That's crazy.
So they're saying she cheated. Wake her up. She was happier then. Everyone's a troll. She was happier then than she is with you. That's what all the comments are.
This is wild. Yeah, bro. She never told me this.
This is wild. Is it?
Yeah. How are you not gonna tell me you did? Oh, so convenient.
She's a filthy fucking cheater. I'm just reading these comments.
That's weird. That's weird that you never told me this.
I literally forgot about that. I don't
She's
know
a
how
cheater.
they found that. I totally forgot.
Russian hacker. They're always
Interesting.
experimenting with the gays.
Yeah, I don't
care. I know how you would react if if the chat donated something like this. You'd be like, why wouldn't you tell me this? Blah blah whatever. I wouldn't hear I would not hear the end of this. So it's kind of funny.
She was definitely way happier then.
I'm surprised you didn't tell me
Cheater.
this. What do you mean, thanks? I'm surprised you never told me this. This is crazy.
Riley's an informant. She's a psyop. Get out of there. Get out. Go. I love these comments. I love them so much. Well, I love that they're happening to him and not to me. I mean, I hate all of these people, but I love the comments. You know what I mean? Why does it automatically go to not believing her? Oh, you found that video? Crazy. I totally forgot about it. Convenient. It's absolutely unhinged. It reminds me of Schizogram. I'm so mad that I can't find you Schizogram. Okay, and then I told Cleedom, oh, I want to show chat Schizogram, but I can't find any Schizogram content. And he's like, oh, why don't you just show the ones that I send you? Do you want to see how many? I'll try and show some. Okay, so this, I'm trying to scroll where there isn't any messages. Hold on. So this is a full page, full page, genuinely, of just Instagram Reels, okay? That's all it is. For days. And this happens all the time. Here's some more. Just Instagram Reels, okay? And just all the time, links on links on links on links on links. So I was like, yeah, I'll just show them one of the reels you sent me. Let me see if I can go and summon that from these miscellaneous links. Anyway, Schizogram. If you don't know what Schizogram is basically a trend of Instagram reel where people are insane. And there's my favorite dude who just looks at random objects and goes, what? As if it means something. And then the caption is always like, satanic cult confirmed. He pans to the top of a building and then to a person and then to a full moon. And it's like, convenient? Coincidence? I think not. It's amazing. It's amazing. And then all of the comments are like, hey, you know the blue things in your wrists are wires from the government. There are bugs in your eyes. So, you know, fun stuff like that. This is what this reminds me of. Being like, you didn't tell me about this YouTube video you were in when you were a child 10 years ago. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Ha, convenient. That's what that is. How's your voice to skull transmission? Are the CIA talking to you right now? Can you hear them?
I gotta find this out from the chat.
Okay, thanks for embarrassing
Go
me.
slap her.
This is really embarrassing. Thanks.
It's embarrassing for her, not me.
Why would it be embarrassing for you? You're playing a 10-year-old video of her without her consent.
It's so funny.
And he keeps watching it. She's like, I don't want you to watch this on stream. It's embarrassing.
On about how they went to like ninja training camp in Japan and like they fought a tiger and like it gets so that extreme that it's just hilarious. Basically, this video shows
Yuri's heart is bleeding out of his chest.
We haven't made a video in like 5
Keep her hands off him. He's gay.
And they made videos before. How am I just finding out about this? This is crazy.
And like, what do you guys want to see? What? Yeah, I don't know. Like, we have no ideas.
AI has gone too far.
I don't care.
He doesn't care, guys.
I feel a type of way right now.
But
How you
one of
gonna
those
tell
ways
me
is
that,
not
bro? What the
caring.
fuck? That's weird, dude. All right, whatever. What?
I fail to see what he's mad about. Yes. So, chat, we are a diverse group of individuals. A lot of us have various mental health problems. I would hazard to say all of us. Someone understands him. Explain him to me. Someone relates to this. Someone's like, yeah, that's how I would feel as well. Tell me. No judgment. Tell me about it. Because he obviously is... What's the word? I was going to say tiny baby boy, but that's not fair. I'm a tiny baby boy and I'm fine. He's like... Maybe he blew it out of proportion for content. He's easily offended. Huge trust issues. Insecurity. Yes, SN. That was the word I was gonna use. Insecurity. She's hiding something. What would she be hiding? The video? Well, we're gonna find out. He's about to accuse her of some other things, or imply some other things, I suppose. So that's gonna be pretty cool. Really, really interesting. It seems like he's hella insecure. Why was it important to him that she wasn't in a YouTube video? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just that he feels lied to. You didn't tell me. And it came up and you didn't tell me. And therefore, what else are you lying about? Oh! You know, maybe that's where the thread goes. But it also could be because he doesn't want her to be a YouTuber. Maybe that's important. Because maybe in his mind, content creator equals porn star. Which, you know what? That is a big jump. That is a leap. But some people do feel that way. They do. So there it is. Insecurity, ego, entitlement to her past. Oh, entitlement to her. The knowledge of her. Yeah. I mean, I've been with Cleed for longer than them. A while. Longer than that. Half a decade. Rookie numbers, bitch. Anyway. And there are things that I know that I don't know about. And I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Oh, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to tell you about that. Yeah, that's fine with me. No, I'm joking. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. You don't have to tell me everything, but like, why wouldn't you? But like, you don't have to. Like, who are you hiding? I'm joking. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. So I don't really understand where he's coming from. You're telling me that you trust your partner? Crazy. That's how you get cheated on. No, I'm joking. I see comments like that all the time on Instagram Reels. All the time. Where there'll be a stitch or something. Someone will reply to someone and be like, "This, you're being insecure. You know, you got to trust your boyfriend. If your boyfriend doesn't want you looking at his phone, it doesn't necessarily mean he's cheating. Okay? You could just be trying to grab his phone. And also, it's the principle. You know, he's allowed his private safe space, and it doesn't have to have anything to do with you. So relax." And then all the comments will be like, this is how you get cheated on. No, this is how you got cheated on. But not in general. Trust your partner. Trust your partners. If you can't trust them, that requires further conversation and or therapy and or breakup. Just don't go on Instagram. Too many crazy people on it. Oh my God, Instagram is absolutely messy. So messy. Never read Instagram comments, I swear to God, unless you love it. But if you love it, you shouldn't love it. You shouldn't love feeling bad about the world and yourself. Expecting trust, but being paranoid. Oh, true, Steve. He is expecting trust from her, as in tell me everything, while being super paranoid. The juxtaposition. The clash, what's the word I'm looking for? The hypocrisy. The hypocrisy of it all. Right, sorry, let's carry on. So, okay, drama. Chapter 2. She comes home or wakes up. I don't know where she was. She comes in.
I'm on stream. You could come in here. I'm gonna go talk to you on stream. I'll just end the stream here. I don't want to end the stream because this is bullshit, bro. I don't care, bro. If she wants to like hide stuff or like not tell me about stuff, that's up to her. I don't care, bro. I'm not gonna end the stream because that bullshit. I don't care. I'm gonna continue to be on stream and have a good night. I'm not gonna end this shit. Angry text incoming? I should be sending the angry text. What the fuck? What do you mean? Angry
Why are
text
you
incoming?
sending angry texts?
That should be coming for me.
Now I have to come in and explain myself, which is really fucking annoying.
Why?
Recap for anyone who's just come in. He found a YouTube video of her 10 years ago with her friends where it was just like nothing and then got really like weird and annoyed and paranoid that she never told him about it.
don't you tell me about that?
First of all, I totally forgot about that. You could
That's
look.
convenient.
You could look.
You
in the air.
you've gotten mad at me for telling me for like things popping up, and you're like, oh, how'd you not tell me this before?
I
blah,
really,
blah.
truly, honestly, to God, forgot about that because it was so long ago. We never made it a serious thing. We filmed like 2 things.
We started 10 Talks together, and we like talked about being
I
on a
forgot
podcast,
about
and you're
it.
like, I've never
And that
done
wasn't a
anything
podcast.
They've
like
started
this
TED
before.
Talks.
That wasn't
So
a
it's like
podcast.
people are saying like, oh, Yuri, why are you making a big deal? What's a big deal is it feels like I've been lied to. That's what it feels like.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't lying to you. I genuinely forgot about it because it was never a serious thing.
I don't even know who those people are. You
That's
haven't
my
even told
friend
me.
Karina.
Cool.
And that's my friend Dalton, my gay friend Dalton. You could clearly see he's gay.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm glad I'm learning this through someone in the chat 4 years later into our relationship.
I don't even know how they fucking found that. I didn't even know that was out there.
So you're relying on the fact that I would not find that out.
How am I lying?
No, I'm saying you're relying on the fact that I would.
Sorry, I've just been reading these messages. They're amazing. First of all, why is she smoking indoors? That's illegal in some countries. You bastard! Open a window. Think of the babies. But also, she felt the need to specify he's gay, which is a red flag already, isn't it? And then he was like, "No, obviously, sure, babe, sure." I think this is mean. Yeah. I think he's being mean. Yeah. But the comments are amazing. Because these people, obviously, they don't care about him or her or any of this, but all of the messages are in all caps. Every single one, they're in all caps. And they're just like, Cap! You've known her half a decade! She's cheating on you, bro! She's keeping things from you! And I know they don't care about this. They're just jumping on, they're just screaming into the void because it's funny. They're all just farming it. Yeah, they're farming drama. Exactly. Cap, she's lying. I've just been watching these.
It's not, but you're like, oh, I can't believe you found that. You should have never seen that.
And they're caught up in the drama of it because a lot of them were like, oh my god, she's cheating on you. Who's that guy? She's got her arms all over him. And then they've just found out the guy is gay, and so now they're all like, oh my god, he's gay. They have nothing better to do. Although actually, I suppose neither do we because we're here reacting to this. So this is fun. Okay.
When did I ever say that? When did I say that at all? I never said that. I just said, can you not play that?
The gay dude leaked it. That's that conspiracy theory.
Had I known about it, I would have been like, oh, this is the video Riley told me about.
I don't even know that it's on the internet.
She's lying. He's not gay.
Not believing me, and it's
Gay guys can still have sex with your girlfriend.
It's like,
this is a major red flag.
I don't understand how you just don't remember oh yeah, we did this thing before.
I'm not thinking.
It's not
about
like
it wasn't a series. I was never on a podcast. I was never doing YouTube.
She said she never did YouTube before.
I'm just gonna end the stream, guys.
That's so stupid.
Oh, he is ending stream. Oh no! Do you know that he's ending stream? Do you know what him ending stream means? It means that now he cares. Because he said, I'm not gonna end stream if I don't even care about it. Now he cares, guys. Aw. What do you think happened afterwards? Do you think they made up? Or do you think he was like, yo, lol, that was fun, that was a good one, now we're gonna go viral? Or do you think he took off his beanie and shined his bald spot at her face and blinded her? I think that's probably what happened. I think it's probably that one, Oh my god, my eyes! Because I only imagine that's the reason why people wear hats indoors, is they're hiding something. They're hiding something. Why are you wearing a hat, bro? It's sorry. Y'all wearing hats indoors right now? Do you have bald spots? It's okay if you do. It's alright. I was worried I did at one point, but I'm good not to flex on anyone. Most of the time it's bad hair. To be fair, we all have our little hair copiums, don't we? So these headphones are my hair copium. Headphone scrunchy combo are my hair copium when I've got bad hair, which is every day. It's his mating ritual by blinding someone. Have you guys seen the SpongeBob movie? Oh my god, my eyes! My eyes! This is good. You should watch the SpongeBob movie. It was my entire childhood. Scrunchy combo! If she was 15 at the time, then she has a secret weapon. She has a secret weapon. If she was 15 at the time, then she has a secret weapon. What does this mean? I'm trying to figure it out, but I feel like I'm on a fucking beautiful mind or something. I'm confused. It was a date in high school. It was a what? Do you want to hear something horrific? Yes, please. The SpongeBob movie is 20 years old. Oh. Can I take it back? Can I change my mind? No, I don't want to know. No. Oh. If she was 15 at the time, then she has a secret weapon. What does it mean? What does it... I'm going to lose my mind. What does it mean? Why would you say such a thing? High school relationships aren't the same as being grown up. Are you saying... Are you saying that she, in this argument, can win this argument because she can just be like... Oh, you're saying that her secret weapon in her arsenal for this argument is that she can be like, hey, it doesn't matter, it's high school. Was that the numbers, Moose? I don't know. I'm scared. He's so toxic. I don't want to listen to him anymore. Honestly, Tree, that's how I felt about it too. I only started enjoying this clip on the 4th time I watched it because I was reading the comments. That's why I was trying to direct you guys there, because they're fun. Why is it so dark? It's so dark. I feel like I'm drowning. Sorry, I haven't taken my meds. I'll do it later. But she, he, they, he is annoying. No, that wasn't my point. Yes. He's so toxic. I don't want to listen to him anymore. He's so silly. He is such a silly little goober is what he is. He's a goofy little goofball is what this boy is doing. He is... Yeah, I do feel bad for her. I'm just going to go ahead and assume she's fine. He himself, not fine. Not fine. He sounds very happy to be accusing her. Well, when you accuse someone of something, it does make you feel a lot better about yourself. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried accusing someone of something? It does make you feel a lot better about yourself. Don't do that. I'm not saying do that now. I'm not saying or do that in the future. I am saying I have done it in the past when I was younger, when I was a teenager. You know, I have gaslit once or twice when I was a child, because everyone has, because that's what you do, especially if you have siblings. I didn't hit you. You hit yourself. So... Of course, live and learn, exactly. And it does make you feel very good about yourself. Very good about yourself. You know, if you can look at someone and point them in the face and be like, hey, you were mean to me yesterday. Then you're just feeling like, oh my God, that must mean I'm not mean. I'm a victim, feel bad for me, apologize, do things for me. It's great. It's great. It used to be a thing I did. It was shit, and luckily I spotted it pretty quickly when I was also young. That's good. That's really good. But then he hasn't spotted it, has he? I don't know how old he is, but if that was 10 years ago and she looked like that, then they've got to be 30, you know? And assuming they're a similar age, they've got to be around 30. Probably. Maybe. 28. Don't really know. Not really sure. Anyway. Therefore, do you actually know how long they've been together? They said half a decade. So around 5 years. But half a decade is vague, isn't it? That could be anything. He's 30 and he's still a baby boy. Maybe I can find this information out. How old? Now we're just shaming him. How old is Yuri? 60. No, that's someone else. That's someone else. Streamer. Birthplace Japan. Is that our guy? He's a Gemini. Maybe. Well, no, this is a girl. Okay, not the right one. Yuri. He's 30, according to a suspicious Reddit thread that may or may not be around about him. This sounds like our guy, though. This sounds like our guy, I would say. 30! I was right, because I'm a genius! There we go. Anyway. So yeah, that's how old he is. Behaving like that, behaving like a tiny little baby boy, 12-year-old is what it is. Embarrassing. I think this is what happens. Oh my god, no. Okay, I was gonna do a segue. Into Ruby Frankie. And I was gonna be like, this is what happens if you don't get beat as a child. And then do a segue into, but I'm not gonna do that. Because that's not cool. That's not fun. That's not a good one. No, I didn't say that. I would never say it. Let's not make light of a very awful, horrible, traumatic experience. The Ruby Frankie is like true crime. And so we're not going to make light of other people's struggles and difficulties. Also, I don't condone ever beating anyone at all, let alone children. So that would have been a bad segue. Listen, I'm just coming up with segues. Okay, that's all I do. Please don't tell us the things you weren't going to say. So what I'm going to do now is, instead of doing the Ruby Frankie right now, let's do Dan Schneider instead and then loop our way back around so we can get some distance from this. So cool. Dan Schneider. Don't spoil it because you're going to watch a documentary. There's a documentary? There is a documentary. Oh my god. No, I know about this. Yes, Dan Schneider is this dude. He made a bunch of different Disney shows. I also think he made... Or am I thinking about someone else? He made a bunch of shows that I watched too. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking about someone else. So he did Jake and Josh, Sam and Cat, Victorious, iCarly, all of those stuff. Did you guys ever watch any of this? I thought... Who am I thinking of? I thought he also wrote Community. I think I'm mixing up my Schneiders. He did write Community? Dan Harmon. I'm mixing up my Dans. Okay, so this is not Dan Harmon. Dan Harmon is accused of his own stuff, is he? Or am I thinking... Now I'm thinking about the voice of Rick and Morty. That's someone else. Dan Harmon is fine? Something happened with Dan... Justin Roiland. Okay, Justin Roiland, not so fine. He's the voice of Rick and Morty. You got Dan Harmon, who wrote Rick and Morty, and Community and all these other things, I think, I'm not sure. He is fine, allegedly. I think there was a little drama at some point, but I forgot what it was. He's fine. But the person we're talking about today is Dan Schneider. Different dude, completely different. 3 different people, not the same people like I was thinking of. No Dan is ever fine. They're named Dan. To be fair, I know 2 Dans. One is delightful, one is suspicious. So your theory holds weight. My niece doesn't need a babysitter anymore. Oh, that's nice. Because she's old enough or she's dead? I'm joking. That's a joke. I know that's because she's old enough. Listen, I know about Clyde. Listen, I wouldn't make a joke if there was any possibility that would be true. It's already coming at me today. Well, you're not actually. That's all in my head. Because she's old enough. Yeah, not because she's... Yeah, that would be bad. Hi. Hi, R. Welcome. Dan Schneider is so cringe. Yes, he is. So he has a documentary coming out called Quiet on Set. I did hear about this. I did. We're not going to spoil this because I don't know anything about it. But he likes feet. I'm going to take my meds. Is what I'm going to do. Thank you for redeeming leave. Can he find him? I did find some walnuts, but I feel like it's not going to do the same job. thank you so much for the 12 months. Oh my god, a year? Amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Perry McCariel. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm a little bit unhinged today. Yes, for multiple reasons. None of which I will disclose. Okay, so where do we get to? Dan Schneider. Yeah, the house is easier to navigate now, actually. Now that it's the other way around. That's true. Dan Schneider is a dude. I'm not struggling to remember the facts of the case. I'm struggling to think of whether or not this is actually a good idea for now, structure-wise. I think, actually, I think a good thing to do, and something I forgot to tell you before we start talking about Dan Schneider, something I forgot to tell you about Yuri is that this wasn't his only thing. It was not his only thing, which is very, very interesting. So Yuri is a streamer who's done a bunch of stuff.
Chat, this is the real Perry, and the one on screen is an evil Perry from a mirrored dimension. She has trapped me in the didgeridoo. Send help.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you for the bets. Yeah, so this is not the first time that Yuri has done something like this. So we have diagnosed him as a tiny baby boy, even though he's 30. Here is him again, doing something else. Oops.
Stupid man, shut up with all you're ruining the stream. Dude, she don't want to talk to you, clearly.
So that's TTS, right? Someone's calling him stupid and says that she doesn't want to talk to him, whoever she is or whatever.
Ruining the stream, dude, she don't want to talk to you, clearly. Hush, boy.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the situation you're saying. I'm just trying to eat. Like you said, when we left the house.
So they're arguing more. Let me see if I can. I don't want to turn it too loud because of all the noise, but I've added subtitles and that might help.
You said when we left the house, you said you're trying to like have a good night. You said say it. Okay.
What are they even arguing about?
No, tell him exactly what I said. I was just trying to break up. That's what I said. No, show him the text message.
Show my chat the text messages?
You want to act like I'm in a bad mood? Here, I'll pay you guys back for my food. I'll get food somewhere else. You guys can have a good night. I'm out of here. I really don't want to deal with this shit. Here, no, I'm good. I can't.
What?
Bruh, I can't deal with this shit.
Alan, you are a whole snow bunny out there in the snow. Can you show Riley how to be fun and extroverted like you? Tokyo, can you show...
What was that even about? Does it even matter? I feel like that's the sort of reaction you'd have if you found out that she was cheating on you, or you found out that she actually was in love with your brother, and if he hadn't have died, then she would never have dated you to begin with. That's the sort of reaction. That's the reaction when you found out that she impregnated your father or something. That's the reaction. But I failed to understand what he's mad about. Let's try and figure this out, because listen, what I think about rationality is that it's not people aren't irrational, and it's not that people aren't illogical. It's that people have their own logic, right? No one just randomly thinks something for no reason. I guess some people do, but that's some crazy psychosis. It's very rare, and even with psychosis, no one just thinks something for no reason. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that there's evidence for it. You could be completely wrong about everything, but you have your own sort of internal logic. You go A to B to C to D to D to E. You don't just jump to E, if that makes sense, right? Yeah, it made sense in my head. Exactly. So I'm trying to figure out what his logic is. What is going on? What are the little cogs doing and saying to him? Like many IRL streamers, he's probably making his anger up. And do you know what? He is friends with a bunch of people that are known to be, you know, just loud, screamy type streamers. You know, the screamy type streamers who just go and like randomly hit people and that's their content. Yeah, the streamers who pick fights for no reason and that's the content. He's friends with a lot of people like that. So he could potentially be just making that content. Yeah. Oh, you mean the criminals? Oh no. Maybe, but let's assume he's not. Let's assume this is all real, because it's much more fun if you assume that it's all real. And now that we've got subtitles, I'll lower the volume slightly, just so we can get away from the noise of it all. But
Don't want to talk to you clearly.
so that's TTS.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the situation you're saying. I'm just trying to eat. Like you said, when we left the house, you said you're trying to like have a good night.
When you left the house, you were saying you were trying to have a good night. And she's saying you were texting me.
You said, say it. Go ahead. No, tell him exactly what I said.
Maybe I think we're missing too much.
No, show him the
Yeah, I think this video is too short and there is no context, and we're missing too much of this to really know. But either way, that reaction over some stupid little, I think what the argument is about is that he said something weird in a text message, and she was like, oh, you threatened to break up with me, and she was like, and he's like, no, I didn't threaten to break up with you. And that's the whole thing. This is the sort of arguments that I was having with my boyfriends when I was 12. This is the sort of argument that you have when you're 10 years old and you're in the playground and a boy comes up to you and goes, will you be my girlfriend? And you push him into the sand. That's what this is. This is the level of emotional maturity that's happening. Okay, Flex, some of us didn't have boyfriends at 12. My boyfriend when I was 12 went to a different school and he also had 3 other girlfriends. Weep for me. Weep for me. Why were you pushing 10-year-olds into the sand? Because they were trying to give me flowers. What am I gonna do with a flower, bitch? No, actually there is a story there. He didn't understand no means no, okay? He didn't understand that no means no. And I was telling this boy to sit down and shut up for 3 years. Every year, like clockwork, he'd try and give me a rose. And so the last rose I put in the bin. I feel bad about it. But now when I look back, I think, man, hopefully, maybe I taught him a valuable lesson about consent. You know, you're welcome. You're welcome. Threatening to break up is emotional manipulation. Yeah, threatening to leave. Absolutely. Now, there are some things where you can, I guess you have to be careful how you say it, but there are some things where you can say that if we can't get over, this is a boundary that I have, and if we can't get over this boundary or make a good compromise, then this is deal breaking for me. But you don't say that after you've been with someone for 5 years. Because surely you would have had that. This is like first month sort of situation. You would suss this out. You know? And you don't say it in a threatening way. Like, oh, if you don't change this, then I'm going to break up with you. So change it. You know? You're not threatening them. I don't know what you mean, Carly. Is it stressing you? Is it stressing you out? There's a date in the top right. Does that say Thursday, September? Yes. So we assume of this year. But who can say? If someone does that, just let them leave. Honestly, this is what I was thinking, man. This is what I was thinking. If I was not even a boyfriend or a sig oth or whoever, but if I was at a table, if I was out with friends and one of my friends did this and just got up and leave, he threw a tantrum.
No, it's not that serious.
And all the friends are saying it's not that serious.
Here,
He's looking away.
I'll pay you guys back for my food. I'll get food somewhere else. You guys can have a good night. I'm out of here. I really don't want to deal with this shit. Here, no, I'm good. I can't.
I'll get food somewhere else.
Deal with this shit.
Allie, you are a whole snow bunny out there in the
Yeah,
snow.
let them
Can
go.
you show Riley
Let him go.
extroverted
Bye,
like you?
bitch.
Tokyo, can you show
See you
Riley
never.
how to be a confident man? Riley,
I
you
can't
fake
handle this
extrovert
shit, dude.
And you're a Russian dictator.
I can't handle this shit. I'm being called a Russian dictator because she's not talking. She won't, bro. It's like, why are you gonna say you're trying to have a good night and
I want to read what the chat said there. Hold on.
why are you gonna?
Maybe the diaper rash made him grumpier. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. This ain't gonna change Riley. She's just gonna eat 2 meals, as she should. This was all Riley's fault. Yuri's gonna cheat. That's what the messages say. So, you know, That's what it is. What a little drama queen. I like the diaper rush. Good luck, Charlie. I don't know what context that is in, but I hope it means like the baby boy from Good Luck Charlie, also potentially directed by Dan Schneider, which will become important later. I don't know if it is about that, but maybe that is about that. Stalin probably has better social literacy. Yeah, to refer to him as a Russian dictator is pretty rude, actually.
The underscore Trimu says, see Perry, we don't roast you that much. We could be much worse like their chat.
They actually stir shit up. It's so funny. I'm so grateful that you guys are not like this. When we can laugh at other people who are like this. Thank you for the bits. Isn't Good Luck Charlie... Good Luck Charlie is a... Oh, is it a girl? I've never seen it. I was in the middle of... Oh, yes. Calling him a Russian dictator is actually really, really rude. Because Russian dictators are smart. You know, say what you will, say what you want. But they do tend to be smarter and more in control of their, maybe not their emotions, but in more control of what they do about their emotions. This chat is curated. Only the best chatters remain. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Exactly. Exactly. Perry, you're a British colonizer. Yes, I myself have done many a colonization. Tony, thank you for the... Whoa! Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's so many. Thank you so much. Can we get some Joels in chat? Everyone type Joel. Even YouTubers type Joel in chat. Thank you so much. And if you don't know what that means, look at all the spinning fish. Spinny fishy. Yay. Thank you, Toby. Tony! That was, I swear to God, that was just my, what's the word? Lisp. No, lisp isn't the word. Stutter! I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I did not find my pill, I just pretended. So I'm gonna be stuttering for a lot of this stream, but it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna slow down. We're gonna be good. We're gonna get through it. This is actually gonna become a speech and language therapy stream. So you'll be fine. Does anyone know a speech and language therapist? Can you help me? Got lost because the house is mirrored. Exactly. That's what it is. Your mom is a speech and language therapist? No way. For adults. You are live on YouTube? I am. We're streaming to VODs now. Pericarial VODs. It's linked on the YouTube channel. I know. Bit of a change. Big change. I'm about to post a going live notification on Instagram because I forgot to do that an hour and a half ago. Because I forgot to do that an hour and a half ago. Speech and language. We got this. So I might put it on there. That's probably a good idea. Let's do it. Cool. And sorry for the cringe. Just embrace. And I will link Twitch. Cool. And I will also link YouTube at the same time. Yay. On Pericarial VODs. And then we're good to go. Thank you for letting me do that. No, Perry, this is our fault for not reminding you. Oh no! Because usually someone's screaming at me, being like, "Oh, you didn't do something." I didn't know there was a new channel. It's not a new channel, actually. It's a very old channel. Well, it's not that old, but I used to upload VODs onto Pericarial VODs. And then I was like, hey, why am I not streaming directly onto VODs? Because then the lives become the VODs, you know? It's magic. It's efficient. It's beautiful. It's a ministry of delight. Okay, cool, amazing. Wait, you found the full stream? Thank you guys. You forgot to add the YouTube link to the Discord announcement. Hey, we should do that, shouldn't we? That's a really good idea for future. But you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to add it to the Discord now, but I'm going to add a macro. Yeah. I am going to add a macro. Okay. Come with me over here. So I have a keyboard, obviously. And let's add some macros to the... So this is the one that lets me do my thingy. This mapping requires Synapse. This is Synapse. Ah! Okay. Cool. So if I say at everyone live now on HTTPS blah blah blah, so that's what I just pushed that button to go live on Discord, because otherwise you have to type in the whole thing every single time with the HTTP and all. Live now on blah 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 and HTTPS. What is it? It's youtube.com/fucknose. Genuinely fucknose. Oh, Quais, you have it. Amazing. Thank you. I'll just go ahead and copy that. How delicious of you. For blank, and then whatever it is that we're doing that day. Yay! And now, for every other stream in the future, that is what will come up. And that is a big bundle of what I like to call deliciousness. Indeed. There it is. There is a Linktree link on everything. There's always a Linktree link. And then if you want to join the Discord, it's on the Linktree. Use Linktrees, man. Linktrees are cool. Linktrees do everything. Okay, Pog. All right, we're good to go. When do I send the link to the Yuri stream? Here, if you want. If we're allowed to do that. I believe that we are. I think that's fine. Kleist would never lie. No, never, not once. Links are trees. Link trees are the trees that link to your soul. I can't find your MySpace. Okay, not everything. I was making sure the bot won't snipe me. We have very few protections for that. Okay, here we go. Oh, you found it! You, like, for real found it! This is unhinged. This is one of the most unhinged things that we've done. Why are we doing this? I don't know. I love it, though. I really love it. Okay, so we obviously don't want to watch his stream because listen, random assumption, he's probably banned on Twitch. Random assumption, he's probably banned on Twitch. So I don't want to be watching his stream, but I do want some more context. So let us go back another minute. Good job. Seriously, how did you find this? This is insane. And you found the exact minute of where it was. Can we get some claps in chat? That is insane work. So speedy. The deliciousness of this action. Amazing. Okay, let's pop back a little bit and see if we can get some context.
Why be rude to her? Who is rude?
Why be rude to her? And he says, who is rude?
Oh, yeah, I'll leave it for now.
So loud. Oh, this is a live replay. Of course. So we've actually got the chat here. We can see who they are. We love the chat. The chat are giving me life because they're just trying to sow chaos, and it's the best thing in the world. Don't be rude to the staff. That's what he was replying to. That does not surprise me that he would be rude to staff. He's just staring at us. He's just staring at us.
Ask if they have jelly eels. What is that, bro? You've been saying to try that all day.
Why can't he even look at his girl?
A sirloin steak. I said something, he didn't hear me. He's like, what? And I just said it louder so he could hear me.
Okay, he's defending that he wasn't actually rude to the waiter. Riveting. I am actually riveted. I'm very excited to see what the context is. Riley can't stop being angry. She's hangry. Why is Riley angry?
I just said it louder in a dickish tone. No,
I
just said
feel
it
like-
louder so you can hear me.
I feel like when he's not talking, I shouldn't be talking. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm in the restaurant with them. Feel so included in this So this is the waiter that he absolutely punched up in the face. Apparently, according to his chat. According to his chat, he besmirched the reputation of this waiter. He sent burning letters saying that his wife had died to this waiter's house, according to chat.
Sir, would you like anything else?
Everyone is very sad. Why is everyone so sad? You're at a restaurant. I've never seen 4 people look sadder in a restaurant. Maybe they're just like fine to go to restaurants all the time. You know, going to a restaurant for me is a unique experience.
It's always a different water brand. It is water.
He likes the water.
I can drink water all day. Do they only have...
This guy makes you feel like a public embarrassment as well. Yeah, that's true. So where does he storm out? Okay. In the next 3-4 minutes, he'll storm out, and we need to figure out why. We're sleuths, we're detectives. Hi, Solitude. Hi, Dan.
Do you want one?
And this is part of a subathon as well, so you pay money to get more of this. Oh, he's off. You can't hear him, but what he's saying to that waiter is, I hate everything about you. Your penis is the size of my little finger. Yeah, write that down. No, come closer. Let me tell you more. So this is how I would beat you up in an alleyway if I did. Yeah, about that size. That's the size of your penis. That was that conversation.
I thought I was going to drink all by myself. I want to forget shit too.
Okay, they're starting to have a bit more fun.
I'll forget everything.
Because you're at a restaurant. Maybe they're just hungry. Oh.
Oh, no, I just got it.
Did you catch it? Did you catch it? It's all clear now. I understand. It's all clear why he stormed out of this restaurant in 3 minutes' time. It's all clear. Because she made a face, presumably. So she sat across from him. He makes a joke with someone. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Oh, face. What? No, that's enough.
I can't say I want to forget stuff. Like the arguing today. Bro, you want to get mad at everything. Everything. I can't say. So you said.
Oh, okay. I think I get it. I think I understand. I think I figured it out. Maybe. Unless you guys. Yeah, Vega, right? Okay, so this is my interpretation, but tell me if you guys have a different interpretation. You want to get mad at everything is projection, 100%, but we'll come back to that. But yeah, so they had an argument before they came to the restaurant. And then that guy says, oh, do you want a drink or whatever? And he's like, yeah, I would love a drink because I want to forget everything. I have stuff to forget or whatever. And then she makes a face at that, like, you want to, oh, you have stuff to forget? Because obviously, you know, you're now telling your friends and the live stream about the argument that you've had before that time. You know, I want to forget the argument. That is a weird thing to say. That would probably piss me off if we hadn't resolved it by that point. Yeah, we made a comment referencing the argument publicly, very, very publicly, and she went, and he went, and then he goes in saying, don't want to go back too far. I can't say I want to forget stuff.
Like the arguing today. Bro, you want to get mad at everything. Everything. I can't say. So you just have to like pretend it did not happen. I said I want to forget stuff. Jesus Christ. So may I have just.
I don't think they resolve their arguments ever. I have this feeling, I don't know where it comes from. I have a sneaking suspicion that their idea of a resolved argument is them being like, let's just squash it. Okay. And that's it. And then they come and sit down on the sofa. Yeah. Yeah. Now we definitely know he's the asshole here. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we don't know what that other argument was about. And we can't see her. She could be awful. But it does feel like he's a problem at least as well, if not the problem. Yeah. Blame the waiter. It's all the waiter's fault. That guy is fucked in the head, man. Every time he comes around, he whispers in the cap dude's ear. He whispers in his ear, I'm gonna slice off a piece of your body every single time I walk past you. And then every single time he walks past him after that, he's just like, you know, that's what that waiter's doing. That waiter is the worst. That's why you gotta bully him. That's why you cut off your little toe and send it to your neighbors so the police suspect you. Take toes from the neighborhood children to frame him. That's what you should do. That's why. That's how much I hate this waiter. But yeah, but yes. This guy wouldn't survive a day in the US Marine Corps. Well, it was a bit too far. It also didn't make sense, Mega. It didn't make sense. I tried to make it make sense and it didn't work. Anyway, let's keep going. So that's what this is. He didn't reference the argument. He said, I want to forget. Every other time I drink, someone makes a joke about forgetting. Yeah, but you're like in front of the person you had the argument with before you resolved it. Although, to be fair, that's hard for them because they never resolve ever. So every single thing is before you've resolved it. You know, once you resolve an argument, you can say whatever the fuck you want about it. Unless it's like, that's probably not true. You should probably just not. You should probably, hey, chat, revolutionary. Sigh, thank you. You should just not tell friends, family, and the general public about arguments that you've had and or are in the middle of. You should probably not do that. It's also called triangulation. What he's doing with his face, it's triangulation. Kind of. You know what he's doing? Let me tell you, let me hit you with some psychology here. Oh God, I love this so much. This became excellent content really quickly. What he's doing right here, again, I don't want to go back too far. Oh, Perry, use the arrow keys. You can pulse back 5 seconds. I obviously forgot. So here's the solution. I can't say I want to forget stuff.
Like the arguing today, bro, you want to get mad at everything.
So he's smiling and he's about to do something that makes it weird. Well, it's already weird. He's about to do something I want to talk about. He's looking at his friends and now he's looking at chat. So he is basically, he's not ignoring chat. He is looking at chat a lot, but he's not looking at chat as much as he's doing right now. He's smiling and he's really reading it. You know what that is? And also the way it's just popped up here to slap him in the face or something. But do you know what that is? He's looking for validation, support, and approval. So do you know who else does this? You know who else does this? Just Pearly Things. Just Pearly Things does this. If you don't know who Just Pearly Things is, please. It's quality drama. She basically is a podcast girl that talks about how much like women suck. She's the worst. She'll literally go on these podcasts and make these shorts with the piano music and the black and white lighting and just be like, and that's why women are worse. She literally said that. I'm quoting. That's why women are worse, because they never take any accountability. And she forgot that she shouldn't have like said that part aloud. She should have said that part quietly and then talk. Like, she's doing misogyny wrong. But anyway, that's Pearly Things. We love her. But she does this too as well, because when she's on the podcast, obviously there are no other women on the podcast because she's special. She's not like them. She's better. So it's loads and loads of other guys on the podcast. And that's what she does too. She looks around a lot. Every single time she says something, she'll say something. Are we back? Are we back on YouTube too? Back? Are we? Hi. We're back on stream. Amazing. Hello. Back on both. Cool. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, where were we? I was in the middle of making a very good point that was scathing and topical. Yeah, that was just my OBS. Basically, I changed the encoder I was using, and hopefully that should make it better. Hopefully, because when I was recording, I wanted to use 3 different screens, record 3 different screens at once, and you need a slightly different encoder to do that. So I switched it all around, and maybe that was the problem. Although, actually, yeah, that would line up because I did that. I did that on Tuesday too, and we also had a crash like that on Tuesday. Ah, maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was, and now I fixed it. Yay. Anyway, I was saying chat is the best. Chat are the best. Chat is everything. Chat is wonderful. There are no chats like chat, and chat shall be the chattiest of them all. And we should be back with chat. Where are you? Where's chat? You should be here. And let me close you and reopen you again. And then we're good to go. The one time Perry was going to make a good point. Excuse me, I make good points all the time. I'm actually incredibly charismatic and intelligent. Did you not know? Okay. So, yeah, let me just fix you. Let me pop you back in and pop you back out again. I'm literally doing pop out. That's what that means. It's literal. Okay. So that should at some point load you in. Everyone start typing. That is why we're here. I had the funniest chat in the pipeline and now I don't remember. Oh, Kleis. Well, maybe if I remember my one, you'll remember your one. Maybe that's what it is. Hey! There you go. Cool. It clocked in. Fantastic. YouTubers, hit me with a YouTube message. Anushka, no! That was the worst timing! Thank you for the leave. Yeah, that's true. If the stream stops and restarts, you do get an extra leave. You do. That's true. Dan, where's your spinning fish? There it is. Amazing. Okay, let's go. Can I come back now? I don't need medicine. I'm perfect the way I am. Which isn't a reason not to take medicine. Medicine can be good for you and helpful, and it doesn't make you any less of a person or any less healthy. This is ibuprofen. Nah, it's ibuprofen. It's for my headache. I had half a glass of Prosecco last night, and I'm clearly 75, so I'm hungover now. You shouldn't be taking 2 of them. Why not? One does nothing. Sorry, I didn't realize you were the drug police, which now that I say that is just the normal police. It's just police, isn't it? Yeah, take 5. Do it live on stream. Okay. What are my shoes? Are you fucking We're not doing this again. We're not doing this again, okay? You can't be like, oh, Perry, what are your shoes about? My shoes, right, are the champions of comfort, of style, of fashion, and accessibility, okay? Yes, my feet ends here, and they keep going, but they didn't have them in my size. So they're amazing. They're amazing. They're filled with lavender and wheat. You can put them in the microwave and they're warm and they're fuzzy and they're warm and they're fuzzy and they're like hard on the bottom so you can go outside, which I do sometimes. Every now and then I do go outside wearing these as if they were shoes. I don't get looked at. Do you know why? Because I live in a shit area and everyone's sad. So everyone's doing shenanigans like this. It's amazing. It's amazing. And you know what? You can wear them all the time. Inside, outside, even in bed. Sometimes I wear them in bed. Because they're masterful. They're wonderful. They are a piece of art. And everyone's like, oh, Perry, what shoes are you wearing? You shut the fuck up about my shoes. Do you know what that says? Do you know what that says about you? People who don't like these You know what that says about you? Do you know what that says about you? It says that you are loveless. It says that you have no appreciation for the arts, for modernity, for comfort, for style. You have no appreciation for the well-being of others, which basically makes you a sociopathic, want-to-be serial killer. You might as well just stab me. Just stab me in the face because you clearly don't want me to be comfortable. Okay. I think I made my point. Okay. Hi, Pure. Welcome in. Where were we? Oh, yes. Boy was having an argument with someone in a restaurant. Cool. Let's do it. Hi, Celebi. Welcome in. Excuse me. Excuse me. I feel so much taller now. Sorry, can you repeat that? Like, in the microwave. You can put them in the microwave and they get all toasty and they keep you warm or toasty for like, they keep your feet all warm and toasty for like 4 hours. It's fantastic. Sorry, come with me. Over here, we'll add him back. Oh, that's you. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's something else. Oh, it's chaos. There we go. Got there. Landed there in the end. I think I really like my shoes. Was that clear? Fiji! Can we ban Fiji, please? Cool, thank you for the 420 bits. Oh, no.
Calk says, oh, Scooby. The Scooby snacks were bad again. The tiny British lady is back and she's shouting about her feet.
Thank you, Cork. I'm glad that you like that, TTS. That is supposed to be TTS, but it went really, really wrong. I cropped out the examples of speech from a movie that had background noise. So if anyone was wondering, hey, what would happen if I submitted really noisy voice clips to 11 Labs to design my TTS? That's what happens. Don't submit noisy clips. Don't do that. It was not supposed to be scary. No, it was supposed to be joyful and stoner-esque. I don't know if those qualify as shoes. Banned plants. Can we ban plants? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean they don't qualify as shoes? Okay, and you think you're what? You're weak-ass trainers from 2017 that have holes in the bottom. You think those are shoes? Why? Because they're shoe-like? Mine are secure against all weathers. Except rain. Ban me. No. Anyway. So yeah, okay, so this is what was happening in the argument. We just figured it out. What the argument was truly about. We just got it. And that's because they had an argument before this stream. We don't know what that one was about. Okay, we can't read minds. Okay, there's a limit on our powers here. But there was an argument before they went to the restaurant. They went to the restaurant. Them two were having a conversation, and they're like, oh yeah, I want to get a drink. I'm enjoying this time that I'm having here. And our boy Yuri, or whatever his name is, our boy Yuri goes, yeah, I want to forget stuff, referencing the argument. So girlfriend sitting across from Yuri, who we can't see, she makes a face and goes, or something, I assume, and he goes, what? I can't even say I want to forget stuff. And then he goes, oh, you just want to be mad about every little thing. And now he's looking at chat. And that's what we got up to. And I'm saying this was my really interesting, charismatic, poignant, psychological thought and point that I was going to make. I think what he's doing here is he's seeking validation, just like Pearly Things. Just Pearly Things is a YouTuber who hates women, even though she is one. She's the biggest pick-me in the world. It's amazing. It's amazing content. But yeah, she does this too. So she's on a podcast surrounded by boys. And as she says, yeah, I sincerely think that it's a woman's job to give her man 7 blowjobs a day, because otherwise, like, what's the point? You know, it's the least we can do. And so as she's saying stuff like that, she will look around at all the boys to get their approval and their validation. That's what she'll do. And now he's doing the same thing. We kind of all do this. It's not like a on purpose manipulative tactic or anything like that. It's just, well, triangulation is an on purpose manipulative tactic, but this is not really that. It's like, it's kind of a similar thing, but it's not that definitively. Anyway, but we all kind of do this. It's more of an impulse sort of thing. So we say something, we're not sure about it, so we try and see if people are agreeing with us, right? We've all done that. I'm sure we've all done that. So that's what he's doing. Except I would say he's got more of a bad vibe than someone else. So triangulation normally, thank you for asking. Triangulation normally is when you're having an argument with someone. This could be anything, but this is the normal situation. You're having an argument with someone and you bring in a third person, hence triangle, to take your side. And so it's putting someone else in the middle of something they're not part of, so as to use that person to manipulate the other person you're having an argument with. So for example, this happens with kids a lot. For example, mummy and daddy are fighting because mummy's food was bad again. So daddy calls baby downstairs and says, isn't mummy's food really bad? And so he is using the child to make the wife feel worse. And at the same time, because it's a child, you're also then abusing the kid. When dad, shame her, her food tastes like trash, shame her. That's what it is. Yeah, that is what it is. Really bad. But people can again accidentally do this all the time. So for example, if you're ever having an argument with someone and you turn to someone else who's not related and go, right, aren't I right? What do you think? Triangulation. Shouldn't necessarily do that. Depends what it is. Whoopsies. Nobody puts baby in a corner. So he's kind of, in a way, ballpark, not exactly the same thing, but in a way, that's the vibe that he's doing right now. He's like, what? I can't even say something incredibly offensive to your face anymore? I can't even share the private details of our arguments that made you look bad because I think I'm in the right at the public table in front of my live stream of thousands of people anymore? What the fuck? And then he's looking at chat like, right, chat? He's getting ID'd. That is beautiful. I'm so happy that he's getting ID'd. He's 30. This makes me happy. He's a tiny baby boy, so it makes sense that he's getting ID'd. The chat is like, yes, justice. I went to Pizza Hut yesterday and I got a bottle of Prosecco and they didn't ID me. What the fuck? What the fuck? And then people are like, oh, Perry, why do you have a complex about getting older? But by the way, I don't have a complex about getting older. But why do you have a complex about getting older? Because I go to a Pizza Hut on a Wednesday. I get Prosecco in a meal deal and I don't get ID'd. That's why. What the fuck is that about? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean you're not going to ID me? I could be a child. Is it the eyeliner? I'm not wearing eyeliner ever again. I would have ID'd you based on height alone. Thank you. Exactly. What the fuck? Why would a teen get alcohol from a Pizza Hut? Why would they not? Why would they not get alcohol from a Pizza Hut? Drinking on a weekday? It was half a glass of Prosecco. You know, when I say bottle, I mean this big. Do you have some sort of problem? Yeah, it's a meal deal. It was the me and more deal or whatever it is, where they give you a free drink, any drink, and it can happen to be alcoholic if you want it to be. And I was like, fuck yeah, Prosecco, no way. Feels like I've hacked the system asking for a Prosecco instead of like water. And I didn't get ID'd. What? And I was so ready as well. I had it. It was in my pocket. I was ready to flash it out. And she came over and she was like, what would you like? And I told her. And then she was like, oh, for that. And I was like, I'm ready. I'm ready to give you my ID. And then she was like, oh, for that, just to let you know, we have special cutlery. And I was like, what the fuck? And then she walked away and that was it. What the fuck? You don't want my ID? What do you mean? I could be a child. I could be 12 years old. I could be 12 years old. What do you mean? You're not gonna... Fuming. No, she was nice. We started talking about Immaculate after that. I think I made a friend accidentally. How fun is that? She was really cool. She was hot too. Doesn't matter that she was hot. Just as a side note, she was also hot. But she's cool. She wants to go see an Immaculate as well. And I was like, well, I'm gonna go see Immaculate now. And she was like, no way. Come back and tell me how it is. And I did not. But it was like 12 o'clock, so she wouldn't still be there. friendship making. Anyway, so he's getting ID'd. Is it my slippers? That's why I didn't get ID'd. They think I'm geriatric. It's because he acts like a child. That's why he's getting ID'd. He acts 16. Pressed. Let's see what else the comments are saying. Yuri's brain is still at 10 years old. Okay, so now he's staring at us again. He is about to storm out of the restaurant in 2 minutes. We've got 2 minutes. T-minus 2 minutes on him storming out, and we're trying to figure out why. So they're already mad at each other.
Chibi Yuri dropped a bag of $2. Tokyo, don't
Why are they not talking to each other? You're out at a restaurant with your friends. This is the most miserable group of friends I've ever seen in my life.
Riley, you can talk. Don't let the dictator mess your mental up. Look at Ali, she is a free woman, not a slave.
It was the chat. It was the chat. The chat triggered this. The chat are shit stirrers, and they did it. They did it. They were successful. I love how my guy at the back is just trying to have a good time. Oh yeah, I went snowboarding.
You've been ignoring me this whole time. We left the house. You said you're trying to get over it. And then
This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. That she's just talking, and she's just engaging with that guy who's honestly, he's trying his best. Now he's realized he's failed, so he's looking away to get away from it. He just keeps bringing up fun stuff like, oh yeah, do you guys want to drink tonight? Woo! Oh yeah, my friend went snowboarding. Isn't that cool? And everyone's ignoring him. And she's just kind of getting on with stuff, not saying anything. And then he goes, this is just so awkward. You're not alone. You're with others. Maybe I'm wrong for this. Okay, so little space in that restaurant and he still found room to bring a shovel. Yeah, I mean, that's why he's got his backpack down there that you can see. He has an unfoldable shovel. Maybe I'm wrong for this. I do have a social norm that I abide by. It is my idea of what is socially acceptable, which is very, very, very subjective. It's one of those things that is super subjective, and I would still appreciate and respect someone who would completely disagree with me and did something completely different here. For me, when with friends, I try to not, if say I'm arguing with someone or saying something bad has happened, not always, depends on what it is. Sometimes it's right to break it up. But if I'm in an argument with someone and I've got an audience, I try very hard to not make it their problem. I try very hard to pretend that the argument didn't happen and it's cool, and not bring it up and not mention it, and smile, laugh, try and enjoy it, focus on them. And then I can deal with the argument myself, personally, later. That's my vibe. I try to only talk about politics, only the fringe stuff, you know, the really gritty of it. I think that we should bomb everywhere. No, I'm joking. only that. Yeah. Leave everything else out. It's boring. Trevor, thanks for the bits.
_Tremu says, geez, typical streamer move, Perry. Blaming chats. It's always chat this, chat that. It's always
It was chat!
Streamers always be trying to keep the common chatter down.
It was his chat! It was his chat because he it seemed like he forgot about it, and then someone put a big TTS message being like, Riley, you can do better. Don't let this dictator ruin your evening. Oh, Mert, see you soon. I gotta dip, duck, dodge, duck, dip, and dive real quick today. Thank you so much for coming by, though. Have a good rest of your day. Busy can be is it a good thing? Is busy good for you? That's good. If not, I'm sorry. Bye. Thank you. That's kind of my vibe, but I know people don't agree with that. I know some people, they do, and they also appreciate when other people are just completely honest with their feelings all the time. I know some people that are anti everything social, full stop. Why are you Why are you going outside? Why are you seeing people? What do you mean? There's no hell divers in a Pizza Hut. What are you doing? I'd say that's fair. I mean, if you're upset, it might not be as bad to show it, but I agree. Keep the details and actual argument to yourself as to not bother others by it. Yeah, I think if you're just in a bad mood, there's no reason to pretend that you're not in a bad mood. And I think it can be a real problem to not be yourself. You know, when I was younger, in my younger days, surprise, surprise. I know you can't possibly imagine now because I'm so put together and amazing in every single way. But surprise, surprise, didn't have the best mental health. What? Crazy. Me? Shocking. No one could have guessed. But yeah, no, I got caught up in the whole, no one can know that I'm sad. No one can know that I'm not in a good mood right now. But the problem is that was all the time. I was always sad. I was always in a bad mood. You know? And that was a real problem. So I don't think you should do that. I think there's something to be said for being yourself. But like, if you're in an argument with someone, you don't want to go to your friends and be like, yeah, so he texted my friend this and I'm pissed about it. He didn't do the washing up, even though I did the washing up the last night. I can't believe you, Gerald. You don't necessarily have to do that. I have no problem talking politics with strangers or people disagreeing with me as long as the conversation is respectful. But for some reason, most people just can't be civil when someone disagrees with them. What are you disagreeing about? I don't want to, I mean, sure, yeah, 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 it depends what you're disagreeing about. I see what you're saying completely. I respect that you're cool to talk about politics. I don't love it. I don't love it because, as you say, someone gets upset, always. Always. And I think even if what people are saying isn't anything to get upset by, people do get upset because a lot of the issues, every single political issue ever, every single one, can be really triggering and also can get people's defenses up and people's guards up really easily and really quickly. So they're very on edge as soon as anyone starts talking. Everyone gets on edge. And on edge is not how I like my social evenings to be, you know? Yeah. That's usually what it is. So yeah, I have the shortest fuse ever. That's what it's about. It's about having short fuses. So even if it's something that isn't that bad or is like, it's understandable to have that viewpoint, if you have a short fuse about whatever that particular topic is, which everyone does, everyone has short fuses about various different things, then you're gonna be very on edge and very defensive, which is bad vibes, man. You're at a Pizza Hut. Calm down, eat your cheesy bites. They come with jalapenos now. You know, yeah. You avoid it for that reason, yeah. This idea that people on the other team are inherently stupid or evil. And it's true, and that goes both ways. Or all 3 ways, or all 5 ways, or however many ways there are. Everyone always feels like that. And it's yeah. So, you know, eat some cookie dough. And are you saying disrespecting trans rights isn't that bad? No, I was making it general. I made it general, not specific. I was talking generally, even if the thing you were saying in general for that general thing, even if that general thing in particular wasn't that bad. This is a Wendy's. Not that one, just an issue that isn't that bad. A given issue. Fuck me. This is why I don't do politics. Oh, Jesus Christ. Watch the boy. Watch the boy act like a child. Okay, it's the drama stream. It's not the. It's not the everyone gets sad and cries and goes home stream.
Who says, I have a problem with jumping to politics right when I meet new people.
No.
My therapist says I don't have to introduce myself IRL with politics. But what does she know? Not like she has a PhD or anything.
Yeah, fuck her. She's not a real doctor. Thank you for the bits. I mean, to be fair, actually, okay, listen. This is the last political thing I'm going to say. It can be not necessarily a bad... It depends what it is, man. You don't want to get into nitty gritty or have like debates about it. Because first of all, it's boring. It's lame. Because it takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of effort to think about stuff. So I had this problem. It's not always boring. It's not always lame, Trumo. Some people love discussing it and carrying on. I know I have groups of friends that will do that willingly. You just need to meet the right people. But what I mean, for me, when I'm like 2 glasses of wine down and I'm in a bar or something, and there's music, and someone asks me a really interesting question that I would find really interesting. Maybe not US foreign policy. I wouldn't know what to say about US policies in general. But if someone asked me a really interesting political question that usually I'd be super engaged with, I'm 2 glasses of wine down and I can barely hear you because of the music. And I'm just like, it's 11 o'clock. I can't, my brain don't do thoughts good in this moment. So please leave me be. You know, it's like, okay, listen, do you know what it is? It's like you just woke up and someone says, here, read this newspaper right now. Like you're in bed and you've immediately woken up and someone puts it in your face. Read this article about the GDP currency and how it's changing over time. That's what it is. That's what I would think. Did Perry just call me boring and lame? No! Right after you donated a bit. No, I did not. I definitely didn't. I had a whole, you didn't hear my paragraph? I had a whole paragraph afterwards specifically saying that you weren't boring and lame. Did that not make up for it? Did you take the first thing I said and then see the desperate scrambling afterwards for desperate scrambling? I wasn't actually desperate scrambling. Your slippers look like the Dumb and Dumber furry van. How fucking dare you? Sorry. But anyway, the only last political thing I will say about talking about politics is that depends what it is and the context. Sometimes it can just be a good way to suss people out. If there are issues, like we were talking about, if you have a short fuse about, so there are issues you care about. And we all do. We all have them. It can be a good way of sussing out who you might want to actually be friends with. Sometimes I'll do that. It's kind of sneaky. But sometimes there'll be someone I'm not sure about. So I'll just casually bring something up. Not like a, what do you think about this situation? Or let's have a discussion about politics. But I'll just like casually bring something up and see if they have the wrong opinion. You know? Because there are some things that I don't consider to be political. But if they say, oh, I don't want to get political here, then I know that they think it's political. And therefore I'll be like, you're a dick. Does that make sense? Sometimes they can weed out the dicks. Just casually drop necrophilia facts. Hey, those are just fun. That's a good time. Necrophilia facts are fun and interesting and fun for the whole family. Okay? Did you know in the 1920s, British people would dig up corpses from like nearby graveyards and rub them on themselves to cure bruises? 1920s, not that long ago. British people. And hey, all Europeans, not just specifically Brits. So there are people out there who are going to be like, oh, English people are cannibals. Okay, listen, everyone was. Okay, everyone was. How dare you? We've done a lot of things, but I don't think we can take credit for cannibalism. But let's not get political. Like the first question on the mod application forms. I don't know what you mean, Dion. Just a little susser. Just sussing you out, that's all. That's all it is. Didn't the Dutch eat their prime minister once? Did they? No. What? Really? Dutch people in chat, tell me more. On the first day. So what do you think about the socio-economic health of Central Africa regarding the third quarter of the fiscal year 2023? Yeah, on the first day. And then stare at them really intently. Judge everything they say. Don't know if I can hang out with you anymore. You've taken this stance on the geopolitical socio-economic situation of Central Africa circa 2023. You can confirm we did. You did? And there's so many of you. I suddenly feel surrounded by cannibals. Wait, what do you mean? Not proud of that one, gotta admit. What do you mean? Dutch ate president. According to this article, an angry, one might add, hungry Dutch mob feasted on the mutilated remains of their grand pensionary, i.e. Prime Minister De Witt and his brother. Oh, and his brother. Some people were just taking the body bits. They weren't eating them. So, you know, come on, not everyone was insane. Some people were just stealing body parts. They weren't actually eating them. Yeah. One man is even to have said to have eaten an eyeball. Dude. Guys. Dudes. Guys. Did they even cook it first? I think I'm getting the vibe that they just swarmed like ravens. It's a great source of calcium. Were they starving, maybe? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I can't ask ChatGPT. It will dox something that I'm working on. So I won't. But, well, I can ask ChatGPT, I just want to show you. When the Dutch ate their prime minister, did they cook him first? It seems like there's been a mix-up of understanding in your question. What do you mean? There are no historical records or credible sources that suggest the Dutch or any other nation has eaten their prime minister. Such an event would be highly unusual, and certainly well documented if it had occurred. So, someone is lying to me. Jeopardy might be a psyop. ChatGPT is off the meds. Add his name. David. Okay, I'll change it. When the Dutch ate David, did they cook him first? The grim event you're referring to is the murder of Johan de Witt and his brother Cornelius in 1672. So they did, ChatGPT, you liar, you lying whore. They did. They did eat the dude. Oh, but their content might violate our usage policies. But I can still read it. It's fine. Okay, what did they say? After the De Witt brothers were attacked, historical accounts indicate that the mob not only killed them, but also mutilated their bodies and barbaric display of mob violence. Oh, great. Ew, gross. I'm going to stop reading this as much. It's like a frenzy. Like a frenzy vibe. So, I don't know if they were like feasting on. I think they might have just been biting a lot. Maybe. Yeah, I'm more inclined to believe the less extreme version. But you know, you guys are freaks. Y'all are freaky. It's a great source of calcium. Yeah, we mobbed and we frenzied. Yeah, that's what I would imagine. And maybe you frenzied with your teeth a bit too much so it looked like you were eating him. I would say, maybe. Eat. I'm going through the Wikipedia page. Ugh. Ugh. The cannibals were never prosecuted. Okay. Well, okay, I'm done with this. I think I'm good now. I think I'm able to move on. So yeah, he storms out of this restaurant in T-1 minutes. T-1 minute on him storming out. The story we've got so far is this waiter's too sexy for his own good, and they've been flirting. I mean, bullying each other for the entire time. So that could be what it is based on. I'm joking, none of that happened. But basically, so they had an argument before the restaurant. They had an argument. He brought up the argument being like, oh, there's stuff I want to forget, so let's drink. She made a face and was like, why would you say that? And he said, what? I can't even say stuff that embarrasses you anymore in front of you? What the fuck? And then he turns to chat and is like, right, chat, right? Ha 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 ha. And then they try and move on. They're trying to be fun, you know. Oh, you're done at work. Good job, Bulk. See you soon. Thank you. And he's trying to move on, and he's just randomly like being all sad. And this is genuinely the most awkward restaurant friends scene I've ever seen in my life. They're not talking to each other. It's so weird. And so he points out, annoyingly, this is just so awkward, and immediately starts blaming her. That's where we got to. Let's.
So awkward. You can just tell you're in a bad mood, like still.
Well, you aren't being the nicest person to me. You haven't even like tried to like be kind.
You just said when we left the house, because you've been ignoring me this whole time. We left the house, you said you're trying to get over it, and then right now you're still this dark, looming cloud. I'm just like, you keep adding to it.
Oh.
Like this.
Oh. That's so nice. The chat, get her!
Now you're like smiling, laughing. Yeah, Riley, get jolly in this motherfucker.
I love this guy at the back. I love this guy. He's trying so hard to defuse every single thing. He's trying so hard to defuse. He's like, yeah, Riley, get jolly. But it didn't work. He's trying his best, but you know, the bomb is biting back.
Get a shot.
Have a shot, Riley.
You
You can't even like look at anyone at this table. You just keep looking at like. This is so sad, bro. This is crazy, man.
This is crazy. Can't have one good evening. Is that what he said? And now he's on his phone. My guy, give up. You did a good job. You can rest now. Yuri's such a man-child. Yeah, tag teamer. So sad, clown. True. Abuser. Ouch. Ow, wow. She's belittling you, Yuri. Okay, so we're on two very extreme sides here. I love how no one is neutral. Will Chai, welcome in. No one is neutral. He's like, it's either she's belittling you. She's belittling you. Kill her. Or it's, oh, you're such a clown. You're abusing her. And there's no middle ground. And I love that so much. I love that. They're just trolls. Every single member of his chat is a beautiful, beautiful, stunning, gorgeous troll. It's, they just want drama. They're just farming it. And I'm happy to reap what they have sown. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry for this, though. I'm sad that this relationship exists. I'm okay to watch it. Are they trolling or are they projecting? Oh, yeah. No, oh my God, listen. There are so many comments always under random things that just says, yeah, she's going to cheat on you. Yeah, she's going to cheat on you. And it will be something stupid like, oh, haha, my girlfriend did this really funny thing the other day. She sent me a note that said, have a good day at work, but she put it in my bag instead of in my pocket like she usually does so that I would be sad and then surprised when I found it. Yeah, she's gonna cheat on you. This is what women do. like every single, it's so weird. It's so strange. It's beautiful. The projection is beautiful. I feel like I'm at a light show every single day. Chad is like the little evil devil on his shoulder. Yeah, one on each shoulder. She's belittling you, Yuri. You should throw your gloss at her face. Yuri, don't be such an abuser. You love her, really. Yuri, do it. Kill her. Yuri, no. That's genuinely what Chad is. It's amazing. If they breathe, there's a chance of infidelity. Okay, he's shaking his head. He's about to walk out in T-minus 30 seconds.
That's not me doing it. I'm like verbalizing it. I'm expressing it. I can't just like hold it into myself.
I'm just eating, so I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm hungry.
I can leave after.
Yeah, like you're like.
Why are you just gonna come to be a downer and then like I'll dip after being a downer?
Everybody's quiet because they're hungry. You're saying that in the car too. You just kept saying you're hungry.
Oh my God.
I'm realizing like.
So she's like, yeah, I think we're just hungry. And that's why everyone's being quiet. We're just hungry. And he says, what? So you're just going to leave after you eat? You're going to come be a downer? And then he made a face before. Do you remember he made a face and was like, you're sitting there like, I don't like this guy. I think he might be a bad boy and not in a fun way. He's not like the bad boy of, I guess, Kick. Ugh. He's not like the bad boy of YouTube. He's just like a bad person. Yeah, she's trying to diffuse. She's just like, oh, I'm hungry. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it afterwards. I'm just hungry and tired. We're all hungry and tired. That's why it's awkward. Blah, blah, blah. And he's choosing violence. He's woken up being like, you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to beat up some bitches. That's what he's decided to do today. Hi, Token. Thanks for the follow. Maybe she's projecting her hunger. Maybe everything is just projecting everything. Maybe that's what vision is and nothing is actually real, but it's all just inside the weird imagination of a Boltzmann brain. The Boltzmann brain is projecting our realities onto us as we speak. Anyway.
You don't want to like look at me, you don't want to talk.
He's about to storm out in T-minus 30 seconds, I think.
I say a couple things to you, and I got zero answer. I have to be like hello, like yo.
Oh my God, this is in front of people. They're having this argument in front of people. This is in public. You man, baby, says the comments. Yuri, you're being so embarrassing. Backhand her, Yuri. Alex Casavetha says backhand her.
supposed to do? What do I do, man?
You're just like gonna take a shot. I'm just chilling. I don't know what to say to this because I just keep getting shit on.
Backhand her! T-minus 20 seconds. I actually have no idea. Sometime. Very soon. It's gonna happen very soon.
Chat dropped a bag of $2.
Feed her to the lions!
Stop talking to her, Yuri, leave Riley alone. Stop talking to her, Yuri, leave Riley alone. Stop talking to her, leave her alone. Stupid man, shut up with Riley. You're ruining the stream, dude. She don't want to talk to you. Clearly, hush, boy.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the situation you're saying. I'm just trying to eat. Like you said, when we left the house, you said you're trying to like have a good night.
Mommy and Daddy are fighting, and I want to cover my ears, but I'm wearing headphones. So if I go like this, it just makes it louder. I'm trapped in 5,
Tell him exactly what I said.
4,
Break up. That's what I said.
3, 2,
Here.
1,
I'll pay you guys back.
and he's out of there! Woo!
I really don't want to deal with this shit.
Pieces.
No, I'm good. I can't.
Chat is losing their minds. No way. Show us. Show us. You're a child. Wow. And then someone says, great content. Fire, 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 fire.
Learn how to be a confident mandist. Filing.
I can't handle this shit, dude.
And you're a Russian dictator.
I can't handle this shit.
Now, we actually haven't seen what happened afterwards. We haven't watched what happened afterwards. Where does he go? Also, where is he? Is that Five Guys?
She won't.
Is he in London?
Like, why are you gonna say you're trying to have a good night?
He's in London!
You're just gonna be like this the whole night, dude. That's crazy.
Leave.
I'm gonna go get some McDonald's.
I'm sorry. Listen, we're not this much of a stereotype. But just in this one shot, I can't believe how English it was, or how London it was in one shot. Look, you've got the phone box.
Like
he swings. UK double decker.
I'm gonna go get some McDonald's or something.
Dropped a bag of $2.
He's going to McDonald's. There's the Five Guys right there. Why would you choose McDonald's over the Five Guys? His TTS is even worse than mine. So this is London. Oh, the Hard Rock Cafe! I had my birthday at the Hard Rock Cafe. I got mac and cheese. It was really good. They sung to me.
Walk around, bro. I didn't want to eat.
Who would ever abuse TTS? Not this guy. So he's just gonna go to McDonald's now? Is that what the plan is? Does Riley ever catch up with him? Does he ever go back? Does anything interesting happen on the rest of the stream? Or no? He lost connection. Oh, so the rest of the stream is just dead. Oh no, it comes back here. And he's caught up with the friends. But where is Riley? Is Riley here? Oh yes, she is. There she is. Okay, there's Riley. So they caught up in the end.
God damn it.
You still want to hang out with him? Aren't the cars on the wrong side of the road? We drive on the left in England.
Oh, sick. Oh, careful, babe.
So they made up. Inexplicably, they made up. For no particular reason. They've made up. See, this is why I'm saying I have a feeling. Okay, I know there was all of this that we didn't see. All of this in the middle. But I have a feeling that these guys never resolve their arguments. Because how can you? How can you resolve an argument when everyone's insane? You know? How can you resolve an argument if everyone's insane? Kicking the can down the road. That's literally what it is, yeah. They streamed for like a week straight after that. Weird. Maybe he made his resolutions while the camera was off. This is what they say not to do in front of kids. Like if you argue with your spouse in front of your kids, you have to make up with them afterwards. That's what they say. Not that I'm anyone to chat about this, but that's what they say. If you argue in front of your kids, you have to make sure you resolve in front of your kids as well. So they see it. But, you know, or just don't argue in front of your kids. But there it is. Maybe they argue on purpose for the content on stream. Oh, yeah, maybe I said the same thing. Yeah, Maybe. I don't know though, because he does stuff like this constantly. Well, actually, does that prove or disprove your point? The fact that this is just always on his stream, just always. He probably left the restaurant as content. The argument might be real, but he probably left the restaurant as content. Igor, thanks for the follow. Or Igor, thank you. They get the same trauma we got as kids. It builds character and we turned out fine. I love it when people say that. Well, I had to go to school in my bare foot, walking across hot coals up a mountain. I had to swim across the top of a volcano to get to my school, uphill both ways. Every single day, they forced cars to crash into us as training. I got hit by a car 10 times in the same day. And sometimes we had to beat up the other children as a sign of respect. So therefore, that's what you have to do. And we grew up fine. We turned out fine. Well, and by the way, he's saying all of this to a demon that only he can see. I turned out fine. Wait, never mind. Oh, no. Like a Capercaillie mating dance. Yes, exactly. Capercaillie has other meanings than just the one song. I thought it was just the one song. The one song that everyone learns at GCSE. Oh my god, it's a band. Okay, I've completely forgotten my music GCSE, clearly. Never mind. It's a bird. It's a wood grouse. Weird! That song was about a bird the entire time. I had no idea. Yeah. Hi, Anna. Welcome in. If I didn't know it was sarcastic, I'd be like, who is this girl? We're dry. We're dry up in this chat. That's why I have Redeem Hydrate, just to make sure I remember. Because we're crispy. I watched a YouTube video the other day and it inspired me. It was a guy who was saying really bad jokes. He's really funny. His name is Finn. Nope. Something. No offense. No offense. Do you guys know No Offense on YouTube? But he was saying some really dark jokes. And then he apologized for making the joke. And then he said, that is the last time I'm apologizing or saying it's just a joke to the end of a joke. And you're just going to have to figure out when I'm joking and when I'm not. And I was like, yeah, Finn. I mean, Noah. Yeah, Noah. You tell him. No, you don't know No Offense. That's okay. I've watched one of his videos one time. Oh, dear. No muffins. Was I supposed to have muffins? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. So, okay, let's leave this dick behind, I would say. Yeah, the only thing left to say about random Yuri, whoever Yuri is, the only thing left to say about him is that he does this sort of thing constantly. He's a screamy baby, is what he is. I typed him in his name and the word controversy, and a bunch of different stuff comes up. He's a screamer baby. So you have different types of streamers who do different types of content, and one of those types of content is, how can I scream the loudest to make everyone around me upset so that people comment and be like, wow, this is upsetting, and then I make more money. That's what they do. There's a whole host of them. We've done streams on Johnny Somali. We've done streams on that dude who tried to get across Japan without paying any money for travel. Good old rage bait. Yeah, we love Beige Rate. We love it so much. It's so fun. It's a really good way of getting people to comment and to hate you. And if you don't care about people hating you, then it doesn't matter how you make your money, right? You want to be internet famous. And if you really genuinely do not care what people think of you, then this is the easiest, quickest way to get internet famous. Which is why a lot of these people, I diagnose them with empathy disorders. Most likely. No, I don't know about this dude. I think he's just, he has the emotional regulation of some sort of cartoon animal. He's a cartoon squirrel. He's got the emotional regulation of a cartoon squirrel, I would say. Yes. Yeah, final answer. So I think that's what that is. If you don't know what emotional regulation is, it's ability to regulate your emotions. If you don't want to diagnose yourself with a mood disorder, or you don't want to be diagnosed with a mood disorder, you can say that you have mood regulation problems, which is the way of saying that. I can't wait till Perry sees him and says, Yuri, not very nice. Yes, I'll call him a bad boy. But what I'll mean is he's a bad person. I don't know if he's a bad person. I don't want to make huge, shocking judgments. I think he cannot control his emotions. And I think he thinks that he's... right and everyone's out to get him always. Which sounds a little bit... Listen, I'm not allowed to diagnose anyone. If I was going to diagnose anyone, if I was to guess if he had a mental health disorder, which I don't know that he does, it's giving BPD. It's giving... Yeah. Yeah, I would say borderline. It's giving... That's what it's giving me. Just the essence of. A little bit of a whiff of... But I'm not diagnosing anyone, nor do I know if he actually has anything. Could all be some for content. Anyway... Sucks when our mental problems control our life. Yes, it does. Hence therapy, meds, etc. Doesn't have to be. You got this. You're gonna be cool. You're gonna be good. Are empathy disorders in the DSM? Yes. So you know what sociopathy/psychopathy is. That's an empathy disorder. You can have different kinds of ones. They're called cluster. Well. Cluster B is kind of all over the place, but you would stick yourself in cluster B personality disorder somewhere. And empathy is a symptom of lots of other stuff as well. Reduced ability to empathize. Yeah. Okay. So what's our next drama? That was our big drama. Well, actually, that was a small drama. Damn, it lasted us a while. Do you guys want to talk about Dan Schneider? Or do you want to talk about Ruby Frankie? I'm gonna poll it, probably. Yeah. Poll it. Where's my poll? Which do Dan Schneider, Ruby Frankie. Don't know if I spelled Schneider right. I think I did. Not sure, not convinced. Poll it. Yeah. Yeah. I've got stuff that isn't true crime to end with. I think there's one in particular I want to end with, so I think we're good. But you're right, there's always a possibility that we finish a topic and then don't want to do another one. So you got to think about the long-term structure. No, you guys don't have to think about the long-term structure. I will think about the long-term structure. You guys you follow your hearts. Is Dan Schneider related to Elsa Schneider? I don't know. I could have Googled it. Isn't she related to Dan Schneider? No. No, I don't think they're related. Schneider Electric Equipment? I'll Google that one as well. Maybe. You guys have decided that you would like to know about Dan Schneider. So, basically what has happened with him, okay, thank you so much for voting in the poll. It was 60.9, which was great, but 60% of you, thank you so much. You guys want to know what happened with Dan Schneider? So, basically, for a while, people have been saying that he's a little bit creepy and he's a little bit strange. And if you don't know who Dan Schneider is, he's a director of a bunch of different Disney shows. So The Sweet Life on Deck, Sam and Cat, Zack and Cody, Drake and Josh. I think at least 2 of those weren't real shows. Stuff like that. iCarly. Oh, they're Nickelodeon shows, not Disney. Thank you. It is the same thing, but genuinely, thank you. Yeah, correction. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot. He got in too deep, as it were. Ew, stop it. The Amanda Show. They always list the Amanda Show as the #1 thing, but I've never heard of the Amanda Show. Maybe that's just because it's new. Maybe it's the newest one. Maybe it's the one he's at now. But anyway, so everyone has already always thought that he's a bit weird. Cork, thank you for the bit.
Quark says, Scoob, no, stop that, Scoob. Ow, oh, wow, ouch. What's gotten into you, Scoob? All right, let me ask you this, Scoob. Are you upset because I'm on Epstein's flight records or because I never invited you? Yeah.
You're getting really good at it. You're getting really good at using it. Thank you for the bit. Yeah, you're getting really good at this. Oh no. The Amanda Show was before Drake and Josh. Oh. Well, okay, yeah. I've never heard of it, but I guess it's the most popular one. Cool. I mean, I only had 5 channels when I was a kid, so I didn't watch any of these. You know, not to give you my sad childhood. Cue the crying. I never watched The Amanda Show. Or anything. I never watched Perry the Platypus. Even though I got called Perry the Platypus. You could call it child abuse, allegedly. Anyway. Did I say Perry the Platypus? I meant Phineas and Ferb. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I didn't watch it. I never watched it, so I wouldn't know. You know? This scene is 99% monochrome and it's messing with my eyes. Oh, it is! Yeah, it's not entirely monochrome. You're right. You're right. I didn't know that. I didn't notice. It's not black and white. Crazy. Anyway. Now we will watch the Pericarial show. Thank you. Thank you. It is good. It is better. Yes. So, a lot of people thought that Dan Schneider, and let me show you a little picture. Here he is. Everyone thought that Dan Schneider was just a little bit weird because a lot of shows, right? A lot of shows would be very focused on the kids' feet. And now listen, maybe feet weren't a big deal back in the way back when. And maybe it was just funny. And things. And maybe now we're all about feet because of OnlyFans and it became a meme on the internet. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure. But he was very weird about kids' feet. Let me see if I can find, not pictures of kids' feet. I mean, let me see if I can find something about this that will provide you with some more information. So, yeah, I've got some interviews for you. You're gonna love it. But that's not what I'm looking for now. What am I watching? I'm sorry, I forgot I was streaming for a second there. I forgot that I was streaming. The Nickelodeon logo was literally a photo. Interesting. Don't know if I should show you this. But it was on kids' TV, like, just in different contexts now. If it was fine for Nickelodeon, it's fine for Twitch. I'm gonna be very selective with what I show you, just to give you an idea. All right, so you know what. So we're all on the same page. So this is Ariana Grande. She was asked to put her big toe in her mouth a lot, and they zoomed in and everything. And then she's a child here. She's like a child, but they have dressed her up like this, and you've got guys spraying her with water inexplicably. So. Okay, I don't know what's happening here.
Potato.
No. Okay, I get it. Okay, I don't know what's happening here either. This is just Ariana Grande. She wasn't even the main kid that was bullied by Dan. or bullied, or allegedly was made weird by Dan.
The most important qualities when you're picking a boyfriend are, no, I can't say that. He should be really nice and smart, and that's all that matters.
Okay. So the main person... So the main person that we will know Dan Schneider with is the girl who wrote the book. Do you remember? The girl who wrote the book called I'm Glad My Mum Is Dead. My mum died. Jenna McCurdy, that's the person I'm thinking of. Yes, Jeanette McCurdy. So she has someone in the book and in other places. She has been talking about Dan forever, being like, he's weird, he's creepy, he made me uncomfortable, he did this, he abused us on set, etc, etc, etc. Yes, so Jeanette McCurdy, she was a big part of this. And that's, I think, what has been bringing him more into light recently, her. Yeah, very weird. Oh no. They have a Dan Schneider Creepy Moments compilation. I haven't watched this before. I haven't watched this. So it'll be fine.
I write hat of spoons and we get hat of spoons. A hat of spoons.
I don't know why they're zooming in on his mouth like that.
This is why I'm in Hollywood. Yeah. Eat your cereal, kids. Did she say nice things about me? Because I will tase her if necessary.
Uh-oh.
I have the taser. We haven't had to use it in a long time. But
I said lots of nice things.
No, I said nice things about you too.
Oh.
See, I don't know if this is necessarily... This is... So far, this is all editing.
That's going to get on TV. That's going to get on TV.
He's just a hugger. No, that's her arm! His fingers are flexed! Why am I defending this? I don't know why. Okay, that's a child. Okay, that's also a child. Okay, okay. I've run out now.
Why?
Say your name and get something. Just a little because you never know when you're doing it. You don't. You never know. Is this
I would
better not be on the tube when I get home.
This will. I would not put this on the tube.
This on the tube. Why would I lose my mind?
You know what's gonna happen if I put this on YouTube. What? You know.
I would not put this on the tube. The editing. Oh, no, what are you doing? No, don't.
Remember that episode of iCarly when this British guy came on the show and called everyone a bunch of hobknockers?
I swear you're all just a bunch of hop knockers.
Hop knockers?
What is a hop knocker? Did you say hop knocker? That's a British word that we Brits say all the time. When a guy hits you in the face with his penis. I did not know that had a term. Okay. All right. Well, that seems like a normal thing to put in a kid's show. Oh, a cock slap. Okay, I need you to calm down, Vermi. I need you to be less excited about this. Interesting. Even you, Perry, could be made to look really creepy with a bunch of clips edited together. Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard. Thanks for saying even me. I feel like I'm one of the easiest ones, I imagine. Yeah, a lot of this is just editing. But there are suspicious things amidst it. Let's keep going. Yeah, so the feet thing. It's always about, there's so many feets. There's just feetsies everywhere. Look at all the feetsies. Did I mute this out of rage? No, I didn't. It's just muted. I am now happy. What the fuck? I'm now happy that it's muted.
Sometimes
What?
If
you can get juice
No.
from a potato.
No, Ari, please. Ari, please. I'm gonna save everyone from this. No, Ari, no, Ari, no. No, child, no, stop it. They do not know what they do. They don't know what they don't do or what they don't. They just.
Throat is my instrument. I'm a throat player.
Doesn't count.
And it sounds kind of gross.
Why are they touching each other's feet so much? Smooth foot. What the fuck? Even the puppets involved. Guys, what are we watching? Did they just have like a soft foot episode? Oh, that's a lot of pictures with teenagers. Well, okay.
I've always gotten A's in music. How does a person go from an A to a D?
Happened to me in 8th grade.
See, and those are the kinds of jokes that is like... Okay, you have to think about this. You have to think about the context of this, though, right? Because this is a show for kids, starring kids, right? And so when you're a teenager making jokes about, oh, going from an A cup to a D cup, that's funny. That makes sense. It's like relatable. It's like, oh, yeah, cool. But remember, who wrote this? Who was like, oh, I know what joke she should jump in with there. She should talk about how big her breasts have gotten. And it's like, yeah, they wrote all of this for kids. So Ariana sitting in a room as a 15-year-old sitting in a room juicing a potato like this onto her face, and she's making this expression. That was written down, and she was asked to do that by an adult man. That's the context. The context is they wrote this for them to do. Putting dirty jokes to kids shows is very common because you want parents to have to watch it to loop in with their kids and fun too. That's true. That's true. Like, oh my god, have you seen The Road to El Dorado? But usually stuff like that, they're not actually kids. You know, the people who are doing it aren't kids. They're cartoons or they're adult cartoons, you know. Do you know what I mean? So like in El Dorado, the characters are adults. And it's very, very hidden. And there's like one or two per movie. Whereas these are actually children playing children and the audience is children. So I don't think there's any excuse for the potato Ariana Grande thing. There's no excuse. Like you could, I'm sure with the pictures you can be like, oh, he's just cuddly. It's just pictures with kids, you know, don't make it weird. We're the ones making it weird. But like, and with the other stuff, then maybe you could be like, oh yeah, it's just a fun joke for the kids to appreciate. But explain the potato to me. Explain the potato. Explain to me how that's okay. How? Huh? This is creepy if he's a creep. Now, we already know that he's a creep. So it's creepy. Explain the potato, Dad! Yeah, why are they in a hot tub? I don't know. Is this still creepy if he wasn't a creep? I have a very strange threshold. I can never tell if I think it's creepy because I know, or if I think it's creepy because it is. You're saying that it just is. Okay. Yeah, why are they having it in a hot tub? They could do it anywhere else.
You'd have to be pretty skinny to slide under that laser beam and not hit it.
So which one of us is the flattest?
And stop giggling. Take 4.
Okay. What did the young shrimp say when his mom asked him why he wouldn't share any of his toys?
All right, no. No, that sounded like this. It sounded like, okay, what did the young shrimp say when his mom said he wouldn't share any of his toys? Try it again, but more cat-like.
Okay. Oh my god.
Try one more time. Ready? Take 32. Say it. Action.
Okay. What did the young shrimp say?
What did the young shrimp say? It sounded like, what did the young shrimp
Is this creepy?
I really
Or is it only because we know?
Right. Take O.
Just let you know.
Take,
I think this is
take W.
this is fine.
Go.
Okay. What did the young shrimp say?
No!
I think the reason they included that is because in Jeanette's book, she talks a lot about how like really bad the working conditions were and how they were being bullied. Exactly. So that is her being bullied, but it doesn't necessarily have to be her being bullied. Does that make sense? And she's laughing a lot, but she was being bullied. Anyway. Why though? See, this is just like why? Just why?
Fighting, and you yanked Festus right out of his grub truck, and now he's in the hospital.
I just wanted a tamale.
Well, you went and broke his tamale.
But for why?
We're sorry. Yeah, well, until Festus is out of the hospital, you two are gonna work the grub truck.
Gross!
Trina?
I'm not gonna. Why should I?
Yeah, the documentary about this comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? Why?
That was amazing. That was one of the better things I've ever heard.
Hey.
Hi, what's going on here?
You didn't cut out that part.
Why are you sitting on the floor of the set?
Because we are.
They are. Did you just bark?
No. No, I did not.
What's happening back here? Oh, no!
You think they cut it out? Hopefully they cut it out. I think she had an upskirt and she was like, cut that out. Or they fell over or something. They cut it. I'm sure they cut it out. I'm sure they cut it out.
Oh, no.
I haven't got my costume on yet. Are we close to rolling?
Sorry. Caught Jerry in a bad mood.
So he walked in on him while he was changing. That's fine. Oh no. Okay, there's more. Yeah. Explain this, Dan. Everything else. Okay, fine. Everything else you can be like, oh, well, it's just a joke. It's just for this, etc. Explain this one. Why is she doing that? Why is a 15-year-old doing this, Dan? Okay, if you're so innocent, and why? What? Well, how do you know he told her to do it like that? Because the internet told me he told her to do it like that, and so did Jeanette McCurdy in her book, and so did the documentary that's coming out tomorrow, and like everyone else, and every single person in the human sphere. He's not beating the allegation, he's beating something else. Hi, Dean, welcome in. How are you doing? This is normal for a 15-year-old in my country. Where the fuck do you live? What do you mean? He also approved of it, shot it, and put it in the show. So, you know, regardless of whether or not he's the one who told her to do it, then Denmark, the legal age of consent is 15. Okay, first of all, age of consent is not the same thing as this. Age of consent doesn't mean legal adult. They are two different things. If I was to go and shag a 16-year-old, I would be a pedophile, even though it's legal. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that out there. Do you know why? Do you know why that's true? Have you seen 16-year-olds? I think it's really easy to theorize about stuff like this. See you later. I'm gonna take Ariana Grande off the screen. I think it's really easy to theorize about like when the age should be, where the age cutoff should be, or like age gap differences and what it really means. If you can't visualize what people look like. Have you seen a 16-year-old? They're tiny babies. They're teeny tiny gangly babies with like braces, and they haven't grown into their limbs properly, so they're all awkward. Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them. And it's fine that they are. I feel attacked. I'm so sorry. I've realized we've got some 16-year-olds in. You're beautiful just the way you are. And it's wonderful and it's magnificent. But it does not mean that you can shag them. Leave them be. Leave the 16-year-olds alone. The reason why the age of consent is that low is for Romeo and Juliet laws, mostly. It's so that they can have sex with each other and leave everyone else be. Don't do that. Do not type that in. The police will be at your door like that. Do not Google, what does a 16-year-old girl look like? Oh no, oh no. And it's not true. It's not true for everyone, but in general. Yeah, age of consent applies to other teenagers and not adults with teenagers. And doesn't even matter. None of that even matters. None of that is even relevant to what we're talking about because this! Explain this, Dan! I don't get it. I don't get it. There's nothing to get. There's nothing to get. So there's a documentary coming out about Dan Schneider, but not just about Dan Schneider. It's about everything. It's about like all child stars on set and stuff and treatment of them past, present, future. It's called Quiet on Set. Quiet on Set. And basically it's about all of this stuff. It's already come out. I thought it was coming out tomorrow. It's already out? I need to watch it. I need to watch it. It's going to be, I have a feeling it's going to be damning. Has anyone seen it? Tomorrow is the 5th extra long episode. Oh, interesting. Let's watch it for movie night. That might be fun. I can't watch it on stream because that's that massive DMCA. For Europe, it's out tomorrow. Oh, you told me this already? You're screaming at me. Why are you yelling at me? Is it because I didn't read your message and I asked the question many, many times without reading your message when you were answering me this entire time and I kept asking relentlessly even though you told me already? Is that why you're screaming at me? Because that would be valid. Is it on Netflix? Yeah, where's it on? No. Let's watch it tomorrow at movie night. Oh, it is movie night tomorrow. Yay. Fun. I forgot. It means I can get Euros as well. I'm gonna get Euros tomorrow. It's on the high seas. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So yes, it's supposed to be, see here it's saying a 4-part documentary, but you're saying there's a secret 5th part. I'm taking risks talking about Dan. Why? I am? I did not realize that I would be. I thought this was kind of universal. I thought this was known that he is allegedly a little bit sussy-wussy. It's too dirty. It references children. So I hope that no one is going to be weird about it. You know. He'll come to your house and he'll give you a potato. Oh, sweet Jesus. That's my nightmare. I have nightmares about this. I have nightmares. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay. Now the fun thing. So yeah, they mentioned the Amanda Bynes hot tub thing for the interview. And you guys were like, yeah, that's creepy. For sure, that's creepy. In 2022, Jeanette, in her biography, we talked about this. She was with Ariana Grande and iCarly. So she was Sam when Ariana was Kat. Had her drink alcohol underage, massage her shoulders, and made her uncomfortable by insisting she wore a small bikini when she was 15. Which implies that she was like, can I wear a bigger bikini? And he said no. And yeah, the fucking potato. Explain the potato. Explain the potato. I do not understand. Oh no. Oh yes. And Brian Peck. Now, Brian Peck is not Dan Schneider. Brian Peck is someone else. It's obviously a huge part of the documentary because Quiet on Set is not just about Dan Schneider. It's about a lot of different people. If you're interested on treatment of child stars, I would investigate Judy Garland. Shocking, but we shan't. We shan't be doing this, but Judy Garland. But yeah, so Brian Peck, I'm gonna go ahead and scroll on and just like tell you about it because it's gross. But Brian Peck, he was convicted of being officially sussy-wussy, you know? So Dan is allegedly sussy-wussy. Brian Peck has been convicted and went to prison for being actually sussy-wussy ×3. And he got out of prison, and the big drama here is that he was let back on the shows. So he was a writer, I think. Was he a writer, a producer or something for a show? Working with all the kids. Went to prison. Got out of prison. Immediately rehired, basically. Somewhere else, but still. Must be one hell of a resume to make up for that. So you were out of work for 16 months. What happened there? Oh, you know, I was just finding myself. I was making some personal growth changes. I decided to work on some charitable volunteering jobs. Yeah, DIY projects. You think he didn't do a background check? Of course. Well, he would have been infamous. It was in the news. Yeah. Also, if you're working around children, you have to do like DBS checks and stuff, don't you? Don't you? Surely. Maybe they just didn't. He was hired by Disney. bloody hell. We know Disney's had some shit too, but they try to keep their reputation vacuum sealed tight. Shocking. Absolute scandalo is what it is. So yeah, this documentary is coming out now. Dan Schneider. Wait. No, I actually don't have it. I thought I had it. Okay. Dan Schneider replies. He replies to the fact that the show's coming out, or it's... I can't remember if this is if he's already seen the show, or this is an announcement of the show having been arrived. I mean, they'll say this within the first 3 seconds, but this is basically Dan Schneider's reaction to it. He's being interviewed about it. Lego.
I really appreciate you.
Hey, it's Boogie. I played T-Bo on Nickelodeon's iCarly. I got a chance to watch the Quiet on Set program, and I reached out to Dan to see if it was something.
So this is after they've
that
watched
he'd be
it.
willing
Hi,
to
Tiffany.
discuss. I'm pleased to say that he said yes. Dan, how are you?
I'm okay.
Hi, your kids. Sorry.
I really appreciate you reaching out and giving me the opportunity to talk to you about what we saw over the last 2 nights.
I'm really glad you're here because I believe this is important.
So context, he is on iCarly. He is the producer of iCarly. So he's interviewing, or was the producer of iCarly, I'm not really sure, but he's in Nickelodeon. They're both in Nickelodeon. And so he is interviewing him about allegations that came from him within Nickelodeon. So basically, everyone has an agenda here, and him being like, this is really important to talk about. I'm really glad you're here. It feels like this is gonna be, yeah, it's a huge conflict of interest. Thank you. That was the term. And also, this is his channel. Oh my god, it is. This is his channel. So we shouldn't be thinking of this like an interview at all then. This isn't an interview at all. This is him reacting to it.
For sure.
We've got a lot of things to unpack. But before I dive into my list of topics that I'd like to discuss, is there anything you'd like to start off with?
This guy's acting. I'm not buying his
Past tonight's
facial expressions.
Very difficult. Me facing my past behaviors, some of which are embarrassing and that I regret. And I definitely owe some people a pretty strong apology.
Let's talk about the massages.
Okay.
Watching the content yesterday, it was disturbing.
It was wrong. It was wrong that I ever put anybody in that position.
Oh.
It was the wrong thing to do. I'd never do it today. I'm embarrassed that I did it then. I apologize to anybody that I ever put in that situation. And even additionally, I apologize to the people who were walking around Video Village or wherever they happened, because there were lots of people there who witnessed it who also may have felt uncomfortable. So I owe them an apology as well.
Yeah.
How can you apologize for frequently making kids and everyone uncomfortable because you massaged children? It's a very weird thing to apologize for. I probably wouldn't have I mean, I wouldn't have fucking done that, but I don't think I would have ever apologized for that. How can... where can the rest of this interview be going now? You know? He's playing the different person card. Yeah, but this was like 10 years ago? Like, not even. He's old enough that 10 years doesn't make a huge amount of difference. It was a typical story. I finally got in trouble for it. Yeah, frequently, repeatedly, repetitively massaged kids and apologized, saying it was wrong, saying that it made everyone uncomfortable. If that's how we're starting, that's question one. How can he... Where do we go from here? I'm so confused. This is a PR stunt for damage mitigation. Absolutely. We shouldn't view this as an interview. We should view this as what Dan is putting out there. Dan's message.
Dan, talk to me about the writer's room. From what I saw, not cool.
No, and I don't mean to cut you off, but if I can cut right to the chase,
You
let me just say,
didn't cut him off.
no writer should ever feel uncomfortable in any writing.
Who wrote wrote this. This is so scripted. So I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit you back with that moment.
Dan, talk to me about the writer's room. From what I saw, not cool.
No, and I don't mean to cut you off, but if I can cut.
You didn't cut him off. Oh my god, I hate this in shows. This is like a pet peeve of mine in TV shows when they're like supposed to talk over each other, but they're too slow. So someone goes, yeah, and I really didn't think about the, and then the other person starts talking. Wait a second. There's like a beat of silence. That's what they did. What happened in the writer's room?
Right to the chase. Let me just say, no writer should ever feel uncomfortable in any writer's room. Ever.
What happened in the writer's
period,
room?
The end, no excuses. Most TV writers, comedy writers have been in writers' rooms, and they are aware that a lot of times there are inappropriate jokes made and inappropriate topics come up. But the fact that I participated in that, especially when I was leading the room, it embarrasses me. I shouldn't have done it.
I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about.
I can tell you why it hurts really bad for me. I remember very clearly my early experiences, my first experiences.
Okay, some quiet on set interviewees alleged that they had traumatic and humiliating experiences in the writer's room, with one claiming that she was told to pitch an idea while pretending to be sodomized on the writer's room table. Pitch an idea, but do it as you're pretending to be fluck it in the asshole. That's what that means. If you don't know what sodomize means, there you go. Enjoy. It's very specific as well, isn't it? It's very specific, like specifically that. Really sell it, you know, that's what it is. That's so weird. So that's one of the allegations about the writer's room. But that's one of the allegations about the writer's room, but there's like other things.
In the entertainment business, I was green, I was scared. In fact,
so he's about to make an excuse for that.
Especially when I was leading the room, it embarrasses me. I shouldn't have done it. And I can tell you why it hurts really bad for me. I remember very clearly my early experiences, my first experiences in the entertainment business. I was green, I was scared, I was excited. It meant the world to me that I was getting those opportunities. And I went in and I got lucky because they were great. My first couple of experiences were fantastic. And the fact that I didn't pay that forward to every employee that walked through my door, it hurts my heart because I should have. And I wish I could go back and fix that. In the writer's room, there's no doubt that sometimes those jokes went beyond the pale, and I said things that went too far, or made practical jokes that went too far.
Practical jokes.
That was wrong, and that was because.
What practical jokes, Dan?
Producer, I was immature. Wouldn't happen today, but I'm just really sorry it happened.
Yeah. Now we know you've had a lot of success over 2 decades.
Tiny little check-in. Are you guys buying what he's selling? Are you picking up what he's putting down? Bro just admitted it was more than talk. It feels like he's just admitting stuff. This feels like a terrible PR move. You know what I mean? He feels, maybe he already has done other places. This is completely staged. I also think it's really insulting. I think it's really insulting that it's staged and so obviously scripted, and this guy's so obviously acting and not very well, I might add. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who Boogie is, but he's really acting poorly. I am, but I want a discount. Oh no.
Decades. Thousands of people have worked with you, for you. Okay. Let's speak directly to the people who did not have a good experience with you.
Okay, I would like to speak to those people because I hate that anybody worked for me and didn't have a good time. You know me, you've been on my sets.
Chat. I have found a sparkling opportunity, and I'm fuming that I didn't realize this would be the one. This is 100% bingo worthy. I thought it was a genuine interview, but it's not. It's an apology video. What do we do when we watch apology videos? Woo! It's bingo time. Sorry, that was quite loud. Apologies. Useful sites, bingo card game generator. Get over here. Come on, everyone, get in. Right. So we're watching a apology video. What do we say? And something he just said clued me off to it, and I'm gonna include it, even though you're gonna be like, oh, he's cheating. I'm gonna include it. Something that he just said clued me off to what we were actually watching, and I've forgotten what it was. You know me. You know me. I'm not like that. Hand out ukuleles. Okay, what do people put? Give me your ideas. Give me your input. What do people put in apology videos? He's trying to soften the damage. He is, and it's failing. Sorry, you feel that way. Sorry, you feel that way. Physical signs of sadness. Passive language. We're getting all the ones we usually get. Passive language. It was a different time. It was a different time. Other people were doing it too. What is the music here? What has happened to the music? I hate it. There we go. Is it? Oh, it should still work, Zillion. That should still work. Oh, does it not? Wait. Sorry, I left it. And now I can't get it back. Because I restarted the playlist. I'm sorry. Taken out of context. Context. I'm an empath. Oh my god, that's Sam. That's so good. That's so good. How would we put it? Yeah, I'm an empath. And we can decide if that has other meanings later. That's great. Context. It wasn't that bad. Like, even if he did do it, it's not that bad. I'm not like other girls. Not my intention. Never meant to. Wasn't aware. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna put for that? Literally, I'm deaf and blind. Literally. They were okay with it. Oh yeah, and like what Schizo said, consensual. They were fine. They were fine. You don't think we'll get a bingo? I don't know. We've got, it's a healthy length video. He's already ticked off about 3 of these without us even noticing. He will never say anything legally condemnable. What do you mean? Unveiled threat. Well, he has no one to turn the tables on. I guess witch hunt, maybe? People are coming after me. Could we, do you guys think so? What do you think? And we don't have to get a bingo every stream. We've filled up a card once. We've not gotten a single bingo once. Usually we get 1 to maybe 4 or 5. I've paid my price. Projecting what, like everyone wanted to touch the kids, not just me. This is the interview with Dan Schneider reacting to the documentary that came out about him, about basically his abuse of kids on set. Alleged abuse of kids on set. And it is an apology video because it's on his own channel, interviewed by someone who's clearly paid to act for it, allegedly. So it's basically his apology video set in a weird interview skit form. It was a joke. I'm joking. Oh, what about like straight up admitting to a crime and not realizing it? This happens so often. I'm different now. So we've got, it was a different time, but also I'm different now. I've learned. I haven't seen the documentary, no, not yet. Blaming other colleagues. Oh, we've got other people doing it too. Scripted dialogue. Oh yeah, okay, if we get another one that's like, obviously this is a script. And yeah, you can go meta. It doesn't necessarily need to be stuff he's saying. It can be something else. Blame the children. We've got they were fine, which means they found it funny. Sorry you feel that way, we've got that. What about, I'm gonna be super vague now. The chance of him not admitting to grooming seems remote. So that one is certain. Yeah, the fact that he's just gonna like admit to a straight up crime. I feel like he's already done that, actually. I feel like that's what it is. Random misogyny. Oh, really? I don't know what sort of person he is. Would he do that? Do you think so, Sam? Awkward silence. Although it's scripted, so that I don't know. Seeking validation. Validate me. Like a parking ticket. Oh, sorry, I have key chattering. Parking ticket. He made someone pitch while acting like he was having sex with her. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But will he do it in this PR interview video? He might do. I'm not sure. Alex says that yes. Okay, Alex and Sam. Random misogyny. Because why? You think crying, you think he will cry. I put physical signs of sadness, but do you want an extra bonus point for crying if he hits crying? Only a few bad apples. It wasn't that many kids. That's so funny. That's so funny. Mentioning feet. He couldn't. Although he'll be addressing it. So yeah, feet. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he will. Okay, how many were we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. We're going to need 2 more, although I fucked up the counting them. This is just who I am. Oh! This is just who I am. You can't change me. Distraction? Oh, what about, I've done good things too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I'm happy to take out awkward silence because I think it's scripted, so I don't think there will be. The kids were culpable too. We've got they liked it and... Oh, have we got victim blaming? We don't have victim blaming. I'm gonna take out I'm not like that and put in victim blaming because we've got a few that are similar. Okay. Let's go. Oh, sympathy card. Bad things have happened to me. Oh, there are just so many. There are just too many. Wasn't that bad? Never meant to. Sorry you feel that way. Would be... It wasn't that bad. That's the same thing. That would fit under it wasn't that bad. So we can get rid of that. And we can put... feel bad for me. Love it. Love it. Okay. Okay. Cool. That happened so quickly. Now we have a bingo card. Ah! Now we have a bingo card. Yay! Here is our Dan Schneider. Is he a creep interview apology bingo card? Let's do it. I'm gonna allow us to have this one because this is what clued me into that it should be a bingo. So I don't think it's cheating.
You know me.
You know me!
Look, I've had some employees that have worked for me for 10 years, some more than 20 years, who would work with me again, but not everybody.
Is that the one I just
There's
took
still
out?
A significant
I
number
think it
that
was.
didn't have a great time working for me. So my batting average isn't nearly high enough in that area. And
it wasn't
the way they
a
wouldn't get
lot
the
of
best
kids.
me is that I would let the pressure of doing 40 or even more episodes per year, I would let that pressure get to me, which a good boss
Feel
should
bad
never,
for me.
ever do.
Was there specific things that you were doing?
Sure. I would snap at people sometimes. I would be snarky when I could have
Feel
given
bad,
them a
feel bad,
nicer
feel bad.
answer.
Feel sorry for me.
I would not give people the time that they needed. I would be in too big a hurry to get on to the next thing I had to do. And watching that show, it made me, there were so many times I wanted to pick up a phone and call some of those people and say, I'm so sorry and let's talk about it. And I wish you'd had a better time and I wish I could have shown you a better experience.
Yeah. Now, you've written hundreds of episodes. Thousands of jokes have been told.
Yeah.
But currently where we are, some people think that some of those jokes are inappropriate for children. What do you think of that?
All these jokes that you're speaking of, that the show covered over the past 2 nights, every one of those jokes was written for a kid audience because kids thought they were funny and only funny.
Big sigh. Physical signs of sadness.
Now we have some adults looking back at
I'm
them
just
20
joking.
years later.
It
through
was a
their
different
lens,
time.
And they're looking at them and they're saying, oh, I don't think that's appropriate for
We've almost got bingo.
a show. And I have no problem with that. If that's how anyone feels, let's cut those jokes out of the show. Just like I would have done 20 years ago or 25 years ago. I cut it. I want my shows to be popular. I want everyone to like. The more people who like the shows, the happier I am.
Yeah.
So if there's anything in a show that needs to be cut because it's
That is,
upsetting
I'm sorry
somebody,
you
let's
feel that
cut it.
way.
So I think it's big
Which
for
would
you to
come
say
under-
with your work. If it's viewed as that today, you don't have a problem.
It wasn't that bad.
Cut it. Cut it.
I mean, that's a solution.
The last thing I want to ever do is put any content in a show that's going to upset my audience and make them want to turn off the TV. Why would I ever want to do that?
That makes sense. I want to give you an opportunity.
It's actually incredibly embarrassing to pretend that this is an interview. He's pretending that he's interrogating him. But he's just like, in my mind, that's a solution. That makes sense to me. Yeah, we just cut it. Yeah, okay. Like, he's just so... He's not pushing back on literally anything that Dan is saying, not a single thing. Because he's paid to be there. This is Dan Plus. This is a skit that they have written. We should mark off obvious script. We should. We really should. Where is it? Obvious scripting. Bilal, thank you for the raid. Hi, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? What's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. 100% he's completely scripting. He's not even trying to say that it wasn't that bad. He's
Kind of elaborate on something.
Okay.
The thought process from the series is you had the power to just write a joke, and no matter what, it's going on TV. You just had that type of power. Is that true?
The notion that I had the power to just produce whatever I wanted and have it air is completely false.
Okay.
There were many
I just noticed we have obvious script on there twice. So chat, we can add one to the bingo. We get an extra add to the bingo. What do we want to add? Tell me. What are we adding to the bingo? We get +1. Start screaming at each other. Fight. Tears. Dancing. Gaslighting. Oh, as in like, that never happened? They'd have to get quite specific for that though, and I don't know if they will. Maybe? That never happened. I feel like all of this is gaslighty. I do like it though. He rips his bread. If you don't like it, let's just delete the evidence. Oh my god, that is what he's saying. Trying to distribute blame. We've got, but other people were doing it too. So I think, yeah. Accidental slip. We've said straight up admits to a crime. Yes, put gaslighting on there. I like gaslighting. Gaslighting is good. Please don't quote. I mean for this. Don't quote that out of context. We want a background color. We want full opacity. We want to make it smaller and put it much smaller. And put it over there. Much smaller. There we go. That's now gaslighting. Yeah? You with me? Because it was doubled. Okay, cool. Let's go. I like gaslighting. Gaslighting is good.
Many levels of scrutiny, okay? We had executives in LA. We had executives in New York.
This isn't him distributing blame. He's saying, oh, wait. I think it is.
Many levels of scrutiny, okay? We had executives
He is.
in LA. We had executives in New York.
Other people were
two
doing it
coasts,
too.
Two coasts
Okay.
of
Both
approval.
amazing.
Yes, and by the way, approval at every stage, really.
Okay.
And I'm talking
It wasn't
about
just
wardrobe.
him
I'm talking about makeup,
doing awful jokes
sound,
about kids.
sets, dialogue, jokes, everything.
Now, when you say approval, these obviously that's a hierarchy, not your colleagues or
right.
people in the room. Okay.
No, not my colleagues. No, these are my bosses. Bosses, and then their bosses, and then their bosses. And they're approving all of this stuff.
Okay.
Okay? And we're also shooting it in front of all sorts of adults and caregivers and the set teacher and the families. Everybody's watching it. And if anybody had said anything, hey, we don't like that, that's not appropriate, then it would have been cut out.
Now, I'm gonna push back a little bit
Sure.
because the series.
Are you?
painted
Or you're going to push back a little bit on the script that you wrote together, or he wrote for you? Are you? Also, it's not about what's in the show. It's about the fact you did it. If someone didn't like this, we would have cut it out the show. Yeah, but you still did the thing. You know, you still would have had to do it. I'm going to push back a little. Are you?
in this way that you were just the guy that was doing what he wanted, and people were afraid to confront you about things. So say, just humor me, say that was the case. What would have been the ultimate way to...
Okay. If nobody on the set, if all of the dozens and dozens of adults that were on the set, if
Oh
they
my
didn't
God.
say anything, if my bosses said, if they insisted, you got to make a change here, you got to cut that, I had to do it. I had no choice.
Got it. Now this next one, it kind of hit close to home.
100% guys.
Being a new father, I wouldn't be opposed to my child being in the entertainment industry. Doesn't matter what age, yeah? Seeing some of those on-air dares, seeing it now from where you are now in your life, what do you think of that?
I think that some of the on-air
was
dares
different.
went too far. I think they pushed the envelope.
I'm different now.
Not
Yay!
all of them, not most of them, but some did.
We're so close.
Nickelodeon wanted to do their version of Fear Factor. At the time we were shooting All That, so I was tasked with doing these on-air dares with the All That cast. So we get with the writers and we come up with all these ideas, and it's hard to do because we don't have the budget of Fear Factor, and we can't put the kids in dangerous situations like the adults are put in. So it was hard to,
He admitted
hard
to
come
stuff,
up
not
with
necessarily
But we would come
a
up with all these
crime.
ideas of dares
Maybe the
they could
massage
do.
stuff, yeah.
We would give them to the network, and they would say, tell us the ones that were okay. Right. Those are the ones we shot. Those are the ones that aired. At the time, I had no indication that any kid ever had a problem with them. But
They were fine
when I was
with
watching the
it!
show over the past 2 nights, I now know that there were kids who did have problems with the on-air dares. And it breaks my heart. And I'm so sorry. I am so sorry to any kid who ever had to
I'm
do
an
a dare or
empath.
anything that they didn't want to do or weren't comfortable doing. We went out of our way to make sure they were safe and
We are
that everything was
steaming
done
through this.
properly. But if a kid was scared and didn't want to do it, kids shouldn't have had to do it.
Yeah.
Period, the end. Right. And if I had known at the time, I would have changed it on the
Oh,
spot.
yeah. I would say, yeah. And
Now, we
straight up
also
admit
saw
to
the
a crime.
series
I would
highlight
say that's true.
two
We
former
got
writers
a
in
big
this
go!
unit who spoke about their wage discrepancy. Now, I know that you don't divvy out salaries.
Would you say it's victim blaming? The kids were not all right because he was like, if they had just told me, they wouldn't have had to do it. Is that victim blaming? As in, they didn't tell me, so how could I know? Or is that a stretch? Now that we've got one chat, how many do you think we're going to get? Put your guesses in. How many bingos do you think we'll get by the end of this? We've got another 10 minutes on it. To an extent. This is what I'm thinking. It's like more or less. Maybe we'll wait for a better one. You think blackout? You think we're going to get all of them? 4, 5, 3, 4. Okay. At least one more. Let me put a little prediction in there. Let's put a little prediction in chat so you can trying to find the fucking button. There it is. Yeah, let me start a prediction. How many bingos? We've already got one, so I'll say just one. One, 2 to 3, 4 to 5, 6 to 7, 8 to 9. You can get 12, right? 10 to 11. Blackout. Is it possible to get 11 bingos? Is that possible without getting a blackout? I don't know, whatever. I'll just put it down. It's fine. Get it in. Get your answers in. How many do you think we're gonna get? And then you get a little number by your username so everyone can see what you're gonna do. It's not possible to get 11 without a blackout. That's what I was thinking. Well, it's still 10. It's fine. You can check the context, the production. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Context definitely was hit. We're so close to many bingos. We're close to this diagonal. We're close to this one. We're close to this one and this one. So close. And we have one already. Yes, we do. So considering that, get your predictions in. Is everyone in YouTube chat on Twitch? Well, we're streaming on a different YouTube channel today. So a lot of people may not have come over yet. But they will. They will. Maybe I should have put it on my YouTube description. Anywho. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Although I'll be very impressed if he says feet. I think he will, because he said writer's room. He's been mentioning something specifically. He said massages. So if we had put massage down on the board, which we could have done, we would have ticked it off. So I think he will mention feet. He loves feet. He's obsessed with feet. He can't go 20 minutes without talking about feet. Surely. That's what I think too, Autumn. Surely we're going to. Okay, now that you have staked your interests, you have vested your interests. I feel like I'm still not using that right. Kai, thank you so much for the 21 months. Oh my god. Hello. There will be some alleged language. Surely. Exactly. Surely. Let's go.
Talk to me about that part.
Well, you're correct. I have nothing to do with paying writers. I never have. I've never made a writer's deal. And of all the writers I've been in a writer's room with, I never even knew how much most of them were getting paid.
Yeah, but we saw these two women who were writers for you sharing one salary. How does that happen?
It's very simple. There's a common practice in television when hiring writers. If you have a spot for a new writer, sometimes you'll go to two writers and say, hey, if you two new writers for your first job are willing to share a salary, you can both have the job. They have the opportunity to say, yes, that sounds good, or no, no thank you. In this case, it was two women writers. I've done another show where that teaming was done with two male writers, and they split a salary. I did another show where it was a male and a female writer, and they split a salary.
I think if he was going to do the random misogyny one, it would be here, but he's
So
not.
these are all first-time writers.
All first-time writers looking for their first gig.
Got it. Now in the series, they also highlighted two black actors who said that they felt overlooked. Now I want to be clear. I'm never going to speak on anyone else's journey. Yeah, I can talk about my experience, how my experience was with you, what I saw prior to working with you. But again, I don't want to speak
What
on
is this exploitative
anyone's
shit? Yeah.
journey. I saw you be honored
It's
for
so awkward.
diversity in your work.
Yes, and the reason for that is diversity has always been very important to me in my shows. If you go back to the very first Nickelodeon show I ever made, that's very evident.
I would
as it
take.
is in the second
I've done
one,
good stuff too,
and
but
then
we
the
already
first
have.
movie I ever made for Nickelodeon.
Oh no, I
which
didn't.
starts
I've done
with
good things
Michelle,
too.
And every show I did after that had a lead black actor in it. I'm very proud of that. It's very important to me. And not only am I proud that they were in my shows, I'm
He's basically admitting to using tokens. That's what that. Yeah, diversity is great. So I made sure to have at least one. He's using. That's okay. That's fine.
exceptionally proud of the achievements.
He's
they've had
very
beyond
proud
my
of
show.
this.
And they've gone on to bigger and better things, and that gives me a great sense of pride.
Validate me?
Something that
Yes,
really
like a
kinda
parking
bothered
ticket.
me was how they depicted your relationship with the cast.
Yeah, it bothered me too.
Feet?
Yeah, just me being
Sorry.
there, I knew the dynamic was trust.
Isn't that what he just said? Super,
I
who's super
understood
racist?
that in situations
Maybe.
where they may have had turmoil, whether it be with their families, whether it be other castmates, they came to you. Versus how they made you look. With that said, Amanda Bynes was brought up in the series and her emancipation and how you were involved in that. Can you talk to us about it a bit?
Sure. Amanda was between the ages of 16 and 17, and she wanted to get emancipated from her parents, which was a fairly common thing with successful young actors, at least at the time.
Sure.
And she wanted that for herself. So she turned to her team, which included her lawyer, her agent, her manager, her publicist.
I'm
me,
scared
she
where this is
included me as
going.
Part of her team thought of me that way. We supported her. She tried to get emancipated. It ended up not working out. She didn't.
Well, since we're here, let's stay here for a moment. There was also an incident where she had ran away from home, if
Yes.
you would. Can you talk to us a little bit just to clear the air of exactly what happened in that situation?
Sorry, I'm just reading your messages. It's okay. He can say that because he has a black friend. See? Exhibit A. Oh dear. But no, clear up what happened in that situation, Dan.
Yes.
So what is this
It
emancipation?
was very late, well after midnight, 1 or 2 in the morning. Phone rang. I answered. It was Amanda. She was upset. She was in distress.
Okay, before we watch this, here's some more context. Relationship with Amanda Bynes. Schneider said Bynes came to him when she wanted to be emancipated from her parents because she considered him to be part of her team, just like her lawyer, agent, and manager. We supported her, he said. She tried to get emancipated and ended up not working out. Okay, but let's see what other people are saying. Amanda Bynes, emancipation, Dan Schneider. My typing is so bad, man. So she ran away from home. She ran away from home and went to his house. Oh, geez. It was very late, after midnight, 1 or 2 in the morning. The phone rang and I answered it. She had a conflict with her parents. And she ended up being taken to the police. Okay, so people were just confused. And then she was also, that's the girl who was in the hot tub with him. Same girl. And then she's getting emancipated by her parents. He was basically, okay, so he was in the hot tub with her while he was giving massages to other kids and talking about their feet and writing inappropriate jokes for them. And at the same time, he was helping her get emancipated for her parents, and they found her late at night in his house. So that's what this is. Now, he has a very reasonable explanation for it. I can see his side. It don't look good though, does it? It don't look good. And I can also see other reasonable explanations for this too. So, you know, it's all there, but there's the context for you of what he's about to say. There's some context. Let's go back a little.
Can you talk to us a little bit just to clear the air of exactly what happened in that situation?
Yes. One night, it was very late, well after midnight, 1 or 2 in the morning. Phone rang. I answered. It was Amanda. She was upset. She was in distress. She had had some conflict with her parents, I think her father, and she called me. I was immediately concerned about her safety. I called someone who I knew was fairly nearby. That person was able to go and pick her up. Then I knew she was safe. I felt better. She ended up being taken to the police.
Well, regardless of what some people may think, I think it's only positive that you are there for people when they need you.
I know we already ticked obvious script, but what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Okay, cool.
That said, let's talk about some of the things that have just been swirling forever.
Okay.
You were banned from your set.
Never happened. That is a false rumor.
What happened?
Add it to the list of false rumors.
Talk to me. What happened?
If we had put witch hunt, I would have ticked witch hunt off for that. Added to the list of false rumors. Witch hunt, they're coming after me. We do have gaslighting, so him saying something didn't happen. But that's only if it did actually happen. So let's find out if it did actually happen. Dan Schneider, banned from set. Okay, I can't find any definitive proof that he did. So we can't have that for gaslighting. It's a witch pursuit.
They were adult actresses at the time, and they had their own specific reasons for not wanting to do the show anymore. I'm not judging that. it got tense.
Victim
And
blaming?
what they don't know, maybe, is
Victim blaming?
I did everything I could to make that show go away. My producer partner at the time, we would call and say, this is not a good situation.
Okay.
So I decided I'm going to do what most showrunners do, which is you're not on the set. There's a director there to shoot it. I'll go up to the writer's room. I'll work on the next script. But because everybody was so used to me caring about every detail of every show so much, for me not to be on the set, yeah, maybe some people thought I got banned.
So it was more of an assumption because this guy's usually here and now he's not.
I don't know if it was an assumption. I don't know if somebody thought they were.
So you fled. He hid from the set because he's always on the set. He hid from the set because there were multiple women who did not want to work with him. So he hid himself in the writer's room, is what he's just said. Is he being super vague? I think he's gonna be super vague now. Woo! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Shit was going down, so he was away. Yep, exactly. He wasn't banned, but he was just asked to not be there. We got it! That's two bingos! And we're so close to someone. I want to tick off victim blaming. But you guys haven't let me. And it's a bingo one. It causes a bingo, so it's an important deal. But I want to take off victim, but you said no. Fine. We'll wait.
They were making me look bad by saying I got banned from the set. I have no idea.
Okay.
All I know is I was never banned from the set.
Yep. The darkest part of this series discussed child predators. Now, I want to make sure that we clear a couple of things up.
Okay.
Brian Peck was not hired by you.
No, I did not hire Brian Peck.
Context: Brian Peck is a dude who was a writer or something or whatever on one of these kids shows, worked with kids a lot. He went to jail. He went to prison for doing a little bit of like a bit of kitty diddling. Anyway, so he was in prison, and then when he got out of prison, he was rehired to work with kids. In either it was Nickelodeon or either Disney or something. He did work with Nickelodeon and then went to prison and then came back and they rehired him again. Yeah, weird. But he's saying, no, I didn't hire Brian.
This was a Tolan Robbins production?
Yeah. And when Drake and I talked and he told me what had happened, I was more devastated by that than anything that ever happened to me in my career thus far. And I told him, I'm here for you. What do you need? Which Drake mentioned in the show that we watched last night. And next, I heard that
Drake was the victim of
he went to court.
Brian.
When this guy was being tried, Peck. And when Drake walked in, he saw 50 people sitting on the side of the courtroom supporting Peck. A lot of them pretty famous. Of course, Drake was devastated that happened. And even more disappointing, 41 of those people wrote letters for Peck.
Yeah, that's
letters,
true.
Praising him for who he was.
Do you know what we didn't put on the bingo? But do you know what he's just done to us? He's distracting us. I wasn't that bad. Look, here's an actual pedophile. And he's distracting us. I fell for it. I was like, oh my God, that is true. I can't believe that happened. Oh my God. But we're supposed to talk about you, Dan. Oh, he got us the old switcheroo. He is. Did you guys fall for it too? I so fell for it. I was like but no, true, to be fair, like the thing that happened with Brian Peck, like really bad, 41 people, genuine, like high ups, execs and producers and actresses and actors and stuff. They wrote letters talking about how Brian was a good guy. Like character witnesses, character statements. How dare, I hate this. I hate that so much. How dare, but no, he distracted us. He bamboozled us. Literally, I'm deaf and blind. Never saw the Peck coming. I keep making all of these ones funny instead of just writing what they are, and then I keep forgetting what they mean. I'm deaf and blind. Oh, I had no idea what was happening. I had no idea what was going on. But I don't think he said anything like that yet. I might be wrong. I fell for it. You did, Ren. I'm so sorry. Look at the shiny sparkly thing. He's going to keep going.
Asking for leniency, and they knew that he was guilty. They knew he had confessed to some degree, and they still did this. That's baffling that adults would do
Signs
that.
of sadness. I'm an
And
empath. We take them all already.
I don't know if people know this, but Drake's mom, a lovely woman who I stay in contact with this day, she came to me at the time and she said,
The witch.
Dan, I'm not good with words like you are. And would you help me with my speech for the judge? And I said, of course. And I did.
Okay, I didn't put it on the bingo. I didn't put it on the bingo. But chat. Chat. We have crocodile tears. We have crocodile tears! And they're obviously, he's going for the Oscars. They're obviously so fake. Can we get like an extra point? I'm gonna give us like a fuck ton of dings. Woo! Crocodile tears, hell yeah. At least he was an actor. This whole video, maybe he's can we take gaslighting because he's gaslighting us? That's amazing! I'm sorry I didn't believe you because literally in no apology video ever do they cry. The reason I didn't put it on is because we've done a lot of these fake apology videos and they never cry because crying is too obvious. Crying is way too obvious. People always catch you when you fake cry. But I should have known. I should have known with this is a genuine interview, overproduced, fake scripted shit show like this is. Obviously he would go for the cry. Oh my god, I'm gonna take gaslighting because he's gaslighting us, and that means we've got a third bingo! Okay, I spammed a few too many buttons there, but there it is. Anyway, yeah! We're on 3. Let's keep going.
And he ended up going to prison and serving his time.
Why are you crying? He's not even crying. He's not crying. Look.
Yeah, that was probably the darkest
Look at his eyes now.
part of my career.
And look at this.
Would you help me with my speech for the judge? And I said, of course. And I did. And he ended up going to prison and serving his time. And yeah, that was probably the darkest part.
Where are the tears, Dan? What do you mean? That's the worst performance I've ever seen. I can fake cry better than that.
After he got out of prison and was, to my knowledge, a registered sex offender.
Sex
he was
offender.
hired on a Disney Channel show.
Yes, he was. But you're distracting us. This isn't supposed to be about him.
That. I don't understand.
Yeah. I appreciate you sharing that, man. Are you okay? You want to take a minute?
Yeah, I might. Let's keep
Oh my god.
Okay.
This is the most manipulative bullshit ever. I appreciate you sharing that. Do you need to take a minute? Look how good of a person you are. Look, you're such a good person. You couldn't possibly be a nonce yourself. Couldn't possibly. Oh my god. I appreciate you. This is the most manipulative. This is an icon. I kind of want to download this. Can I download this? No, I have to get premium. I want this video forever because I have a feeling they're going to take it off. Hold on, just going ahead and subscribing to YouTube Premium. I have a feeling they're gonna take it off, and I want this for life.
Hey, it's Boogie.
Whoops, where did we get to? Like here or somewhere. Do you guys remember what time we were at? Sorry. They're gonna take that off as soon as they realize that they fucked it. But yeah. On his own channel. Genuinely. I can get the file to you without you having to subscribe. Dion, as a person of the law, that is shocking. That is shocking. YouTube DLP users. I don't know what that means. I've never done anything like that ever. I only ever do things by the book and through these legal services. Pirating is wrong. Pirating is bad. Pirating is worse than shitting on your dead partner's wife's body. You wouldn't steal a movie. You wouldn't steal a bike. Who said anything about pirating? You wouldn't steal a car. I would never. Shut Shocking! Shocking you would even suggest this to me. Ugh! God! Sorry, I might need to take a minute. I'm not okay. I need to take a minute because that has shaken me to my core. Right, where did we get to? We're at 40 minutes.
Heck was not hired by you.
No, 15?
Drake was devastated.
Zillion, thank you for the bits!
Zillion Plays says, almost as good a performance as Dan's Keki W.
Thank you!
Confess to some degree.
Didn't give it the tears, but I thought it was more anger.
That's baffling that adults would do that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if people know this, but
we watched this. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find what we were.
After he got out of prison and was...
You okay? You want to take a minute?
Oh my God.
Let's keep going.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we really
Oh my
unpacked some
God.
important things. We set the record straight on a lot of things. Before
Thank
I
you
let
for the
get
hydrate.
out of here, I appreciate the vulnerability that you use in knowing that there's definitely things that you would have and should have done differently. Is there anything that we haven't discussed? Anything that if you could go back and
Jeanette
navigate
McCurdy.
the journey differently, what would that look like?
Yeah, there's definitely things that I would do differently. One that I think would be really, really important is when you're hiring young actors, minors, to work in television, I would suggest
His
that
tone
we
is
have
completely different now.
a licensed therapist there to oversee that process for the specific reason of making sure that those kids really wanted to do this job, that they really wanted to be on television. Maybe they should even be informed.
Okay, that's actually a good idea. I thought he was being like, you should have a licensed therapist there to make sure that no one takes what I do out of context. I was like, oh, victim blaming. But no, he's like, to make sure that they actually want to. No, but they did want to be there. They just didn't want you. Can we take victim blaming? We're so close to taking victim blaming. Can we? You guys are saying yes? Are we finally? Yeah, that's 4! That's 4!
About what that means.
Yeah.
What's it going to mean if you're famous? What's that going to mean on social media?
It
What's
means
it going to mean within your family?
children. You have to know what it means. When you become a famous actor, it means that people like me will try and touch your feet. It's just what happens. Children, come on. You need to make sure that untangled. You need to make sure that you know before you go into TV that there will be people like me who want to touch your feet, and whoa, allegedly. That's just what happens. So just God, you need to make sure that everyone is on the same page. Always. This is just who I am. Oh no! Okay, sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop keeping pausing it.
What's that going to mean on social media? What's it going to mean within your family? Let them find out, and then that way,
let them find out.
If they want to be on a TV show, they can opt out.
They wanted to be on the TV show, Dan. They just didn't want you there.
Doesn't want to do it, or their parents aren't understanding of what's going to come, and then we could avoid the mistake of ever putting a kid in a TV show that didn't want to be there.
It was more about you.
The main thing that I would change is how I treat people, and everyone. I definitely at times didn't give people the best of me. I didn't show enough patience. I could be cocky and definitely overambitious, and sometimes just straight up rude.
That was the problem. Your ambition.
I'm so sorry.
Your ambition was the problem.
When I watched the show, I could see the hurt in some people's eyes, and it made me feel awful and
This is just who I am.
And
I never meant to. I never meant to.
I wish I could go back, especially to those earlier years of my career, and bring the growth and the experience that I have now, and just do a better job, and never ever feel like it was okay to be an asshole to anyone ever.
What about the potato, Dan? What about the potato?
I wanted to make funny TV shows for kids, and we definitely did that.
What about the potato, Dan? Explain this! Explain yourself!
But if I could go back, I would get it done in different ways. I'd just be nicer as often as possible and listen more.
Maybe less nice as well sometimes. That would also help. Less nice to certain children.
I would do everything
allegedly
that I could to make sure that everyone had a good experience. That's what I do differently.
Dan, I appreciate your time.
I appreciate you.
Thanks for stopping by, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by in his set, in his house. This was, again, context, just so you all know, this was posted on his own channel. This is such a fake interview. This is nothing. This is a huge, as Critical says, nothing burger. And like, oh my God. Oh my God. This was the most manipulative, scripted acting nonsense. And we know exactly, he didn't mention the potato or the feet, so we know it must be scripted. How did my man not talk about feet? So 4. We got 4. Who said 4? Let me go and solidify the prediction. Choose an outcome. We got 4. Congratulations, everybody. Who won? Who got points? Show me. Show me your points. And your little feetsies. Sorry. Please don't show me your feet. I'm not actually sincerely asking. I'm role-playing as Dan Schneider. Show me your little feetsies. Oh no. There's also a bit of him reacting to a body language analysis of the interview that could be fun to check out. Ooh. See, I had another reaction planned. Body language. Yes. See, I haven't seen this one. Just as I was like trying to find this video, I came across this video.
Ariana Grande has reacted to the latest documentary about Nickelodeon. This comes after the release of the
I've
viral
not seen this. I don't know
documentary
what this
series, which is titled Quiet on Set: The Dark
Is
Side
she-
of Kids TV. Now,
Is she gonna
attention
do
has
this?
been drawn to
Wait, is this what is this? Is this just a video telling us that she has reacted? Oh, she tweeted. I thought this was a video about it. No, she just tweeted. Okay, let's read her tweets. So one of her fans said, "Why isn't Ariana Grande speaking up? She's the most famous Nickelodeon star of all. Her speaking up could really make a huge impact. She needs to do it to honor all the victims." Yeah, but she's on track to like become a billionaire. So she probably isn't going to want to get involved in anything. Landy, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Excuse me, Perry. There's nothing tiny about my feetsies. I am not on Dan's side, but I don't think fans should pressure Ariana to come forward and speak up. She might simply not want to. She might suffer from trauma. She might be under a heavy NDA. Don't judge her. You don't know her reasons, and it's not your business. Yeah, I feel like the reason why she's not speaking up is because of money, most likely. Not that she needs to. I feel like it's a bad business decision, so she's not doing it. She's been advised not to, and yeah. But I don't know. There's no reason judging anything. So did she actually tweet about it? No. Oh, okay. So there was a quote. "The truth always comes out in the end, no matter how hard anyone tries to hide it or stop it. Lies are just a temporary delay to the inevitable." And she wrote under it. What did she write under it?
comment underneath this quote. In her comment, she put 2 hearts. Fans interpreted this as
Oh. Okay, so that's not right. That's not a thing. Okay. She put 2 hearts underneath a random miscellaneous vague quote about life with a guy standing under a water bowl under it. It means that she thinks Dan Schneider's a pervert. Is this what you meant, Dion? Was it Dion? Sorry, the person who recommended me body language videos. Observe. The Sims music always comes in at the best times, isn't it? So good, yeah, isn't it? 2 hearts! You must think Bulk is a pervert, random. That's how I interpret that, because you put 2 hearts underneath Bulk's message, so Bulk is now a pervert. She indicates that Dan Schneider said feet. We will get those, by the way. I'm going to pop it away for now. I'm going to pop the bingo away for now. We got 4. Congratulations, everyone who said we'd get 4. That's pretty good going. We only... To be fair, getting 4 was only not ticking 5 boxes, so that's a lot. But I will keep coming back to it. We are going to get feet by the time the day is out. I swear to God. It works! Okay, cool. Yes, that's the one. All right.
The non.
So I'm gonna do a little bit of a disclosure before we watch this. I don't know what he'll say. He probably will as well. But Riddler, thank you so much for the 8 bucks. I appreciate that. Thank you. Body language is always a thing that you can never really, you can't use just body language to tell or say anything about anyone, really. Because body language, what it does, it looks at how someone is different to how they usually are. That's what it's based on. Is this person acting different to their baseline? And now it's really hard to tell that. It's especially hard to tell that if you're looking at someone over the TV, for example, with celebrities, because you have to watch a lot of content to establish what their baseline of body language is. And also there can be different interpretations of that body language. For example, there's the idea that if you're lying a lot, you could be avoiding eye contact. But at the same time, because you are aware that you might avoid eye contact by lying, you might make more eye contact than usual. So it can go either way. Someone might really like you because they touch you a lot, or someone might really not like, or someone might really like you because they can't bring themselves to touch you. Do you know what I mean? So you have to figure out what is normal for them and establish a difference, which is hard to do over the interweb nets. But there are some things that can be good indicators of a specific thing, like someone lying or someone being sketchy. And if you do analyze enough of their baseline, you can probably figure out if they're being weird. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm really excited about what he's gonna say about this too. It's a really long video and we don't want to watch the whole thing again, so I'm just gonna skip to when he starts the video.
I think it's better for us to just go ahead and start watching the content itself.
Woo!
Let's dive in.
Hey, it's Boogie. I played T-Bo on Nickelodeon's iCarly. I got a chance to watch the Quiet on Set program, and I reached out to Dan to see if it was something that he'd be willing to discuss. I'm pleased to say that he said yes.
Thanks for the 100 bits.
Dan, how are you?
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause here initially just to establish some things.
Bullshit.
So Boogie here, some people have been passing around the idea that him and Dan are friends. I was not able to track down any sources that state clearly that Dan and Boogie are actually friends. However, as we continue through this interview, you will see very clearly the dynamic that exists between the two of them, especially in regards to the allegations that are being presented. So as they're a very complex...
What I want to do, I want to get his take on that bit in the middle where he starts crying.
Okay, there were many...
Okay, so it's not there. Where are the crocodile tears? I might have gone too far. Chat. Approval at every stage. I thought that was before. Maybe this isn't the entire video? Let me test that theory.
Nothing to do with paying writers. I never have. I've never made a writer's deal. And of all the writers I've been in a writer's room with, I never even knew how much most of them were getting paid.
Gonna go ahead and pause here. Speaking on that workflow, that whole system of pay, it is not, from what I could understand and from my own small experience, it is not...
Okay, so this isn't the full video.
Get to me, which a good boss should never ever do.
Was there specific things that you were doing?
Sure, I would snap at people sometimes. I would be snarky when I could have given them a nicer answer. I would not give people the time that they needed. I would be in too big a hurry to get on to the next thing I had to do. And watching that show, it made me, there were so many times I wanted to pick up a phone and call some of those people and say, I'm so sorry.
Look at the way he's looking at it. He's like, I'm going to sense what you're thinking.
And I wish I could have shown you a better experience.
Yeah.
Gonna go ahead and pause here. So
tell me, what do you think, bad boy?
We're seeing a lot of affirmative head nods. We're never seeing any conflict coming from Boogie, even non-verbally. He's always affirmative of what Dan is saying, always supportive of what Dan is saying, and that does not change throughout the entirety of the interview, again throwing into question the validity and reliability of
we knew
his
this, we knew this,
and whether or not he was able to push to a point of getting to the actual truth of the matter. And then along with that, Schneider's having an easy time here just saying, yeah, I shouldn't have done all of these terrible things that I did do. And then the things...
Yeah, okay. This isn't the whole video. Maybe he has a part 2. Because, oh, he covered Ruby Frankie too. Yeah, maybe he'll be posting a part 2 because I want to see, I would want to see a body language reaction to the crying. Maybe he cut things out. But the last clip he showed, I'm pretty sure came before the crying. Why did he cut out the crying? Surely. Okay, let me check. Let me check again. You guys are saying that I'm wrong. Okay. I believe you. They're looking at them and they're saying... I'm just gonna skip through quickly. No. No, it feels like he just reacts to the first half. Yeah. I think this would be really, really, really good. And I think he's watching it chronologically, so he'll probably post a part 2. But cool, we'll wait for that then. That would be pretty cool. Hi, Kadodi. The beginning says it's broken into 2 parts and the second doesn't seem to be out yet. Thank you. We skipped his intro. That would explain the whole thing. Thank you. Okay, cool. We'll wait for that one. That's interesting. I'll write that down so that we can come back to this later. We can figure out what... Because we think the crying is fake. But this guy will be able to probably actually tell us whether the crying was fake. He couldn't take it anymore and stopped at half. He couldn't take it at all. But interestingly, he did cover Ruby Frankie.
Hey there, idiots. Well,
which is interesting, the body language of her. Which is very, very cool. And interesting that he did that, because that's also on my list of stuff today. Fun. But let's not jump straight into that, because I feel like... I feel like... that's another... Although they are quite similar. So they're similar in the way that it's good for segues. It's difficult in the way that we're going from one heavy thing to one really heavy thing. And I don't know if you want to do that. Do you want to circle out into something stupid and light and then wind our way back into this really heavy thing and then jump out again with something easy and light? Okay, in which case, let us discuss. I don't know if I want to jump into anything too big. Hit us with heavy. No, heavier. I will poll it because I believe in free will. What do Ruby Frankie heavy or the modern day night project light? Which one? For now, we'll do both. A little break to reset and then into the darkness again. While you poll that, I'm gonna go and tinkle in the little baby's room for my little baby body. My little baby body needs a little baby tinkle. Excuse me, everyone. Hi, Dylan, welcome in. Did you hear my scream? Oh my god, so I come down. You did hear. Sorry. So I walk downstairs and there's a man sat at my desk, at my table downstairs. I walk downstairs, at the bottom of the stairs, you can see the dining table. And there's a man just sat there. I thought I was gonna die. And then I realized the man is Cleedum and he found his key. But you didn't want to tell me you were home at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock? It's 5 o'clock? When did it get 5 o'clock? When did the clocks move forward, or has this just been like a really fun stream? You didn't tell me you'd be home early. You bastard!
Speaking of feet, do you know what I saw?
You know how I needed to wazzle dazzle?
Sounds kind of like
Don't need to anymore. Don't need to, actually. No, I did it already. It's all over the... That's gross, I'm so sorry. Fun times with Dan. Okay, well, I guess... Well, the one that you pick then will be the one that we do, and then we'll leave... Oh, you want to do Ruby Frankie? Yeah, okay. we can do that. Oh my god, Cleedum is home on time. Home early. Just sat at the table. and I thought I was gonna die. Genuinely thought that was the end. I'm glad that you can hear my scream from downstairs. That's good. Hold on to that. Okay? So if anything were to ever happen to me downstairs, you guys can hear it. Know that you can hear it. And also it means I can prank you now. Okay, bye. By the way, I'm gonna be home early. Shut the fuck up, Cleta. What are we doing? Ruby Frankie! Woo! Let's do it. Amazing work. Okay. Cool. All right. Imagine you're in a boring virtual meeting and then there is just a blood-curdling scream. Yeah. No, but genuinely. Oh my god, I genuinely thought I was gonna die. Anyway, let's do it. So, Ruby Frankie, let's stand. Ruby Frankie is a gal. What, she's back? Well, you thought it was just scream and then, oh, I'm just dead now forever. Cool, thanks for the bits, I appreciate that. It rises slower than it drops because it's struggling under the weight of all of my crap. So, there it is. It's getting there. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have the biggest update of all time. The reason why I'm talking about Ruby Frankie again, I know we've talked about Ruby Frankie a lot. Thank you for voting in the poll. The reason we're talking about her... Okay, thank you for that. The reason we're talking about her again is because recently a whole bunch of evidence came out, like a whole fuck ton, including actual transcripts from her journal and everything like that, and all of the interview stuff. Is this too good? Is this too quality content to cram into the end of the stream? Should we do a whole stream on it? Would you want a whole stream on Ruby Frankie? Because since we've already done one of those, or two. Oh, but it's very good. But it is true crime and we don't do true crime. You guys don't know about it. Yeah, you guys don't even know about it. Let's do it now. If we do it now, you'd love one if there's enough to talk about? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and poll that then. Quick now. And what by quick, I don't mean quick, like 40 minutes, you know. Quick now bit. Okay. I'm gonna put Ruby Frankie, question mark. Would you want a whole stream dedicated to Ruby Frankie. And the options are yes or no. And if yes wins by a certain amount, it can't just edge it, it has to win by a certain amount, then we'll do that. If it is close, if it's close or if it's really good. Okay, so what it is it has a lot of new evidence. Her journal has come out. All of the interview recordings for both Jodie, Ruby, and the husband have come out. So I was thinking we'll do some like analysis of those things. We know more about the charges. We know more about their beliefs. But it's all kind of, it's basically, yeah, it's more detail about stuff we already know. So I guess. So it feels like we're in the middle. Okay, that's what I thought. So let's do it now then. Hi, Steve, welcome in, which is great. Thank you so much for following. So that's great. That's actually, I think, better. And I say quickly, it's done. We got ages, so it's not quick. Democracy is the best. Yay, democracy. Cool. So, if you guys don't know about Ruby Frankie, oh my god, I'm so happy I can talk to you about this. And also, it's good that we do it now, so I can resist the urge to do a whole stream on it, or 2 or 3 or 4. Because I could talk about this forever. So it's good. It's good that I don't. But Ruby Frankie, she is the mother of a bunch of kids, 6 kids. And they had a YouTube channel called 8 Passengers. Now, I've showed you and I've done this before in a previous stream, so I won't go too much into it. You can look this stuff up if you're into it. But here is a clip from 8 Passengers.
What you guys didn't know was Chad didn't get any room. He didn't get anything. He was sleeping on the floor in the family room.
Resurface. So these are just resurfaced, as Laura and Crime are going to say. These are resurfaced TikToks from their really popular family channel called 8 Passengers. And there was a really viral TikTok. The reason I found out about Ruby Frankie is there was a really, really viral TikTok. I don't know if it'll be here. About, yes, this one. About her picking up lunch for a kid.
In a separate video, Frankie explains her then 6-year-old daughter Eve forgot to bring her lunch to school.
I just got a text message from Eve's teacher, and she said that Eve did not pack a lunch today, and can I bring a lunch over to the school? This happens quite often when you're raising children.
She then tells viewers her daughter's teacher was uncomfortable that Eve may have no lunch that day.
I know that her teacher is uncomfortable with her being
Wait, she says that.
and not having lunch.
Uncomfortable?
And it would ease her discomfort if I came to the school with lunch. But I responded and just said, Eve is responsible for making her lunches in the morning, and
Eve
she
is 6.
actually told me she did pack a lunch.
6 at this time. 6 years old.
Lunch to school, Frankie says she hopes her daughter goes hungry.
So the natural outcome is she's just going to need to be hungry. And hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch.
Now, everyone thought that they were just like a conservative parenting family. 6 kids, husband, her. They thought that they were conservative. I think that's why they got really popular and really big on YouTube, because they were filling that niche of like harsh, strict parents. So for example, the other one that we saw at the beginning was the older guy, Chad. He was like teasing his siblings or being annoying to his siblings. So they took away his bed and he slept on a beanbag. Not for a day, not for a week, not for a month, for 9 months. 9 months. He slept on a beanbag and he didn't have his own room. What in the actual fuck? Exactly. So that's them. They got really famous because they were this conservative family niche. Then what happened was her and her husband separated. Not sure why. Every single time I look at this again, it seems to be for a different reason, they say. Not sure why, but I think the update on it, but we're going to watch the interview, so I won't spoil too much. But the update, I think, is he liked porn, and porn's not allowed because they're Mormons. They are Mormons. That might be important information. But yes. So porn, he liked porn and had to go away and deal with his addictions. And so she, in his words, invited him to leave the house. And he fucked off for a year. And when I say fucked off, he provided money. He didn't see the kids at all once for an entire year. That's what happened. In that time, Ruby, made friends with someone called Jody Hildebrandt. So Jody, the plot thickens. Jody Hildebrandt. And again, I'm just sort of speeding through this because we've done it before. That's Jody on the left. That's Ruby on the right. Jody Hildebrandt is a therapist or a counselor or something. People say she's a psychiatrist. She's not. People say she's a psychologist. She's not. She never was. She is a counselor, therapist type person who lost their license to practice because they were disgraced for their weird methods. It's like something out of a fucking horror film. She lost her license. So she decided to do these online groups and take private people. And she started doing parenting counseling and relationship counseling primarily. And they started this group, this project called Connections with an X. Now, we talked a lot about connections. We talked a lot about connections when, oh, that's not right. We talked a lot about connections when we did it to begin with. There's one in Young Ealing. That's a different thing. Maybe I'll find it on Facebook. They have a website and it's really, really good.
Hello, friends.
There's like a
Welcome to my
thing.
channel. Please.
Which AKA trans.
So this is a clip from Connections, but they basically offer therapy and counseling and advice, parenting, relationship advice.
Translated into, I want my kids to get off my back because I want to do what I want to do. I want to be able to go to Target. I want to be able to shop. I want to be able to have a moment of silence where I can just think. It was all about me. And I made my kids responsible for that. I have been full-time. You wonder where I've been on my vlogs. You wonder why I left YouTube. It's to save my kids. No amount of money. I'm telling you.
So they were disgraced off of YouTube because they kept posting things like the ones I showed you, her denying the daughter food and forcing the son to sleep on a beanbag for 9 months. And people started commenting being like, what the fuck? And they started getting investigated by CBS and other places. Nothing ever came of that, but they started getting investigating and people were starting to call for them to be investigated. So they got off YouTube. She did it to save her kids, she says. Not because you were chased off it, because anyway. So this is Connections. And they're a little culty. That's why we did the stream initially. It was a little bit culty because some of the courses that they offer that you can buy, go to their retreats, by the way. Some of the courses that Connections offer include husband training, how to make a good husband. Now, something we found out about Jody is she has a lot of different patients, a lot of different therapy people, passengers, what do you call them? I'm not sure. Guests, clients. She has a lot of different clients. And previously, she has asked or convinced a woman to get a restraining order against her husband because of things that weren't real. She made up texts and emails and gaslit her and pretended that her husband was a terrible, terrible person so that she would get a restraining order against him. And then they baited him into breaking the restraining order by sending him an email asking him to meet them so they could throw him in prison. And yeah, they framed him. There was nothing ever wrong with that relationship. So both, to be fair, both the wife and the husband were victims. The husband more so, but the wife was also a victim because she was led to believe, she was basically brainwashed and manipulated into believing that her husband was a terrible person who was abusing her. Very, very sad. That's Jody. That's what Jody does. That's why she doesn't have her license anymore. Step 1, take pottery class. That's how to make a good husband. What's step 2? Oh no. Yeah, husband training is something they offer. But the fun thing is they do parenting classes. Why are we talking about this? Why does any of this matter? Who are these people? Well, Ruby Franke and Jody Hildebrandt, each individually, have now landed themselves 30 years in prison for child abuse. but do take their parenting class. Very bad, very bad. Why is Jody's hands on Frankie's knee? People do rumor that they're together. Yeah, that is a side note. I would ship it if they weren't, you know, both demon spawn. But there it is. Anyway, so they're working together. 30 years in prison for sure. For sure. Yep, so they're both royal clunts. Absolutely. Truma, think of the bits.
The underscore Trumu says, I mean, if I don't have to go to work and get to be a stay-at-home dad, I am fine with being trained.
So unfortunately, you'd be trained to not involve yourself in the kids and to just go to work and make money. That would be your training. So, you can't be trusted with children. You're a man. Leave them with her and Jody. She says, after they've been arrested for 30 years for child abuse. Oh my God, trust them. Huh. Weird. Wow. Weird and wow. Weird and wow. So, why are we talking about this again? Well, as of the last few days, a bunches and snunches of new evidence has come out. So, let me show you some of that new evidence. Basically, the way that they were caught is that Jody was looking after her two youngest kids, Ruby's two youngest kids. And it was meant to be like a summer holiday type thing. Summer training, if you will. So her two youngest kids went to stay with Jody. They were neighbors, sort of. And one of the kids escaped, ran to the neighbor's house, and then told them, hey, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, can you drive me to the police station? And the neighbors did it, and that's how it all got caught out, because a boy ran away. And he was showing physical signs of, you know, not having nice parents. So win kid, exactly. They are now in hospital and everyone is fine. They're gonna need therapy for the rest of their lives, but apart from that, they're fine. But damn, okay, where do I start with this? Where do I start? What would you want to know? What would you not want to know is the more important. What do I leave out actually is the more important stuff. Okay, so let's start with, there was a video I watched this morning. Let's start with this. So this is all of the body cam footage of their arrest. So she comes in.
You want to put on one of our vehicles?
And they're arresting Ruby. There is what happens. And they're taking her out. She's getting arrested. Very satisfying if you're into this sort of thing. Very, very satisfying. Now, the more satisfying thing is the arrest of Jody. Now, Jody is phenomenal. Actually, let me start you from the beginning. I'm sorry. I'm skipping ahead because I'm excited. But let me not do that. So this is the boy escaping from the house.
Audio recordings and videos, all relating to the Frankie case, and we're getting a first-hand look at what happened. We know that on August 30th of last year, the Frankie's son, who we are identifying as RF, broke free from Jody Hildebrandt's Ivins, Utah home and ran for help. Here's a video of him approaching a neighbor's home.
There he goes.
Ringing the bell.
Like an absolute hero, absolute champion. Look at him.
You can see RF ring the bell and wait at the front door
Volume
for
up.
someone to answer.
Is that better? But no one was home. Sorry, I'm excited. I'm spoilies.
As he stands there, RF
Thanks for the prime.
with extremely small legs. You can see the duct.
Imagine you missed this because your music was too loud. This is why I don't wear headphones if no one else is home. This is the reason. This is the exact reason why, in case of orphans.
The underscore Trumu says, don't forget Perry to have solid reactions, so when they make the Netflix documentary on this, they may include you in the montage of people being shocked by the arrest and takedown.
Must do a couple. For the thumbnails. Tassel, thanks for the follow. This is the reason. If you wore headphones or your music was too loud, you when you're home alone, you'll miss orphans at the door. He's not an orphan, but you know what I mean.
He's too weak to make a loud bang.
Oh, he can knock very hard. Because he's a wee baby boy. Imagine you're this kid ringing at your door, but you're fighting Millennia, Blade of Mikola. Wait 1 second, kid! So he's gonna go try another house now. Yeah, for every orphan you miss, you also miss Jehovah's Witnesses, so, you know.
The next neighbor RF visits makes the infamous 911 call, and the entire thing is caught on Ring camera video. Here, you can see the boy slowly approach the door before pressing the intercom.
Go on. Go on, oh, you champion of men. You absolute hero. What a legend.
At first, it seems like no one will answer the door as there's an automated response.
Answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
So RF
I don't think he's going to leave a
walk off
message.
before we hear what sounds like a door opening.
God, that sun is bright. That sun is harsh.
Yes.
RF turns around and faces the neighbor, asking for what he calls some favors.
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors.
2 favors for me.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station.
The man asks the boy what's going on, and he replies, it's personal business.
Well, actually, just one's fine.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
The neighbor asks RF how he got over there before the video cuts out.
What's your name? How'd you get here?
What a weird name. Beep. Sorry.
We now know RF broke free from duct tape shackles after months of abuse. He and his younger sister were found in such poor condition that they needed to be hospitalized after their rescue.
They're
Next,
okay
we
now.
see video of the neighbor making
Apart from
an infamous
psychological.
911 call that up until now we only had heard audio for. As you can see, RF is within earshot of the call.
222-1512. I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help.
God, it's so terrible.
Said he just came from a neighbor's house and
Their address is weird as well.
tape around his legs. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
Need someone immediately.
Another video shows the man still on the line with 911.
But he has duct tape around
Big
his ankle.
injuries. There's sores around them.
Yeah, there's sores around him. I think there's a good chance he's been.
He also has.
Oh, and he has it
around
around his
wrist
ankle.
as well.
I mean his wrist as well.
So this clip is going viral because of 2 things. This clip is going viral because of his voice.
The 911 recording is famous for the neighbor tearing up during the call as he explains the boy's condition.
So the reason that I figured or like found out that all of this new evidence has been posted is because this clip came up on my TikTok feed. So yeah, his voice.
We now know that as one neighbor was saying all this, the other was comforting RF.
Oh, you were such a good kid.
Oh. So he's tearing up on the phone because he's like, he can't even finish the sentence, and the woman is saying, "You're such a good kid," and that's amazing. Win neighbors, for sure, absolutely. So that's that. Now, the immediate comeuppance. This is them putting the kid in the ambulance. He's fine. The immediate comeuppance is beautiful. Okay, are you ready?
Cayenne pepper mixed with...
Oh no, I don't want to know about that. Okay, cool.
Jody?
They're at Jody's house where the kid escaped from.
I have my turn.
That's great. Step out of the house.
No, I'm not going to step out of the
Step out of the house.
Step out of the house.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah!
Let's
Come on.
go. Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
So she's like, 1 second, I'm on the phone with my attorney, and he's like, yeah, that's great, get out. Holy shit, no, that is a door. It is an amazing door, isn't it, Lal? Get her!
They go into my house.
So have a seat right there.
Do you have a search warrant?
Have a seat right there.
Fuck your search warrant! They don't need a search warrant, bitch. You had a shackled child run out from your basement.
The house.
I can tell you what's in the house.
Okay. Just have a seat right there for me.
How many children in handcuffs do you have in your
We'll explain
house?
it after this.
You can't just come into my house without a search warrant.
We'll explain.
We have a different kind of warrant, baby girl. Baby girl. Probable cause, bitch. She was ready. Yeah, why was she on the phone with her attorney? She was ready.
Why we're here. So
they keep her outside for a little bit, and then they go into the house.
And make sure everything's fine.
But why are you coming into my house without a
We'll
search
explain
warrant?
it after this.
But that doesn't make sense.
But that doesn't make sense. So they're going into the house.
You come on, buddy. I'm a police officer.
And they find E. This is E. So E is also fine now as well. She was the second kid that was staying there, and she basically, they had to coax her out for 4 hours. They were really awesome police officers on this case, I think. They had to coax her out of that cupboard for 4 hours because she just would not move. And the thing that got her out actually was pizza. They gave her a pizza, and then she was really reluctant to eat it, but then she ate the entire thing. And then so do you know what they did? They ordered her another bigger pizza, and she ate half of that, like, massive one. And then she was like, okay, I'll come with you. Cutie, what a little cutie after 4 hours. I know, poor thing, like a scared animal. They're fine now, thank fuck. But really awesome police work, I think. Not that I know what good or bad police work is, but is there anything that pizza can't do? Truly, truly. Oh shit, I think. I might be being too loud because there's meetings happening downstairs, and I was screaming about abuse, and I forgot. I was screaming about abusing children, like at the top of my lungs. Kids in handcuffs. Oh my god, I did. And he told me as well. He told me he had a meeting like 13 minutes ago. He had a meeting, and I literally screamed the words, "Kids in handcuffs. Fuck you, bitch." Get a probable cause, whore. No, I totally forgot. Well, you didn't message me. Genuinely, you were there. That's why, in the last 13 minutes, that's why I was screaming and jumping. I did close the door in my defense. Oh, he did message. But not about this. Okay, that's fine then. That's fine. Listen, if you don't tell me, listen, the Dan Schneider defense. If you don't tell me, then how am I supposed to know when I didn't do anything wrong? I thought the plant was your hair. You know, I keep getting confused by that. I keep thinking there's like a spider on me or something. It looks pretty cool, I think. Don't crush my dreams. Agree with me. Agree that it's cool. So yes, they're gonna search their house. Well, this is E. I told you they took 4 hours of her coaxing her out, and then eventually they gave her a pizza, which she ate. She fucking absorbed that pizza, as she should. So they got her a bigger, better pizza, which is so lovely. Eventually she came with them. These are interviews, but before I play you interviews, oh, the husband interrogation is amazing. They are searching their house, right? They're going through and they're screaming, clear, clear, etc. There's no audio for this part. So I'll play you some music instead so you don't feel like you're drowning. I always feel like I'm drowning when there's no audio with video. I don't know what it is. I always feel like something's wrong. Like my ears are going, do you get that? But anyway. So this is one of the basement rooms. There is a safe in the bottom of the house. Let's play a fun little game that's not going to be harrowing at all. What do you think is in the safe? Children. No, no more children. Money? You'd think so. Heroin. Drugs. Fun. No. Not pizza. They wouldn't dare. Puppies. That would be nice. Or would it? Locked in a safe? Dead puppies. Jesus Christ. It's a dungeon. Could it be a dungeon? What's in that box? Oh god, is it a dead... It's not a dead body. Okay, it's not... It's really fucking dark, but there's no dead bodies in this house as far as I'm aware. Okay, here we go. It's the new Elden Ring DLC. Burner. Elden Ring. It's a new Eldritch horror. It's the GTA 6 trailer. It's a room. And there's a fridge. There's a sink. And there's a pull-out bed. And a toilet. It's a freaking prison. It's a cell. She has a dungeon in her basement. I'm laughing, but it's not funny. That's just a normal door leading to a normal room. Nothing to see here. Yeah, she has a dungeon. Because innocent people have dungeons in their basements. I make Sims houses like this. I always put a jail in my Sims house. For like no reason. I never put any Sims in there. I just find it fun. Just to know I have one, you know what I mean? But not in real life. She has a prison in her prison? I know. Legit. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. It's a solitary confinement cell. It's a solitary confinement cell. Yep. And the fridge is empty. Typical mod room. We're not allowed to talk about that. Wow. Yeah. Wow. It could be a panic room. It could be a panic room. They're going to find some stuff that makes me think it's not a panic room. First of all, it's unstocked with food. You would think that a panic room would be stocked. But you're right, it could be a panic room. Check the under sink cupboard. I'm feeling like you should check the under, just in my own mind, in my own imagination, just based on my vibe. I think you should check the under sink cupboard. It locks from the outside. Oh shit, Kyle, it locks from the outside. Oh shit, Kyle, you're right, it locks from the outside. Yeah, what panic room locks from the outside? Like, you need to ask the zombies for help. They're moving out the fridge. I don't know if they find anything around the fridge. Maybe check the cupboards under the sink. Maybe. It's for hiding from the popo from the outside.
The _ Truemu says, "Hi, this is Perry, and honestly, I'm jealous of Ruby, Frank, and Jody. I have always wanted a prison in my house, like in Sims."
Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Why was there Liberty on the door? That is really ironic, isn't it? Let me skip forward a bit. Okay, so they're gonna find they're gonna check the cupboard under the sink. There we go. There you go. This is another thing that, apart from it locking from the outside, this is what makes me think it's not a panic room. Why, they're looking for a secret room hidden behind the fridge. They are. You know, secret rooms on secret rooms. Why is there just a washer dryer in the middle of that massive room? What the fuck is this layout in this house? They've stacked a washer dryer in the middle. What was in the drawer, guys? What was in the drawer? Do you want to have another look? The basement is so creepy. It's giving back rooms. Yeah, that's Sophie, exactly. Bitch really has back rooms in her basement. She does. Are they gonna show it again? Did I miss it? Did I fuck up? Oh, okay, here we go. VKL, thanks for the follow. Wait. What was in the drawer? Chat, guess what's in the drawer? We still have gaslighting on the screen. Yes, we do. Thank you so much. Lol. Chains, handcuffs, drugs, syringes, kids. More kids, a human hand. Yeah, whoever said chains and handcuffs, there she is. Oh, and rope. I love how you guys are guessing these things and then really hoping that you're not right. Ah, wow. Okay, but don't worry. Because I'm going to show you a really unsatisfying interrogation of Ruby Frankie. You're going to hate it. And then I'm going to show you a really satisfying interrogation of Jody. And then we're going to react to the interrogation of her husband, which is just fucking pure gold. Because he's not very bright. Right, let's go. 3130. I'll refresh.
Arrested.
Okay, so Ruby, Frankie, the mother, has been taken in.
It's yours if you want it. We'll say that. How's that?
We also have snacks if you need anything.
They got snacks.
So I know I introduced myself to you earlier, but my name is Detective Bates, and this is Sergeant Tobler.
Detective Bates is really hot, by the way. Not that it matters. Not that it's important. She just is.
I have a few things involving your kids.
So first, are you...
How does it feel to be locked up, bitch? How's this for a panic room? Pizza.
Or do you live up north?
They don't show it in this video, but there is an interview with the police officer who is conducting this with Bates. And she says, Ruby Frankie was just slow blinking at me for every single question. At one point, I was really confused and I thought she was trying to communicate with me in Braille? No, Morse code. Thank you. Yes, she thought she was trying to communicate in Morse code.
You want to talk to me about where you live or how many kids you have?
I see what she means.
So we just spoke with your husband.
Whale
You
code.
guys have 6
Ooh.
kids. Are those all together? Are those all your kids?
What is she doing? She being weird is what she doing. Blink twice if you abuse your kids.
I can wait all day. So it's up to you if you want to talk to us about what's
Why
going
is it
on.
only the bad guys who heard about Shut the Fuck Up Fridays? Genuinely, it's so annoying.
Would you feel more comfortable talking to one of us?
Or do you want me to I can step out for you?
That slow head turn.
Or if you feel more comfortable
She's
talking to
scary.
one of us, can step out?
She's really scary.
I'll wait till I have a lawyer. Okay. So you want to talk to us at all?
Oh, God. I hate it when they record from their phones. I really hate it when they record from their phones. I don't know if that's what's happening here, but I feel like a phone is very close to whatever is recording and it goes buzz buzz and ja. Blink. Blink. Blink.
Do you want to answer that?
I've noticed
you don't want to
that
talk to us about anything?
I've noticed that I don't blink right. I blink one eye at a time. There are loads of pictures of me and I'm always going like that or something. You will never catch me with 2 lids down at once. I genuinely, like, it. If I do it normally, if I'm just like blinking, it looks like they're both going down, but I have snapshots. I don't blink. I blink one eye at a time. Just, it's really weird. I just can't do it.
So yeah, this is just your chance to tell us. We're just trying to get your side of the story. So it's your chance to do that. But it's up to you.
I'll spoil this for you a little bit, chat. She doesn't say anything until oh, I missed it.
Easy enough. You want a lawyer?
Sorry. Sorry, we were actually in the right place.
We're just here to talk. And I mean, I'm not asking any criminal questions. If you don't want to talk to us, just let us know and we'll be done.
Blink.
I've already told you.
You want a lawyer? Okay.
That's all she says. I want a lawyer. That's it.
Thank you.
So annoying. So annoying. But anyway, here's a less annoying one.
You live here in Highlands.
I'm gonna skip until they stop crackling around. Cool. This is Jody. Jody is the friend. Jody is the house at which they were staying with the in basement prison.
You know, to be honest with you, if I was sitting over there, I'd be a little nervous too. So don't worry about it. We're just here to talk, to get your side. And right now we're just asking you just typical questions, like how long you lived here, that kind of thing.
I watched Too Many Detective Movies.
How yeah?
Which one's your favorite?
Me too.
So they're trying a different tactic with her. With Jody, it was very much like anything, answer anything. They're going to try a very different tactic with the husband too, but with her, they're like, let's get to know us, girl. What's your favorite detective show? No way.
Honestly, I sit there and I'm married and I sit there and watch those with my wife and I say, like, we don't, that's not how we do it. That's not.
They're trying to persuade her that the stuff she's seen in detective shows aren't real.
Don't get me wrong.
AKA,
Probably a little
you can talk to us.
We're not as mean. I won't get up and beat you up.
You've seen in detective shows that will try and manipulate you and you shouldn't talk to us, but that's not true. That's what they're trying to say.
So if you just kind of want to share a little about yourself and what brought you down here.
They are gaslighting her. Yep.
So
So I trust my attorney. He said, don't say anything. And I said, I have nothing to hide. And he's like, I know that, but just let me be there with you when you talk. So you guys seem nice people.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm not trying to be difficult. This is really, if you knew all the pieces, I think you'd have a lot of empathy.
If you knew all the pieces, I think you'd have a lot of empathy. I'll tell you what those pieces are.
You're an adult, and the thing about our interview, if we ask you any questions that you don't want to answer, you can just tell us, I don't want to answer that question. But we do want to have a basis and an understanding of what's going on in that home, or what went on up north that brought them into your home. And so if you want to share any of that and you don't want to answer any other questions, that's okay.
I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're gonna flip my words. I don't know.
And that's the good thing about cameras. Everything, it's pretty much
They're really trying to
double
persuade
recorded,
her.
audio, video, and it's for the safety of for you and for us, because we don't want to flip your words. And this will all be pretty much right there to support you. So we're not going to use anything against you.
Be so insistent then. He's an honest, good man. Goes to church. I trust him. Why would
He goes
say
to
that
church,
me?
therefore he must be great. That's a theme that's going to come back up.
To be honest.
Well, I'm just saying he's a good, honest man.
Yeah,
and I'm an honest person as well, so we get along great. And he just said,
So Jodie, honest person, why do you have a basement prison that locks from the outside with ropes and handcuffs in it? Jodie, why was a scraggly boy in chains escaping from your basement? Jodie, as an honest person, why as a good person, why did that happen? Jodie, why were you already on the phone to your attorney when the police showed up? Jodie. So we can't have a BDSM dungeon anymore? Not with kids. No, Vermi, we never could. This is the Ruby Frankie case. So this is more evidence that came out in the last few days about Ruby Frankie, this name here. If you give that a little search, it's a big, I would say drama, but it's like proper crime. It started off as drama. I did a stream on this when this was still drama. And now it's like proper crime. So, you know, we evolve, we move, but there it is. But yeah, I don't understand why she's suddenly talking at all. That's what they want. Yes, she hasn't done the same thing as Ruby. Ruby was quiet. Ruby said nothing. Jodie is talking, I think, but the thing is, okay, listen, what we know about Jodie, right? She is the mastermind of the abuse. She's done this to previous couples with kids, previous sets of kids. She has manipulated people into believing that their spouses are abusive to them and therefore divorcing them. This is what she does. She's insane. She's insane, but she knows what she's doing. She's able to manipulate others, which means I think this is an act. I don't know. Based on my opinion as a psychological professional, exclamation mark, asterisk. Not a psychological professional, but you get what I mean. I think that she is pretending that she doesn't understand why an attorney would tell her to be quiet. You know, she's being like, oh, yeah, you guys seem nice. I would love to tell you everything, but my attorney said I shouldn't. So, and he's a really nice person, so I believe him, so I'm going to do that. I think it's an act. I don't think she thinks that.
I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're going to flip my words. I don't know.
And that's the good thing about cameras. Everything, it's pretty much double recorded, audio, video, and it's for the safety of for you and for us, because we don't want to flip your words. And this will all be pretty much right there to support
I think that's
you.
what it is.
So
this ends the same way. She says, okay, I'm going to wait for my lawyer. And they say, okay. Same as the Ruby Frankie. Now, here's them taking her to jail. Very satisfying. All very, very satisfying.
2 counts, second-degree.
This is him reading her rights. Or not her rights, her crimes. This is the mother again. We're back to the mother. Charges. Thank you. You think there are AI chatbots reading your mind after vaccine nanotechnologies? Okay. Well, that's actually relevant because we're about to talk about what they believe and why they were abusing their kids, and it's the most delusional, psychosis, Delulu stuff. So it's actually, it's not out of subject.
Trace, you want to let you know what criminal charges for, so you're under arrest. It's going to be 2
There is a
counts.
reason. There's a reason for everything. Even it makes me feel good is a reason.
Do you understand that or no?
He
Are
is.
you okay?
He's
I'm
fuming.
wondering if there's like a medical clearance that needs to, like, do you need medical attention before you go to the jail? Okay. All right, well, we'll have you, as soon as she gets down here, we'll bring you out, okay?
Why do I feel like you purposefully picked my worst messages to read out? It's just statistics, Vermi. it's just statistics. If I read it and I like it, if I see it and I like it, I'll read it. So I don't know. You tell me. Why do you have so many sus messages? Oh no. Oh dear. Okay, so that's all very satisfying too. But this is what I really wanted to show you guys. But before we talk about that, I want to tell you what they believe. Okay, because this will really help. So what they believe, the reason why they are abusing the kids is because they are really, 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 really spiritual, devout Mormons. That doesn't mean that that's the reason they abuse their kids. That's just step one. Step two is they believe that kids can be really vulnerable to the devil, and that all kids, or not all kids, but their kids are possessed by the devil. They have demons and evil in them. The smooth jazz behind here are the reasons they abuse their kids. Yes, that's what they thought. Begone demon, indeed. So, stuff like holding his head under the water. Stuff like making him stand out in the sun for hours. Denying them food. Forced fasting, they called it, for a couple days. It's to get out the demon, to get out the devil. And so when Jody said in her interview, if you understood all of the pieces, you'd be more empathetic, that's what she means. She means if you understood that my kids are possessed by the demons, then you'll be more empathetic to why I am physically abusing them and keeping them locked in my basement. You'll get it. You'll understand. And so everything from this point is from that lens. So before I show you the interrogation of the husband, I'm going to show you the calls that they make. Okay. Here are the calls. Where are the calls? Are they before this? Yes, Ruby's jailhouse calls. Okay, so the call to her husband.
We're also hearing from Ruby Franke herself just one day after her arrest.
This is a call from and paid for by.
So she calls her husband, who supposedly hasn't been in touch with the kids or the house for an entire year and had no idea. The husband's idea, even though the husband is in the YouTube channel. So remember, they had the YouTube channel for like 10 years where they were really, really strict on their kids and not letting them eat and stuff like that as well. Like still arguably abusive stuff. And he was in the videos for the last year. Apparently he has no idea what's going on. He wasn't around. He has no idea at all. He's literally blind and literally deaf and has no clue whatsoever. But she's on the phone to him now after she was arrested.
Inmate at Purgatory Correctional Facility. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. If you don't wish to talk, hang up now.
After less than 24 hours in jail, Ruby makes a call to her husband, Kevin, who reminds her the call is being recorded.
Okay, well, you know that this phone call is being recorded.
Yes, that will come out. That will come out.
Almost right away, Ruby asks whether she's making the headlines.
Are we in the news?
It sounds like at least you're in the news. I don't know about me. I don't know what he's talking about. But
In early conversations with Kevin, Ruby calls her arrest a witch hunt.
I am wondering if they went to Sherry.
Sherry is their oldest daughter. So the two oldest kids, they've moved out. And Sherry, the oldest daughter, she is basically the one who has been trying to get them in trouble from the beginning. Get them in trouble. She's been trying to tell the police about what's been going on. She's been trying to push for it and to get the kids out of the house for ages and ages and ages. But there just wasn't enough evidence, or they just didn't look. I guess. But she's been sort of campaigning for this for a long time. And so they're now blaming Sherry for all of this. Fun fact, Sherry, no, I'll tell you afterwards.
Ask her questions.
I don't know.
These bookings are public.
I know they are. And a couple
Thanks for the
months
bits,
ago,
B.
Business Insider was reaching out to me, and I ignored their email, but I'm going dark.
This is a witch.
I'm not at BYU. I'm not at BYU anymore, so I don't know how they're going to find me.
Yeah, maybe it was a blessing. This is a witch hunt.
Okay, I'm going to pause it there and I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to show you his interview. So, context of this. He calls in BYU. I actually don't know. I don't know what a BYU is. The witch hunts in the US. First Trump, now her. When will it end? The injustice. But yeah, so they call him in saying that, or actually, someone calls him in saying that he needs to come collect his kids from this police station. And that's all he knows. And then he's immediately taken into another room. Oh, Brigham Young University. Yes, the husband is a professor, isn't he? A Mormon university.
Before we start, we're just gonna
There he
ask you a few questions about your involvement. Okay. So first, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be held against you in the court.
Imagine you think your kids are possessed. You try to fix them, and then you end up at a prison called Purgatory. So poetic. See you soon, Nana. Thanks for coming by.
Hired to represent you. If you decide to answer questions, you can stop at any time. Okay? Do you understand your rights?
I do.
Okay. Do you wish to speak to me now?
Well, I want to pick up my kids.
How about this? We're going to ask you some questions, and if you
He
don't
just
want
dumped
to
in.
answer them, you just say, hey man, I'm not going to answer that.
Sure.
And
But to just say, hey, I'm not going to talk, that's not beneficial to you, and then we're done, you're nowhere, and we're nowhere. And
So the drama here, the scandal here. Oh my God. He allegedly has no idea what's going on. I don't necessarily buy that, but they don't know that he does know what's going on. This guy wasn't charged. No, he hasn't been charged, but people say yet. He hasn't been charged yet. But yeah, he's like, do you want to talk to us now? And he says, no, I want to get my kids. And the guy just jumps in and was like, hey man, here's what we're going to do, okay? If you don't want to answer a question, you're going to say you don't want to answer it. Okay? Nothing else. Oh, a scandalo. The heat.
you understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
He's sick of
just
their
for
shit.
starters, what was your full name?
Kevin
They
William.
they beep a lot of this out. His name is Kevin. I'm going to skip forward.
They're not at your home in Springville.
Telling them where the kids are.
And I'm not trying to trip you up. I can see you're hesitant to talk to me. I understand that.
Well, where I live, no,
Yeah.
I haven't seen them for over a year.
The kids.
Okay. That's tough. I can only imagine how that feels, man. I got kids. And not seeing them for that long, that would tear a little piece of my heart out.
Of age to drive. Does she drive?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like I said, I know nothing is going on
So-
in their lives or anything going on.
How did you find out that you needed to come here to 55 North Main Street?
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Highlands.
And who was that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
It would just help us a lot.
Chat, who do you think you got the message from? He would prefer not to say. So he's here to pick up the kids, but they didn't call him. God. Okay, not the direction I was going, but yeah, let's say God.
I'm trying to figure out who reached out to you because it makes sense that that would happen. I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
Right. And
So if you're not in touch with anyone, how do you know to be here? Dick.
who reached out to me.
Sorry, too much, too soon.
So you haven't seen any of your kids in over a year.
Stop filming from your phone.
And then what the last time
The
you saw her?
mistress.
Okay, how old is she now?
15.
She's 16.
See, I would
And
skip, but I just
when
don't know where we can skip
all
to.
the kids left, Ruby took all of them.
Yeah, she stayed in the house and I moved out.
Okay. And did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or was
No.
there?
I honored the no separation.
So basically what they're discussing is that they decided to separate, and Ruby said, the wife said to him, you are going to move out. I'm going to invite you to leave. You're going to move out, and you're going to not speak to the kids ever. You're not going to see the kids. You're not going to speak to the kids. We will communicate about money because you will be paying us money. But that's it. And he was like, okay. And hadn't seen them for a year. Now, people think that he was also emotionally abused and manipulated by Ruby and Jody, and that he thought that everything was his fault and he was a bad husband, and that's why. And I think he liked porn, and so the Mormon guilt was strong with this one. And I think he still thinks that. So he's probably a victim of something here as well, but still not a good look for my guy. Where were you? Where were you?
So, what was your separation? Did you have a no contact order in place?
No, this was between my wife and I.
So, what did Ruby ask of you when you separated?
What did she ask of me?
Did she ask
Sex
you
guilt is pretty powerful. Sex guilt would be a really good name for a band.
He invited me to leave the home.
Invited me to leave. Oh, what does that mean?
Thought about the
That is wild. Invited me to leave is wild.
in my life and the way that I treated her.
Okay.
And so I left.
And how long had you and Ruby been married before?
We were married in 2000.
So
22
about
years.
22 years?
When we separated, we were going on 22 years. Yes.
Okay. And during your marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, remember. So he doesn't know why he's here. He doesn't know why he's here. He doesn't know why he's being interrogated. He doesn't know anything about the kids, what's happened with kids. He doesn't know where Ruby is. He doesn't know. He has just been told, come get the kids. And the police have taken him aside. And he doesn't know. And so they ask him, how would you discipline the kids? And he goes, I'm not going to answer that. See, if he did know why he was there and why he's being interviewed, not answering that is very, very sensible. Good job. But he didn't know. Interesting, he's not asked about that. No, he's asked to see the kids once, but he's not asked how they are or anything. You know, so weird. So weird. Oh, no, Golden Boy. No, Golden Boy, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Golden Boy, that was a misclick. Genuinely, that was a misclick. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Does it hurt? I'm sorry. Where did I click you? Are you alright? That was collateral. You should be back. You should be back now. I'm so sorry. You said you wouldn't mod anymore for this reason. I know. I shouldn't mod anymore. We're making more mods. I'm sorry. It's okay, Golden Boy. It's not your fault. It hurt a bit. I'm sorry. I'm so genuine misclick. Oh, chat moves. I'm so sorry. This is why I don't mod. Okay, I'm sorry. Sure was with the lady hurt you. Oh no. I'm sorry you feel that way. Stop it, Fiji. Okay, let's go. So, sus.
Have you been since separated or since they lived here in the city of Ivins? Have you communicated with your wife regarding like discipline with your kids or their care?
So they're trying to find out if what he knows. And he says, no, I don't know anything.
She's doing this on her own and just telling you how your kids are?
She's not telling me anything about the kids.
And you don't ask?
Who's this female Jody that your wife lives with? Do you know a female named Jody?
She is a therapist and a life coach, I know. And she's...
Now listen to the way he talks about Jody, the therapist life coach of Connections, who has the secret kid dungeon.
Listen to the way he talks about her.
Do I respect her? Yeah, I think she's a very honest, truthful person, yes.
Okay.
Honest, truthful person. Where have we heard that language before?
Like, do you value what she says and how she treats? Is your wife a client of hers? Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a roommate with her?
I love her.
Your kids are living in her house is what I'm trying to say.
I'm not aware of that, but I know that they've been in business for the last year.
So that's Connections, and they have a book and a podcast and everything. I told you about that. And they were roommates. They were just really good friends, guys. But yeah, where have we heard that language before? Didn't Jody describe her attorney as someone being a really honest person, a really honest man? How would you describe Jody, Kevin? She's a really honest person, a really honest woman. Culty vibes. It is culty vibes. It is culty vibes. Do you remember Truth? So we do a lot of cult streams. We do a lot of cult psychology and analysis. I don't know if Connections is a cult. It's culty, definitely. But something they do that a lot of cults do, a lot of scammers do, is they make up their own terminology so that you feel dependent on learning that stuff only from them, because no one else is talking about it, because they've made up their own words for stuff, right? So you can't find it elsewhere. And one of the words that Connections have made up is truth. Capital T, asterisk TM, truth. If you live in truth. And the opposite of truth is distortion. Living in truth is basically having good self-reflection. That's what that is. If you self-reflect well, so you know you're not biased, you know exactly why you're doing everything. You know, you're not all cloudy, you know what's right and what's wrong. You have a strong sense of your morality that isn't based in emotion, etc. So that's what truth is. And then distortion is the opposite of that. So if you're clouded by your judgments or your biases or whatever. They don't describe it like that, though. They describe it really, really, really in such long-winded, complicated way. I had to watch 7 of their Connections videos to figure out what the fuck truth meant. But I did it. You're welcome, so you don't have to. But that's what truth is. Now, remember that. Remember truth. Hold on to that word, okay? It's going to be really important later. It's pretty fucking damning for him, I think.
Ruby and Jody, they film podcasts. And
yes, they do.
So every week
I'm going to skip forward.
podcast goes up and I listen to it.
How she handles the kids with behavioral issues or anything?
He's saying, no, I don't know anything.
Commenting those things.
This is interesting.
But
well, I don't know the legal ramifications of implicating individuals.
Found out, but we'll respect those.
Okay, yes. So
YouTube channel.
On the 8 Passengers YouTube channel, I showed you a few clips on it. Like I said, the reason they stopped YouTube is because they were getting loads of comments being like, you're abusing your kids. Like denying them food and giving them forced punishments and not letting them sleep in beds and stuff.
You guys got a lot of heat for neglect and child abuse. A lot of people commented those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
That's a good question. We had a son.
See you soon, Paul. Thanks for coming by.
Was acting out in very selfish behavior.
Just Chad or...
Why were your commenters accusing you of abusing your kid? Listen to the way that he starts this.
In very selfish behavior.
Just Chad or...
Yes, this was Chad. And, none of this is strange or odd. You could get on YouTube and find out all sorts of stuff.
Why did they do that?
Whereas the question is, what do you believe, right? There was even an article written in Newsweek magazine in 2020 on it. And
even he is blaming chat, yeah.
Business Insider, where we were interviewed and we were pretty straightforward and we talked about it and we shared our piece in that. Basically, it boils down to he was being very cruel and mean to his siblings that he shared a room with, and so we removed him from the room. And we said, you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep on the couch, sleep on the pull-out bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with your brother. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So
everything he's saying right now, I mean, it doesn't look good, but remember, he doesn't know why he's there. But everything that he's saying right now, you can kind of see, hey, okay, this makes sense for parenting. There's one kind of, not really, but you could say, okay, yeah, fair, that makes sense. You're just not allowed to be in that room. You will sleep on the couch until we find you something else, I guess. You still shouldn't probably let him sleep on a beanbag. You should set him up a bed somewhere, most likely. But anyway, that's what it is. Now, there is one thing that stops me from going from, okay, I can see this is very harsh, strict parenting, but it's still parenting, to, oh shit, you're an abuser. There's just one tiny little fact, and he's about to say it. Or in the last, thanks for the follow.
9 months later,
Did you miss that?
So 9 months later,
9 months later.
made a lot of changes in his life, and he was ready to, and we had moved by that time, and so we had a new house, and he was ready to move into his own bedroom. Made a video about it, and in the video he mentioned something to the effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag, and that is what all the uproar was about.
What did you guys do?
And do you not understand why, Kevin? He doesn't. He's like, oh, and just that was all the uproar. And even in that, he's blaming the son. Because the son said, I spent 9 months sleeping on a beanbag. So that's why they got upset. Well, that is the truth, though, Kevin. He did spend 9 months sleeping on a beanbag, Kevin. What the fuck? What? I was thinking like a day. You're not allowed to sleep in that room tonight. Or you're not allowed to sleep in that room until we find you a different room. Or until we set you up a bed somewhere else. Or, okay, we're going to make some living adjustments. No, oh, you're banished and you will sleep on a beanbag until we deem you fit, which is 9 months later. What the fuck? Did he take his beanbag to the room with him? Yeah, did the new room have a bed in it? We don't know.
Like with his behavioral issues, is that something?
Until you apologize to your brother. Yeah, what the fuck?
And then did you?
They mute it because of sensitive details, like names and stuff. I'll skip forward. So he's now saying, okay, why did you get divorced?
Of my own addictions that I was working through and seeking help on with pornography.
Kevin, please.
Thank you for sharing that.
And I've made some wonderful progress.
Like, is that something you came to the realization that you needed help and weren't doing things right, or is that something that like Jody helped?
Yeah, I don't know why he offered that detail and not other details. How do you discipline your kids? I refuse to answer that. Why did you divorce your wife? I was addicted to porn. Okay, so, you know, it's not all privacy, it's just some aspects of privacy. That's what it is. Anyway, yeah, bro really just like boobies and he just couldn't cope with that. I know. I do wonder how he describes a porn addiction, or rather, how Ruby describes a porn addiction. Because I don't know if he sees it as an addiction, sure. I don't imagine that we would see what he was doing as an addiction, because, again, they are super devout, really strange. My children are possessed by the devil, so I have to lock them in my basement Mormons. So I think maybe he watched it once. But anyway, let's keep going. It's unholy. It's ungodly. It's unclean.
Needed more. I'm trying to understand her involvement in.
Maybe if he slept on a beanbag, she would leave the corner alone. Yeah.
She's my focus. Just to be honest.
I understand, and I can perceive that. Jody and Ruby have a close relationship, and Jody saw the need for me to get help.
Jody did. The history of manipulating husbands into leaving.
Has been exactly what I need to face, my own addictions and.
Okay, I'm skipping. There is just, so there's some details. Right now, they're going to tell him exactly what happened to the kids. So he doesn't know. He still doesn't know why he's there. He doesn't know why they called him. He doesn't know what's happened to the kids or the parents or anything. And according to Kevin, he doesn't know anything about the kids in the last whole year. So they're about to tell him.
Recall the exact time, but sometime before 11 o'clock today, we received
We're gonna watch his body, his face.
a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that a 12 to 13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a neighborhood asking for food and water, that he was severely emaciated, that he had...
What does emaciated mean?
Skinny, scrawny, malnutrition, not enough food, not enough water to sustain life. So he had...
I'm sorry, what?
He had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his ankles, and those were covering rope burns.
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. So he's very sad about this. He looked very confused and very shocked about this. I'm going to skip because, yeesh. One thing I just want to point out, and I'm going to skip maybe to the end a little. One thing I'm just going to point out is at no point in this time, he tells them that they're hospitalized. The kids are hospitalized, and you won't be able to see them. So he says, I want my kids. And he said, you're not going to be able to see them for the next 72 hours because they're under the custody of the whoever. At no point from that time till the end of this interview, which is another, 30 minutes, at no point does he ask, how are they? I'm not telling anyone how to parent, or I'm not saying, oh, I know what everyone... People react differently to different news. People react differently to different things. He doesn't ask for any more information. He doesn't ask, how did this happen? He doesn't ask, how are they? He did say, I want my kids, once. And that's it.
Yeah.
Now, he does talk a lot about his own feelings. He does talk a lot about his feelings, about how he's upset to hear this news.
I thought I was just coming here to pick up my kids, and for what, I don't know what or why, but...
He's so detached from the kids, yeah, so detached.
And I was planning on taking them back with me, and just...
So...
I'd love to have a candid conversation with you, I just don't know how it's going to be received by you. I don't know you, but I can tell you my perception of how this happened.
So the police officer here, and I've seen all of this, so trust me, I'm not leaving anything out. But the police officer here, he says that I can tell you what I think happened. So obviously, Kevin, having just heard this news for the first time, thinking he left them in good care, who wants his kids so badly, he's going to jump at that. He's going to be like, yeah, what happened? Surely.
Well, I'm interested in... Look, I'm interested in facts, but again, at the same time, I'm interested in all the facts.
But you understand our facts. Our facts are that you have a child that is emaciated, malnutrition, and has marks. I didn't spend any time with her. Sergeant Tobler did.
Did any of you spend time with her?
Did any of you see the daughter in person? Is his question?
She was requested to go to the hospital along with Russell, based on their condition.
Folks, I don't know what to do. Like, I want to...
At one point, the police officer asks him, do you think that's okay? About, the treatment of the kid. Do you think it's okay for a kid to be, tied up, etc., etc., etc.? And you know how he reacts? Actually, let me show you. Fascinating. Honestly, this is fascinating. Okay.
To tie him down. Take a second and think about what I just said.
At least try some cocktails, man.
That's the condition of your son.
He's really hammering it home. This police officer's not fucking around.
Given that information, your son was taken to the hospital.
The accusation in his voice, I love it.
And granted by the Department of Child and Family Services to remove from your wife's care. So no one right now.
I know people react in different ways. It's just, I would ask, how are they? Because it's like, okay, fine. Obviously, you know they're okay. They're in the hospital. But they're in the hospital. In the hospital could mean a million different things. Your kids are malnourished and are wounded. And at no point, not one point does he ask, how are they? Oh, they're in the hospital. Genuinely at no point. I watched the whole thing. At no point, he doesn't ask, how are they? They could literally be dying. And he wouldn't know because he didn't ask. He doesn't, I don't, maybe that's higher level thinking. Yeah, maybe we're jumping to conclusions and actually he's just not all that bright. Maybe he's just 2 pennies short of a pound, and you know what? That's okay. Listen, we can't judge him for not being the most green grass in the field. You see what I mean? The police would probably tell them if there was dying, but you would ask, right? You would make sure, surely?
Going to have access to these 2 children.
Because they're in
based
custody.
on their physical condition.
Maybe he's just real dumb. Yeah, maybe.
Do you understand that?
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Here it is.
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge of the treatment of these precious children.
No. But again, I don't know the details, or I don't know what's going on. But as you described that sounds
horrible, disgusting. No human being should be treated.
Police officers not fucking around. So that's would you condone that? And he goes, based on your description, sounds pretty bad. That's his reaction. It's so passive. It's like, yeah, that seems horrible. As if it happened to someone across the world. This reaction would make sense if his friend was telling him this about like someone else 100 years ago. It's a damn, that's crazy. Yeah, seriously, that's the reaction. Well, that's rough, man. That's genuinely it, Tor. It's so weird. He just doesn't want to make any definitive statements. My theory is that he is surprised that the police are telling him about it. He is surprised that it went that far, that the police are telling him about it. He is genuinely shocked that they're malnutritioned and that they got out, but he knows exactly how that happened, and he, yeah. I think that's my interpretation. Not that we can say for sure. I have no idea. Allegedly, he maintains innocence. Malnourished. What do I keep saying? Malnutritioned. I feel like malnutritioned is a word as well. Malnutritioned. No, it's not. Malnutrition. Yeah. Undernourished. It's not. Listen, malnutrition, nourish, undernourished, and malnourished are all words. I can have malnutrition. Don't be a vocabulary police. God. Okay, but anyway, that's him. Now, do you remember the word I taught you? Truth. Truth. You remember truth? Here is the call again with her and her husband.
We're also hearing from Ruby.
I'll skip a bit because we've seen it. So he calls her. This is afterwards. This is after his interrogation. This is a few days afterwards. So based on what you've just seen, this is how he speaks to her. Their first call.
It sounds like at least you're in the news. I don't know about me. I don't know what he's talking about.
Does that put that in a different light for you?
In early conversations with Kevin, Ruby calls her arrest a witch hunt.
I'm wondering if they went to Sherry to like ask her questions.
Now, fun fact about Sherry. Sherry, the oldest daughter who's trying to get like them in trouble all the time. Sherry, here's another fun fact about Kevin, the husband. Sherry, was sent after the kids were taken into the hospital. She was sent to the house to get some of their belongings to bring them in the hospital. So clothes and like phones and stuff, things to play with. And Kevin catches her taking things, tries to call the police, and then realizes that she's with the police. And then he tries to sue her for burglary and theft. Because apparently she took an iPad or two that were his. Even though, by the way, he hasn't lived in that house for a year. For a year, he hasn't lived in that house. Remember? Allegedly, apparently. He hasn't lived in that house. So he sued her, or he's accusing her of burglary. The older daughter. after the kids were found, and she's taking the stuff in a hospital. Yeah. So that's what they're talking about now. The older daughter, oh, I bet the police went to Sherry.
I don't know.
These bookings are public.
I know they are. And a couple of months ago, Business Insider was reaching out to me, and I ignored their email, but
He keeps talking about articles like he's
ongoing
proud
dark.
of them or something.
I'm not at BYU. I'm not at BYU anymore, so I don't know how they're going to find me.
Yeah, maybe it was a blessing. This is a witch hunt. The devil's been after me for years.
At first,
The
Frankie
devil's been
doesn't
after
show
you for
any
years.
remorse, saying children can be full of evil.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
Because remember, they believe their children are possessed by demons.
It's not the person you're fighting. And it can look like something it's not. And you've been there, you know that.
And you've been there, you know that. So again, this is her talking to a man who apparently had no idea what was going on. But he clearly knew she thought the kids were evil.
And so
Right?
I don't know any adults who are going to see the truth. So I'm calm about this, and I just pray that you'll hang in there.
The next day, Ruby speaks with Kevin again and even defends Jody Hildebrandt.
The most upsetting thing is that I am completely misunderstood. That is the most horrible feeling.
Honey,
Like
are
my
you?
own family
Is that also no?
misunderstands
Wait,
me, they
is that the
misinterpret me,
worst thing?
And poor Jody,
Poor thing, so misunderstood. That's the worst thing.
She puts her neck out on the line for people, and then they get mad at her. I mean, it is just horrendous. It's horrendous.
Ruby seems to realize the legal implications ahead, but still blames the entire situation on Satan.
He's 35 years in this, and he said, even if you are acquitted and
They're her sentence, 35 years.
are released, they will place legal restrictions on your access to the under 18 children.
I figured such.
And the rest will get restraining orders,
I
don't you
figured
worry.
Such. God told me. God told me when I was driving before I called you. I didn't have any information. I didn't know anything, and the Spirit said, your children are going to be removed. And I cried out loud. I'm like, no, I'm not done. I'm not ready. And God told me I'm done. And I just, oh.
Win God.
So.
And she's trying to prove it by saying something like, by saying, I didn't know anything about this, and God told me that your children are going to get taken away. So before I even knew they were going to get taken away, God told me my children were going to get taken away. Yeah, babe, that's just common knowledge. What do you mean? Obviously your kids are getting taken away. It's not... Ugh. Oh no. Oh, Zobi, I'm so sorry, and thank you, and there's more. And I'm sorry.
Satan has taken everything away from me that I love.
Yep, Satan did that.
And I'm a good woman. I don't do naughty things. I don't do naughty things. I'm a really good girl.
But the next...
So that's interesting. Her phrasing there. I don't do naughty things. I'm a good girl. I think we should investigate. Not now. I mean, I don't think they have done this investigation. Not me. But I think we should investigate her childhood. Don't you think? Ruby, what happened to you? I don't do naughty things. I'm a good girl. As she, tries to drown her kid a little bit to chase the demon out. You know what I mean? What happened in your childhood, Ruby? I think there might be something there. Weird. Very weird, very weird. I feel like new parents should be legally obliged to partake in psychological assessments. Oh, for 100%. Shall we? Now, this is probably the most harrowing part, but this is the big news. I saved it for the end. This is the big news. Big news. The big evidence that got released is her journal. So she, for the entire time, spent the entire time being like, no, I didn't do anything wrong. I would never abuse my kids. All the lawyers said, let's not say anything, don't say anything. I'm not saying anything without a lawyer. And then they found her journal. Thanks for the bits. Thank you. Her journal was very detailed, very specific about everything. So let's have a little. They take some snippets out
Frankie,
here.
the former YouTuber turned convicted felon, now serving prison time for abusing her children in the name of religion. Frankie documented it all in a journal, and we have the disturbing details in her own words. Thanks for joining me for Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy.
Hi, Jeanette.
If you thought that the abuse that Ruby Frankie's children suffered was bad, I can assure you it's much, much worse than anything that you
I actually already told you about it, so you guys are good. You're safe.
imagined. Frankie documented the abuse and justified it by claiming her children have Satan within them and that demons have visited them. The journal starts in May of 2023 with a note stating that Jodi Hildebrandt received a blessing from a temple president. What that blessing was and what
So they believe, like all charismatic cult leaders, they believe that Jodi has some sort of supernatural affiliation.
He says he is done. The following day,
If you don't know what wall sit is, it is one of these where you go. Oh, that's a mirror. It's one of these where you sit against the wall without a chair and you hold it there. And if you give that a go, it fucking burns. Oh my god. It's the devil. The wall sits in the devil, I swear to God.
Frankie wrote that the boy is to stay outside,
torture.
sleep outside, only to come in to use the bathroom and shower. After that, several pages are black. They're redacted, so there are pages and pages of information that we're not seeing. The journal picks up in July as Ruby Frankie's journal details
Good for the muscles, but bad for the kids.
Her 12-year-old son and 10-year-old daughter endured over the next 3 months. I won't be using their names as they are the victims of horrific abuse. Frankie wrote about her son. Turns 12 tomorrow. I never envisioned him still being 12 and pooping and peeing himself. Satanic choices leads one to become destitute, even in the most affluential homes.
Well, the home wasn't affluential for him, was it? He slept outside. You were in the affluential home. He was in the garden. Okay? Damn.
Then the next day, on her son's birthday, Frankie wrote about her daughter
didn't build a shit pit for the children outside. No.
and son being in so much deviant behavior, they won't control their bodily functions. They're both furious.
They're doing
Their
it on
selfish,
purpose.
Sinful lifestyle.
Is he
being
handicapped?
intervened
Nope.
upon.
Just
I told
in
R
a
he
prison
emulates
basement.
a snake. He slithers and sneaks around looking for opportunities when no one is watching, and then he scurries. If he wants to emulate the Savior, then he needs to be 100% obedient. Ruby Frankie then said that her son lies all the time. He's a compulsive liar. This entire experience is a shock to my system.
He's 12.
She wrote that her son has a cold, dead heart, and he's always been able to get what he wants.
He's
On July
12.
14th, Frankie wrote that her daughter, quote, refuses to work, screams, has her hair shaved off. Frankie repeatedly shaved her daughter's hair when she didn't comply with her demands throughout the summer. The girl was only 10. Can you imagine? You shave off your
9,
daughter's
actually.
hair because she refused to work. And we
So she's a little bit insane. She's a little bit insane. No? Absolutely absolutely bamboozled. She's off her nut. Just a touch. She's like, oh, my children have cold dead hearts. They slither and snake around. He scurries like a snat. The fuck is a snat? I couldn't decide if I was going to say snake or rat. He scurries like, I'm sticking with it. He scurries like a snat. She's a bit of Lulu. She's completely off her med. She is off her rocker. She is absolutely climbing the walls. She's climbing the walls much like a snake in a garden. Do they climb walls? Trees? I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever. But the thing is, wow. Now, that's the journal. I'm going to go ahead and pop back to the jailhouse calls. I didn't finish. This is the only part of the video I haven't seen. So I don't know where it is. I do know, though, that in a call transcript, he does say some stuff. Actually, let's see if I can just... Oh, yeah. So she changes her tune and says that, actually, it was an angel's blessing because now I can get away from Jodi and I'm reaching clarity and I realize that my kids aren't snakes, which is good. Good for her. But... Oh God, no, I don't want to show you that. I don't want to show you that. No, too much, too much. Oh wait, I have seen this. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but there was something that Kevin said. Frankie calls truth. Let me see if I can find this for you, because it'd be better if I could show you than just tell you. It'd be cooler for you to see. Because I don't remember where I saw it. And that's not good evidence. Ah! Oh, okay, so this article has the first part of what he says. I'm preparing to step up to regain custody of the children. But that's not what he says. And what he says, and the fact that they don't put it in there, just, it shows, I feel very stressed out about it. It shows me that they don't appreciate what this means. Because, okay, what he says there is, I'm preparing to step up to try and regain the custody of the kids. I will make sure that we have truth in our household. Truth in our home. That's what he says on the phone. I'll step up and try and take care of the kids. I'll make sure we have truth in our home. Truth. And I think that's getting missed. I think people think that he just means, oh, you know, truth, loyalty, love, respect, like the nice words. Truth is a term that they use in connections. Truth is a term that they use, capital T, TM, truth, which means living clearly and not in sin, and living with good self-reflection, so you're unbiased and stuff. You want to live in truth. And that's what Ruby was trying to do to the kids, to cast the demons out of them, to make them live in truth. That was her goal. Bah! I don't think they're going to give him custody, though. Don't worry. I don't think they're going to give him custody. I'll step up and take care of the kids, and we'll have truth in our home. Also, bullshit that he doesn't know about it. Anyway, that's... yeah. Oh, thoughts. Feelings. Zoe, the sun is peeking out. Dude, it is so nice of you to... at least, yeah, it's so nice of you to want to be here. And that's so lovely. That's so lovely. And Happy, thank you so much for the follow. And guys, thank you so much for the stream today. I had so much fun. Thank you so much for being here. Tell me what you think about this. This is gonna give you nightmares. Oh no, but justice being served. The kids are fine. They are gonna be healthy. They will get the mental health counseling they need. The older kids are already out of the house. They say he's probably gonna get prosecuted later. The other two women, their life in prison. Everything is justice. Everything is worked out. Everything's cool.
Says, great stream.
Oh, thank you. And thank you so much for being here. And thank you for the bits, and spam that right message. Be super nice to Skyless, because she's one of my favorite people in the world, and you'll love her if you don't already know her, which I don't believe that you don't. And thank you, chat. This was a fun stream. I'm happy that we had time to actually do a proper one, because I know my streams have been really short recently because of all the filming and stuff, but that's over now. Thank you so much. Spam that right message. Be really big. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. I got a YouTube and a TikTok and a Twitch, and so make sure to subscribe if you don't already. I stream now, like I said at the beginning of the stream, on Pericardial VODs, which is linked on my main YouTube channel, Pericardial VODs, not Pericardial, so make sure to give that one a follow if you want to. And the next stream is tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Is it? What day is it today? Yes, it's tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. I'll see you there. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And Zoe, please go get some sleep. Everyone, if it applies, please go and get some sleep, especially Zoe. The sun has peaked, doth out of the window. So please go. Thank you, everyone.